I'm scum because I'm a shapely European blonde.
Anthony. Jesus, we are just whores. James Norton.
Look at this face. How do you not love it and want to kiss it?
E-Rock.
Sex Bagel here on the radio with you.
Sex Bagel. It's the Opie and Anthony show.
And Sex Bagel gets hit with poker chips.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Oh my God, is this early?
No one's here. Everyone pulled the old gag.
Yeah.
My alarm. I set my alarm. I forgot to set my clock ahead. No, I was waiting to see who would be the first one. Actually, I thought it would be E-Rock, but...
It's Bob Kelly, actually. There he is, Bob Kelly.
Oh, Bobby.
Walking in.
What's up, Bobby?
Nothing says motivation like being 2 minutes late, walking in with your winter coat on. That's the spirit. That's what we need on the Opie and Anthony show. Nothing but commitment from Bob Kelly.
The guy wouldn't let you up.
I've been here for 10 minutes. He wouldn't let me up.
Really?
No, I said, the guy was like, dude, I've never seen you here because I've been working here 25 years.
Yeah, well,
I was like, well, I've never seen you. Can I just go up? He's like, no.
A guest on the show upstairs.
That guy's whole job, you're talking about the security guy downstairs,
Yes.
His whole job is to be a pain in the ass.
Well, he doesn't.
Ever since 9/11, we talk about this. Every building has to have, like, the doorman, the guy you have to sign in with. There has to be a whole security thing. That guy ain't stopping crap downstairs.
They used to just be the guy that would tip his hat and say, hello, sir. And
Right.
you'd walk upstairs.
Right.
That was his job. Hello, sir. Can I grab that bag for you, ma'am? Can I do this? Whatever.
He's
and
a
now
porter.
Yeah. Now they've turned into these pseudo-security guards where you walk in and unless you have some ID and you're signing in and all kinds of paperwork, you're some kind of criminal.
It used to be when you'd pull up, they go, would you like some lemonade, sir?
Yeah, I got some lemonade for you.
It happened to us, Keith the cop. His badge, whatever, the security card we all have wasn't working. It's not working. I'm sitting there like, you've seen this guy like a million times.
I know.
He's obviously not the terrorist. Let him upstairs, you pain in the ass.
It's
an hour early
profile.
for everybody.
A certain look the terrorists have.
Well,
And I can understand when I get pulled aside.
He could stop me, too.
Yeah, you're
going by
too.
that, me and Anthony
Little
shouldn't
bit.
even be up here.
That's why I remember my card every day.
but after 9/11, like you said, these guys were nobodies.
Yeah.
They decided every building needs security, so they take these nobodies and make them into something.
They're the
with no
first
training
line
or
of
anything.
defense.
It's like, dude, you were like a porter, and now you're the first defense against the
So they're
towel
calling
heads.
them the first line of defense.
Are you kidding me?
That's funny.
Stop. You know what those guys are? They're the first guys that get shot in every action movie where they take over a building. They go, can I help you? Boom! They're just dead.
Either that or they're the guy that has to hold the lady's little dog while it's barking.
Yeah.
Everything's blowing up around him.
Even as far back as Die Hard. It was like he was the first guy. They came in
And they-
talking basketball, and then bam, shot him right in the head.
And they don't even use the big guns. It's just usually a pistol.
Yeah,
Like,
pistol,
oh,
just
God,
bam.
like you're swatting a fly.
Just drag him off somewhere, dress in his suit, and sit down at the desk.
2 hours later on the 40th floor,
Mowing down
just
people with
mowing
machine
down
guns.
people. You break out all the equipment, your freaking grenades and everything else.
Everything.
But this guy, it's one bullet to the front of the head with a pistol.
You watch
Get out of my way.
Blade Trinity also. They walk in, and the security guard goes to grab the phone to get the cops. And the one guy goes, I wouldn't do that. Just points the gun at him, and he's, oh, okay. All right.
Snaps his neck. He's not worth a bullet.
They're the worst. Yeah, snap his neck.
Just uses jiu-jitsu on him.
They're awful.
Yeah, well, good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony show. I got to say hi to all the alcoholics that met in Huntington yesterday.
Oh.
The hometown.
Wow, you're saying hi to a lot of people.
The hometown had their St. Patty's Day parade, and I checked it out yesterday.
Yeah.
A bunch of just alcoholics. No one can understand why I wasn't drinking. Like, I was...
Hey, why aren't you, come on, party time.
Right. They're like, you could drink till 8 or 9 and go to bed, and And then you'll have some good stories, and I'm just thinking to myself, and I'll also be really hungover and
no
not
stories.
feel like talking. Plus, it's like 3 or whatever time it is today.
Yeah, you got to get up, and I don't care what the clock says. It's still, when I wake up, just like 3:15 in the morning. it's pretty much it.
No, it's really 6. Is it? No, look outside. This is usually 4:15.
Yeah. It's ridiculous.
On Friday, we actually looked out this massive window we have here in New York at all these lovely buildings. We actually started seeing the hint of daylight.
Sun coming up and going, cool, summertime coming up, spring, and it's nice, and you can see some light.
That feeling we got on Friday, we have to wait now another month.
About a month.
No, actually maybe 2 months.
Before we start seeing some light in the morning.
So there you go.
Normal people with normal jobs, they'll get to see some light in the morning, and then they get to see a lot of light at night. That's what the whole thing is about for those people, not for people that wake up really early. I didn't set the clocks ahead in my truck, so as I'm driving, I kind of glance down at my clock, and I just go like, oh, my God, there's still a 3 in the number.
Yeah.
There's still a 3. It's 3-something.
Just not normal.
Yeah.
But there you go. See, even lately when we get in here, every phone is ringing.
Yep.
There's no phones ringing. They're still sleeping.
There wasn't much traffic at all coming in either.
No,
I noticed, like, wow, a lot of people kind of screwed up.
Yeah. All right, well, we'll give out the phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. It's the O&A virus, the Opie and Anthony Show. Thanks for checking us out. Bob Kelly in for Jim Norton. How are you, Bob?
I'm good. I feel fresh and excited to be here.
Excited.
You hear about Richard Jeni?
Oh, man.
Ooh.
Being a comic, what do you think?
I would have put my odds on Colin Quinn before Richard Jeni.
Great.
I think that's still out there if you want to take odds on that.
That's brutal.
If you haven't heard yet, Richard Jeni, a comedian that some people knew.
I just met him officially for the first time 3 weeks ago in LA.
Oh, okay. Now it explains it. Now I know why didn't he shoot himself 3 weeks ago?
Nice talk.
Did he seem a little sad?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to sound like, I don't want to be that, that person on CNN. I met him once and he seemed sad.
know something in hindsight. I really saw a problem.
I love how Bob Kelly just said that. If your phone rang, you'd run out of here to do your TV spot to talk about Richard Jeni.
But I'd wear an O&A shirt.
There you go.
Hey, thanks.
He seemed a little sad.
Well, dude, he just seemed, you meet those guys from those giant, he was a giant from the 80s. I mean, those guys were huge. And you meet them, and sometimes they're cocky. Sometimes they still think that it's the 80s. But he was...
Yeah, huh?
Yeah. Wow. There's another odds on. Listen, he just came up. He was like, "Hey man, I'm Richard. Like I wouldn't know who he was. Real humble and really quiet." And he seemed. I was telling Dane that night. I was like, "Man, he seems kind of like down and kind of."
No kidding, really?
Geez,
yeah,
really?
dude. I was talking to Dane, and he was just he was killing on stage. But a comic when he's killing, there's that energy after the joke, almost his confidence where you're looking at the crowd like, I got you. He would kill, and I was watching him, and he kind of all right. Like, all right, I've been doing this.
Business as usual. That worked. Okay.
I mean, that was just my observation that night. I mean, but he was really nice, dude.
So, Dr. Kelly, what else did you see in him?
Well, what happened was he had a liver spot on his eyelid, and I figured, I don't know.
There were some things in the paper that said there's some undisclosed illness that they're not talking about.
Well, just to finish the story for the people that didn't hear, obviously he killed himself in the shower with a handgun.
Apparently, they didn't say what kind of gun, but he went and told his girlfriend. He said, I'm taking a shower. He goes in. She hears a plow, goes in, makes the 911 call and says, my boyfriend just shot himself in the face.
Oh, man.
The cops and EMTs come, and he was still kicking. So they take him to the hospital.
He didn't get the job done right.
Eesh.
So, he died at the hospital.
Yeah, man.
Time to get the boxes and move the hell out of there.
Yeah, how the hell are you going to take a shower after that?
But you were going to add, I'm sorry, about...
Oh, it kind of is kind of courteous to do it that way because it makes for an easier cleanup, I think. I think if, you do it in your bedroom somewhere else, and they got to bring that cleaning crew in that's got to cut out big sections of your carpet and, repaint the walls. But if you take the black light in there, you still see it through the walls and stuff. But the shower, to me, you just hose it down.
He's just talking about the Pulp Fiction.
Are you calling him a people pleaser?
Well, I'm just saying, maybe he thought it out.
Not only was he suicidal, he didn't want people not to like him because he put blood on the wall.
Yeah, because that's kind of hard to clean up.
If you have the shower curtain closed just right, there's no brain matter or anything else flying out of the bath area.
What are you using this estimation from something you do in the shower, Opie? That you shoot all over the wall?
Yeah.
Pretty much like killing yourself.
It's always easily hosed down, the shower.
But there's rumors
a drain in the bottom.
They had some kind of medical condition. Did you see anything? Was he looking a little
peaked?
He just looked. Look.
How was his color?
He looked fine, dude. First of all, he had the greatest hairpiece in the business.
Oh, really?
Well, he had the transplants. He had great hair. He still looked great. He was in shape, and he was still killing. He was on stage just annihilating.
Maybe you shouldn't say he was still killing.
Maybe it's his different comedian term you could use for that.
He was doing good jokes or something.
Yeah.
He was doing very good jokes.
Really? He was doing very good jokes. He was killing.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess he just it was like going through the motions or something. You got the crowd, you got everything a comic would want up on stage, and then you just kind of.
Well,
he was number one.
We had our differences with Mr. Jeni. No surprise there. We have differences with everybody alive, it seems.
But something? It really was a goof. It was like we talk about it and ends up on the news. Every time we talk about a subject that's up on the TV,
that means we're just up on things, man.
Yeah, man. They're showing Richard Jeni.
We had our problems with Richard Jeni over the years.
But it was kind of a goof when he came in. He came into the show when we were over at NEW, and we were doing something, and he was out in the green room, and he was getting a little perturbed, I think, that we had him waiting so long. And he started saying stuff. So we turned it around and made it like, well, maybe you're not funny enough to come on right now. And maybe we ought to do like a pre-interview thing through the door. So we kind of had him on the other side of the door, and we were in the studio talking to him through this little... We looked at him through this little window like a prison visit.
We called it a prison visit
back in the day. And made him prove that he was funny enough to come in.
Did he?
No, we kind of...
no.
Yeah, we were really mean to him.
Oh, jeez.
And then he sent in a CD. It was filled with 9/11 towel head type jokes.
Right.
And he wanted to push that, and it was god awful. So then we started searching his CD for the funny parts. Oh, we were just brutal to Mr. Jeni.
Yeah,
and then he
really
finally
bad.
came in, and we kind of hit it off.
Yeah.
He was definitely a nice guy, but we really, really busted his balls.
Didn't we have him back on after that?
Oh, yeah.
We talked about that.
You had him in, and he was cool with it.
Yeah.
Hey,
I guess.
You guys, man, I guess.
I like to think so I can sleep at night.
Nah, dude. Oh, man. Well, you made him talk through a box.
Just another...
Talk through a window, a little window, too. It was a little,
Yeah.
A solitary window?
Yeah.
Like a little, a thin window. It wasn't even wide.
Look at Paul McCartney's breasts.
Man.
Oh, my God.
He's a billionaire, man. Take care of those man boobs.
Some lipo or something. Don't wear
God.
shirts like that.
He looks like an 85-year-old woman going without a bra.
Oof.
Hey, really fast, let's go to Chris. Chris, what's up?
Hey, Chris.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, what's going down?
Hey, nothing. Anthony, you were talking about, how he did it in the bathroom and they got the cleanup crew to bring it in there.
Yeah.
We had a drunk guy. He was walking in my neighborhood. He offed himself on my lawn.
Ooh.
They had the ambulance come and the cleanup crew. The next day, they left all the plastic, the needles, all that nonsense all over my lawn. They didn't clean up. Me and my father the next day were hosing it down.
You had a hose down dead guy off your lawn?
Hosed down all the blood and they left all the plastic hypodermic needles. It was disgusting.
They should have a cleanup crew, man.
Yeah, it costs money.
We're sitting there the next day going, what the hell are we doing? It's neighbors are waving at us. It was ridiculous.
Did you just, shovel out the bad part and put new dirt and sod in? That's what I would have done.
We had to do the whole thing. It was ridiculous.
Just rototill it under.
Just a big piece of brand new sod in the middle of your lawn.
Yeah, everyone knows what it's all about, why it's there.
Cut out in the shape of a body. What happened here? Oh, nothing.
His sister comes and puts a wooden cross.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, now it
Like
becomes
on
a
the highway?
memorial. Yeah, we talk about those, or we hate those. I don't like the memorials they put at buildings, too. Like, we had this horrible fire in the Bronx, and people come over and bring candles. And why'd you bring a bunch of candles to a fire site anyway, where a bunch of kids died from a fire?
That's the last thing.
The last thing you want is more fire.
Yeah, that's the last thing
They bring
survivors want to
candles.
see is a flame.
That's great.
Candles and poems.
And it's like little stuffed animals and mylar balloons. And it's so morbid and just unnecessary. Like, mourn and everything, that's fine. Or if you want to be one of those curiosity seekers who want to stand there and look and then cry so the news can interview you, that's another thing. But enough with the makeshift memorials. Keep it for the cemetery where it belongs.
All right.
When I don't have to look at it.
All right,
I'm punching out. I'll see you later.
All right, thanks, Chris. Thanks for the dead guy story. We appreciate it.
Nothing worse than doing 80 or 85, 90 down Southern State Parkway and seeing one of those crosses on a tree with a big gouge taken out of it. Kind of reminds you, and you kind of take off you let off the gas a little bit, then you're pissed off because now you have to let off the gas. It's annoying.
Let's say hi to Jimmy the trucker. Jimmy, what's up?
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Pretty good, Jimmy.
Right on. Hey, I got an opposite end of that cleanup story for you. My dad actually shot himself in his car.
Ugh.
No cleanup whatsoever. They totaled the car and sent it to the crusher.
They take it to Big Joe's?
Yeah. All right, boys. Later on.
All right. Why are we getting suicide stories? God, we had prison stories last week, now suicide stories. We got Jeff in New Hampshire. Jeff, what's up?
Hey, guys. What's going on this morning?
Hey, man, what's up?
Back in '74, I was an 8-year-old kid. My old man decided to punch out with a 12-gauge shotgun in the bedroom of my grandfather's house, and I was
telling.
I came to the house the day after, and they didn't quite have the cleanup done, and it looked like a Jackson Pollock painting.
Oh, my God.
Oh, man.
I don't mean to laugh because it's your dad, but that's messed up, man.
Yeah, it left a little bit of an impression. Really sucked.
An impression.
Yeah.
Was it impressionistic?
Not an episode I care to repeat. I'm taking a different path, boys.
All right, thank you, sir.
Well, when he does it at his dad's house like that, oof,
Yeah,
that's saying something.
absolutely.
Hey.
All right.
Thanks for the upbringing.
Shoot yourself in the face, though. I mean, you got to use a big caliber. You can't use like a little
22.
ricochets around in your head. You're still alive, looking at your bottom lip hanging out.
His little pellet gun.
Yeah, dude. You can hear it like clanging around in your head.
God.
All right, listen. We're going to regroup here. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. We got lots to do today. Tomorrow's the day we announced the first O&A Traveling Virus Comedy Show.
Already, can you believe it?
Tomorrow we announced the first date, and it's coming soon, by the way.
Yep.
We're doing one in April, and then hopefully about 9 to 10 to follow in other cities. But the first one will be announced tomorrow.
Man.
On the Opie and Anthony Show. That's pretty cool. Also, this Thursday we're doing a Wee for a Wee.
Yep.
Doing a Wee for a Wee, man.
Might have heard about that in the news a couple of months ago. But we're going to do it.
We're going to show all of radio. It can be done without killing a listener.
Can be done.
Oh, no.
What, Bob?
Can you announce the virus tour before?
The odds are.
Can you do the virus tour now? Can we get all 10 dates in next week?
Look, if we get fired.
Oh, no.
For doing the Wee for a Wee.
Someone died, Ope.
We'll get national press, and then we'll sell more tickets to the comedy show.
Yeah.
That's just how things work.
Dude.
You know how many times that contest was done?
We did it back at NEW.
But you know how many
Odds
times
are.
it was done when somebody died?
Yeah, once.
Exactly.
Once.
That was the last time.
So we got to take the stigma off of it.
That's right. We got to bring that back.
Yeah,
into the
bring
radio
it back.
world.
See, the thing is, if people just let these things happen and then don't do anything about them, they become verboten. Not allowed anymore. Can't do it. See, we're trying to kind of turn the corner here where something happens, and then you do it again, and it's to show people, look, everything's fine. And then you're able to do it again.
Yeah. So there's somebody somewhere doing it in a church.
Well, maybe that. you don't do again.
All right. So, well, we're doing that Thursday, a we for we. Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Great.
And we got more suicide stories. Do you want to go down this path?
Oh, God.
This is supposed to be a happy show.
Yeah, it's a fun, happy show.
We want to keep it happy. We might have to just blow off these calls today. I don't know. We'll
Blow
figure it
off.
out. Right. We'll figure it out after the break. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus is spreading. Opie and
Yeah.
Good morning. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. We got morbid phone calls just sitting there, tempting us. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. We say good morning to Buffalo. It's all about Buffalo this week. It's about Buffalo, it's about Chicago, and it's about New York City.
Love yous.
Seems like those cities love us just a little bit more.
Yeah,
And
feeling the love.
And to be honest, I think Philly loves us, but we're not sure because the ratings are all effed up down there because they're using a new rating system and no one knows how to read them yet. They're getting like code breakers and stuff from all over the country to try to figure out what's going on in the ratings in Philly.
Wind Talkers. It's all in Navajo, I think.
Something.
The
yeah.
ratings now.
Yeah. Never got a report on the ratings in Philly because the people I called, they're like, we got to break the code. I don't know.
It's a new type, and one of the companies don't subscribe to it, so we have nothing to compare it to and base it on. And okay, thanks.
By the way, no one's safe in Buffalo radio. One of the shows broadcasting right now alongside us
Yep.
will get a beating this week. We're still trying to decide which show to go after this week in Buffalo. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. We had a little action over the weekend. A little action. The O&A pests were at it.
Oh, yeah.
No Filter Paul did another assault on the media. He's like the superstar of the assaults on the media. Sounds
He
like
really is.
Sounds like he got assaulted because at the end of the clip you hear, "Don't touch me."
Don't touch me. He's, he actually plans these things out. He knows where the news is going to be. He knows where the stories are, so he knows where the live shots are going to be. And he waits, sits there waiting, and right when that live shot comes in, there he is. Opie and Anthony.
And officially, we don't condone these things right now.
Well, we're not officially sponsoring, backing, or promoting them.
Right.
But, we can't stop a fan from doing what they're going to do.
But they never went away.
Yeah.
And No Filter Paul does it perfectly. He knows not to touch the reporter and all that, blah, blah, blah. But they touch him. They roughed him up pretty good.
Oh, yeah, they
clip.
rough him up. We used to get in trouble for these because we kind of gave prizes for the best one. We'd wait like the end of the month and pick the best one and give a prize. So it was kind of like we were a little too involved. Now it's just, the listeners will do what they do to support the show. And if they want to get behind a reporter during a live shot when he's out in public like that, there's nothing we can do to stop him. I'm not going to say stop doing it.
And Paul's obsessed with Channel 7, I guess.
Yeah.
The ABC affiliate here in New York. He hits them all the time. And in this shot, you see, the video is up on opieandanthony.com. You see a guy running into the frame and grabbing Paul and taking him away.
My favorite part is looking at the reporter start his report and seeing Paul in the background with that black bag. And he's just kind of standing there looking around, and the guy starts his report, and then they slowly start walking toward, and it turns into a run, and they pull their signs out and just start yelling behind him. Oh, it's like Jack Ruby walking up to Oswald.
He's in the background trying to, not look suspicious, but looks completely suspicious.
Yeah, totally.
Because he's trying not to be suspicious.
I guess it was out in front of a hotel,
right?
Where the cabs come and pick up people for the hotel, so it wouldn't have been odd for people to be standing there holding bags.
Yeah, it's really smart to do an assault on the media when Obama's in town.
Yeah,
it's an Obama story. And also, you're acting like a lunatic. That's real smart.
And they completely threw the news team back at the studio also, because they went right to the film clip, and I guess they were still trying to put the graphics up. So the graphic gets put up, and it's wrong, and then it just says, place text here on the screen, and then there was a black stripe at the top of the screen. Like, they completely threw the people back in the studio.
Well, the video's really good, but here's the audio for the radio people. No filter, Paul, everyone.
The rising star of the Democratic Party, Barack Obama, raising a lot of money in New York tonight. Political reporter Dave Evans was there. He's in Midtown for us. David?
Well, Bill, I think this is what you call chutzpah. Obama coming to Clinton's own backyard, the Grand Hyatt here in Midtown, and raising lots and lots of money.
Don't touch me!
As he left tonight, Barack Obama only said, I love New York.
Opie, don't touch me!
Don't touch me!
A couple of goons came out and grabbed them. A couple of the news goons.
They didn't know it was a baby with a mustache. They had no idea what it was.
A mustachioed baby comes out with a sign.
That stupid small head of his.
He has like a head that just never developed in the front.
He really is a giant infant with a mustache.
Like Beetlejuice who pissed somebody off in the afterlife. Just sprinkled shrinking powder on his head.
He could take care of that small head of his as if he just lost weight. He's the type of guy that should lose weight just to make his head look like it's in proportion to the rest of his body.
Yeah.
He looks like one of those stress dolls. If you squeeze him really hard, like his head will get bigger.
Yeah.
And go to normal size.
And then you squeeze his head and the body gets fat. He is just, but he's the best when it comes to these.
Yeah,
he really's got no fear.
No. I
watch these things though. I download them and watch, and as they go, let's go to our reporter. That's when I start going like, oh no, I start cringing and watching kind of.
I'm the same way.
Kind of through one eye, going, oh, here it comes.
I'm like, I can't watch this. There he is, running into the screen.
Yeah, running in.
And there
he's
comes
just
the goon.
Causing a ruckus, and the reporter turned around to look at him. Like, sometimes the reporter can plow right through it. Hold the mic up high, and he doesn't even pay attention to him behind him.
No, this guy
kind of turned around, and they cut right to the film piece. But you still heard, don't touch me.
As the reporter, you hear footsteps in New York coming up behind you. You know, you freak out.
Yeah.
Hey, I think today's the day.
Oh, no.
No filter, Paul. You're not impressing anyone anymore.
What?
He's done a million of these, same MO, same thing, blah, blah, blah. I think he needs to do one in his diaper.
Diapers?
Yeah, I think he needs to do one in a diaper.
How would he do that, though? How would you
just take his pants off? It's already on.
Maybe get some of those NBA pants.
Oh, the tearaways?
The tearaways.
Yeah, that might work. Oh wow, that would be hysterical.
Because I gotta tell you, I was home this week and I'm like, oh, another assault on the media by No Filter Paul, and I actually made this ho hum.
Did you?
Ho hum.
I like that they're using the smaller signs that fit into the frame better.
Yeah, that's
true. They took our advice on that one.
I think he needs to do something just a little special. Maybe a diaper. I say he has to do a diaper.
In a diety.
We don't even acknowledge any more assaults on the media by No Filter Paul until he does one in a diaper.
Oh. He'll do it.
Well, he did walk from this studio to the other studio in a diaper.
Yeah.
And then he did something that was just one of the most horrific things I've ever seen a grown man do in my life.
Well, he was taking some medicine at the time, and it kind of loosened him up a bit.
Didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Yeah. And he just stood in the studio on a bunch of newspapers.
like a little poodle.
and just proceeded.
Let's just put it this way. The after effects looked worse than Richard Jeni shower.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God.
Jesus. Oh,
that's awful.
It wasn't good.
Oh, God.
It wasn't good whatsoever. Hey, let's say hi to Buffalo. It's Al in Buffalo. Al, what do you have for the Opie and Anthony show?
Hey, Al.
Al.
Hey, you guys said you're going to go after a radio station in Buffalo?
Yeah, it's Buffalo's turn this week. What do you think?
Kiss 98.5.
What's the morning show?
They're just annoying. They're like that cheery, happy.
That's what we're looking for.
They're like Eric and Kathy. They're like what's the other show we made fun of? Rebecca and Glenn.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Wow, you're good.
I think
Rebecca's the one that drove her car into a strip club.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love Rebecca.
Sam, are we going after Kiss in Buffalo?
Yeah.
Janet and Nick is the show.
Janet and Nick.
No, Janet and Nick.
Janet and Nick.
Janet.
That's just a
Where are you from?
All right, Al. I think we're going to go after Kiss this week.
New York.
Awesome. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, sir. Janet and Nick. What are they about? They're like Eric and Kathy, except.
Yeah, they're a nice, friendly show.
Yeah.
Janet has top billing.
Yeah, that's a little odd. Usually the guy comes first in the name, and then the whole. She's kind of attached to the end of the name. You know? This guy must be completely emasculated. Because it's bad enough when you're, the Glenn and Kathy or whatever the hell, when your name is first. You're still emasculated because you got to hear, oh, now, be nice. Well, those people work very hard. Yes, I know. I was just joking. We'll be back after blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it's always this emasculating thing. But with her name first, I could only imagine. This guy probably can't open his yap more than like 5 words an hour.
Go back to what you just had there, E-Rock. I want to read that. Wake up with Janet and Nick.
It's wake up.
Wake up with Janet and Nick. Wake up with Whoopi. See, that works, but wake up with Janet and Nick. Wake up with Whoopi. One of their big features online is photos of her new English bulldog.
All right. Does it also involve some peanut butter? Because then it should be up on their front page.
Hey, by the way, Bert from Philly, Opie's humanity meter is laser accurate. I guess Paul was getting too high a reading. Hey, wait a minute. Janet's kind of a looker.
Stop. You're in radio. How long have you been in this business? How long have you been in the business? You explain to me what I'm going to tell you about the website pictures.
This is, she's hot.
That was taken.
She's hot.
That was taken.
Thank you.
That's like my headshot. I'm thin in my headshot.
Opie, remember a certain photo of a certain girl behind a tree? That's all I got to say.
What? And the risky business sunglasses, shut up.
Right.
You're going to ruin it.
It's always a way.
We may or may not have worked at a radio station where we all had to take publicity shots, and there was a beastly one that they needed to take a picture.
But with a hot voice. I mean,
one of the best voices in radio.
Got guys so worked up into a lather. Just sexy voice. But then they'd go to the website to see a picture of her. And I don't know if the station must have done this. Said, look, okay, we're going to take a picture. They put it completely behind a tree where she's just poking her head out like one eyeball.
Half
but
her face.
Even that is covered with like Ray-Bans. So like you could only see sunglasses poking around a giant tree.
And everyone else is being photographed in the sunlight.
In the studio, maybe with a couple of rock stars or something.
Not a hint of a tree anywhere nearby.
She's got a ninja photo.
Yeah, ninja photo. It's like what guy told her? And at what point during the photo session do you go, all right, get behind the tree? All right, no, not next to it. No, completely behind the tree. Now poke your head out. No, too much. Back. Now put on these sunglasses. That's the look.
Yeah.
Put a bandana on your hair.
So you're saying Janet isn't this hot?
I'd have to see different pictures. Yeah, I'm thinking they got the best picture possible. From a while ago. She's got a friend's haircut, so this could be a while back.
Well, Buffalo, loving the show, so we got to give them a little attention this week. So it's we're going to see what this Janet and Nick
well, okay. I don't care about anything else. I just read the first little answer to a question, and I'm hooked already on the show.
Well, every website you have to have a questionnaire that your jocks fill out.
What is that? Just every friggin' website.
Just to show their personality.
That way you get to know them a little better. If you were a superhero, who would you be? They asked Janet Snyder from the Janet and what?
Nick.
Wake Up with Janet and Nick show.
Wake up with Janet and Nick.
Superhero, who would you be? She goes, I would be Wonder Shopper. I can shop a mall in the speed of sound. In the speed of sound. Would that be at the speed of sound?
I could shop a mall in the speed of sound.
In the speed of sound.
It would be at the speed.
In the speed and
how could you be in?
I don't know. It's ridiculous. First of all, how could you do that? It would take long to ring you up. You'd be breaking the sound barrier, which would upset the other shoppers. It just doesn't work logistically. And I think the shock wave and the friction from the air would probably burn your body apart. But I can't be sure. Wonder Shopper is stupid.
If you're the president, what do you change first? According to Janet, all Americans would only be allowed to work a 4-day work week.
Ooh.
Let the Japanese and Chinese in beat us even more.
Yeah,
I told you.
That's good.
No one's listening to me. I said the Chinese are coming.
They're coming.
They're on their way.
Oh, they're coming.
They're still allowed to boo at sporting events. We'll get into that story a little later. Oh, will we?
Okay. I don't have that big a problem with her.
Why?
What fear do you have that most people don't know about? Germs. Pass the Purell, please. Please.
All right, well, we could get into this a little later because it's just so over the top boring.
The Bill Gates Oprah one?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Kind of like that one.
Bill Gates or Oprah wants to marry you. What do you do?
What do you do?
Oprah loves Chicago and her taste in the finer things. Have you seen her place in Hawaii? I would have to tell Bill to stop monkeying with his computer all the time.
Yeah, that's it. Stop monkeying with that computer that got you billions upon billions of dollars. And have you seen his place in Washington?
It's unbelievable. It's half the lake.
Yeah, it makes Oprah's place look like a cottage, you dummy.
What are you laughing at? Nick's answers? Travis couldn't help himself. He ran in here. Yes, there, Travis. What did you find?
No, you just have to read his superhero answer.
Oh. All right, Nick from the Janet and Nick show. Wake up with Janet and Nick.
If you were a superhero, who would you be? Of course, they ask him the same questions. The world's first reggae superhero, Jamaica Man. By the way, he's just some white guy.
Yeah, well,
he's not a Jamaican or black or anything. And every question has to have a funny little answer. So it's if you were president, what would you change first? My pants.
Good Lord.
The world is coming to an end this April 1st. What's the first thing you would do to beat the clock? Trick. The world is coming to an end on April Fools? Come on. Do I look that stupid? But seriously. He writes, but seriously. If you have to say it seriously, you're in trouble.
Right.
You got to write it. You can at least review what you said and wipe that sentence and the but seriously out. But seriously, if it's for real, call Jack Bauer. Boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep. He actually wrote the sounds that 24 has on the show. Boop, beep.
Oh.
Call Jack
Well, this
Bauer.
sounds like a terrific show. You're going to get some audio?
Yeah, I've been listening. It is really good.
You're laughing. How bad is it, really?
It's just a great show. I just love all these shows. They're so different.
Yeah, they really are.
Yeah.
All right, very good. Before we take another break here, another O&A pest was added over the weekend, and he got through to NBA TV fantasy basketball show. What network is this on? NBA TV. Oh, NBA TV. Oh, that's just...
Oh, yeah, okay.
So this guy got through a call-in talk show, and he decided to do his Steve the Bear impression.
Yeah.
You want to
Steve
explain
from
that
Yellowstone.
to the newer listeners, Anthony?
Well, Steve, our own Steve. Stephen Carr, as he's known during his rock band days, but he's Steve Carlisi. He's a big bear. When they went to the porno awards, him and Jimmy, all the porn people were asked, what type of porno guy is Steve? And everyone said he's like the big bear type, the big fuzzy big bear bottom. and he makes bear noises. He goes grr. We got a sound of that, a little grr sound. Where's Steve? Grr. Grr. That's what he did when someone called him a bear at the porno awards. And he can say no at the speed of in the speed of sound.
No.
Try doing that.
No.
Grr. And his acting is horrible. Because in a sketch, when told that somebody's parents had died, this was Steve's reaction.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
That That's terrible. I'm sorry.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
That's terrible. I'm sorry. You had to say that's twice because he was so broken up about it.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
And Steve has a lot of catchphrases that we all latch onto and just pound him with nonstop. And he's a big bear, and people have picked up on it.
And he did that little scene.
Yeah.
Because this guy uses a bunch of those in this, I think.
Yeah, we have those over
all right,
the other machine.
So, and then, oh, God, this is kind of hard to explain. And then there's the Steve from Yellowstone.
Yeah, that's what when Jimmy calls in to a bad guest. When we have a bad guest on the phone, Jimmy will go to another room and call up as Steve from Yellowstone. And no matter what the guy's talking about, Steve will ask some kind of stupid question. The guy will start answering it. And then in the middle of it, Steve from Yellowstone, Jimmy, will just yell, "Ramon, shut this ass up." And then just start piling on like really bad curse words and, drop the C-bomb and stuff like that. Yeah. And really pound the guy bad.
It's got to be one of the funniest things ever.
Yeah, and everyone knows it's coming when we just go, okay, and on line 5 we have Steve from Yellowstone. Steve, you're on with blah, blah, blah. And everyone just goes, oh, no, here it comes.
Yeah, so this guy called himself Steve from Yellowstone, calls NBA TV fantasy basketball show. This is Tim P., and he just does all Steve references, and then he tries to end this call with Ramon. This guy's not really picking up that he's being goofed on.
No.
On that move. Steve is in Wyoming and joins us next. Hey, Steve.
Hey, this is Steve from Yellowstone.
What's good, man? What do you have?
Hey, I got a trade offered for me. They want to give me Rashard Lewis and Allen Iverson for David West and LeBron James. And when I think of LeBron James, I say, no. But at the same time, his free throw percentage is terrible. I'm sorry.
Shooting 69, 68% from the charity stripe. You are giving up LeBron James and David West?
Yes, and I just think LeBron, I do grr.
I don't know, Steve, if grr would be my reaction. Maybe a gasp of air when you look at that free throw percentage, which I know might be hurting you. To be honest with you, if you're set with the rebounding totals, because David West is a double-double every single night waiting just to happen right there. Yeah, I don't know about that one either there, Steve, but LeBron James is the best player that you would argue in this
deal. He Ramoned him. I was waiting for the Ramon. Ramon.
They cut him off, though. He was going to, say something really, really ridiculous after that. So good job from Tim P.
Yeah.
Getting through that show with his Steve from Yellowstone. All right. Yeah, we got the rich. We got. It is too early. I just got to acknowledge.
Is that
it's just too early.
Still too early.
This changing the clock crap is just sucks.
We wouldn't be on the air for another 10 minutes.
Yeah.
It is like a fog. It's very foggy. It's like a filter in here right
now. Dude, we were just after close to a year of getting up at this certain time. We were just getting used to it. And then they throw this little monkey wrench at us.
Little curveball.
All right, this is what you're going to do. You're going to now wake up an hour earlier.
Yeah. But you get to sleep an hour. No, I didn't.
No, this takes about a week or two to adjust.
Yeah.
We got lots to do, actually. We got the old woman story that's just unbelievable.
Oh, yeah, I've seen the clip on the news plenty of times, because there's nothing, the only thing worse, I think, than punching an old lady in the face is playing it 30 times on the news. They just know what people want to see. People want to see big black men punching old white women in the face. If they didn't, the news wouldn't play it 30 times.
It's an amazing story. She was 101 years young.
Still is. She's alive.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. She's a tough.
They call her feisty.
All right, listen. We're starting to talk about.
I call her victim.
We'll talk about it after the break. Also, very uncomfortable audio with Richard Jeni.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he ended up killing himself over the weekend, and E-Rock went through the archives and found some very uncomfortable audio. We'll play that for everybody today as well. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The Opie and Anthony virus.
Hi, this is Jim Norton from the Opie and Anthony program. I'm coming to the Ontario Improv. Ontario, California, not Canada. March 15, 16, 17, 909-484-5411. That's the Ontario Improv for California, not Canada. 909-484-5411. March 15 through 17. And,
Together forever and never to part. Together forever we two.
Hey, good morning. Thanks for checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. The ONA virus spreading across America. Bob Kelly sitting in for Jim Norton today. You promoting anything, Bob?
Yeah, I'll be at the Addison Improv this Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Or Sunday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or something.
You guys suck at your plugs.
I know, we really do.
You know, we don't pay you guys.
Norton is the best at plugs. He has the phone number.
Oh, yeah, he knows everything.
Everything. The
These guys come in to, fill in for Jimmy or whatever, and we just like having more people around. Right. We don't pay these guys.
No.
What they get is some nice plugs for their gigs, so hopefully they get more people there and get a little more famous or get a door deal and make a few bucks because of our show.
Right.
So your only job is to make sure you got the plug right.
That's it.
You can't even do that.
Can I tell you, though, last night, just before I went to bed, I said, I'm gonna you just wake up now, get the number, and just put it in your phone so you'll have it, because he'll ask. And then I was like, I'll get it tomorrow. I swear to God.
And you forgot.
And I forgot. And here we are again.
You're going to be doing Pugs and Kelly down there in Dallas?
I don't know.
Have you ever done their show?
I've done it twice. I've done it twice, yeah. The first time I went in, they were cool. The second time I went in, they were like, I was like, hey, it was exciting to be back. I'm really, because I liked them the first time. They're like, yeah, we don't know you.
Really?
Yeah, I was like, oh, all right then. Nice talking to you. They're like, we don't remember you. I was like, all right. Well.
They were probably having a bad day.
Yeah, whatever.
Is it getting harder to do like radio in general? Because you're traveling all over the country doing comedy.
No.
Some of the guys they said I just can't do radio anymore.
Oh, because well, it's you know what? They asked for what do you want us to talk about?
Yeah.
Pugs and Kelly don't do that. They just, you kind of just jump into whatever they're talking about. It's kind of like this, but most radios is just, what do you just want to lead it into?
Yeah.
I just got married, da-da. So
I got some, I'll write these down. Some questions I want to give you.
The worst is when the club owner starts prepping you on how to do radio.
No
That's
way.
Listen, when you get in there, just get into your jokes. Don't talk. I know Opie and Anthony, they talk. But that's not what these guys do. You just
do your jokes.
Just do your jokes and get in and get out.
That'll get people to want to come to the club and see you.
Exactly.
Really?
Yeah. The club is actually Addison Improv, and it's 972-404-8501 if you guys want to come see me.
There you go.
Thursday through Sunday.
All right, enough.
Wow.
You get 15 seconds because the rest of the country doesn't care.
Yeah, you're right.
People in Buffalo are like, dude.
No, they're not. They're like, please come here.
Yeah, probably. Speaking of comedy, we announced the first date of the ONA traveling virus tomorrow on this fine radio show.
Yep.
And 9 or 10 more shows to be announced after that. All right. This has to be a national story, but just in case, we'll play we'll play the news story just to get everyone up to speed. But just an animal punching a 101-year-old lady.
101 years old. She has a walker. She got one of those stupid walkers with the tennis balls and the wheels on it and the handbrakes. She's coming out of what looks like an elevator or her apartment or something.
I think she's in the vestibule of this just old building in Queens. And this animal's just, waiting there.
Looks around. He gives that sleazy look around to make sure no one's watching. And then just gives her 2 right jabs to the side of her head. Like kind of holds her head with his left hand and kind of pops her twice with his, he holds her with the right hand, pops her twice with the left hand, grabs her pocketbook, and like right in front of her, just starts rifling through it. Right. So she reaches over to try to like grab the pocketbook back. Not thinking anything, probably like, oh, these whippersnappers today. And the guy just pounds her with a right hand and knocks her right out.
Down
just
goes
bam.
old bitch.
Down goes Grandma. Stop the fight. Stop the fight.
Honestly, it's just an awful story. Here it is, in case you missed it.
I'm 101 years old. How are you going to run after a mugger?
Rose Marat's face is battered and bruised after a violent struggle with the mugger in the lobby of her Queens apartment building. The assault was caught on videotape in disturbing detail. You can see Rose on her way to church with the help of a walker. The young man she thought was opening the door turns on her, punching her repeatedly before taking her purse and rummaging through her pockets. Bleeding profusely, the century-old woman musters the strength to try to get her purse back, and that's when this thief knocks her and her walker to the ground.
I got a little angry, and I said, oh, that's so-and-so. I hope you get caught.
That's
so-and-so.
Yeah,
I know what you said when you said so-and-so.
Yeah, exactly.
That's so-and-so.
I hope you get caught by a white police officer.
Right.
Right.
I said that's so-and-so. It sounded a little like Mugger.
Bill from Waterford, the saddest thing about the black guy punching the old lady, it took him 3 punches to lay her out. What a whip.
Yeah. Guy's the joke of the community. Yo, man, what's up with that? 3 punches for that old white woman? What's the matter with you? Well, I was needing the crack money. Bastard, here he is. They're showing it on the news.
Oh, there's
Look,
the right.
That's the knockout punch.
Down goes Grandma.
Oh, he Tysoned her there.
Man, she's all right for
She's
101.
spunky.
Yeah, there she is.
Oh, yeah, look at him holding the door. Yeah, I'll help you out. He's got his head down. Don't look at me.
Because he doesn't want his face on the surveillance. Grabs her neck, 2 punches to the head, grabs her purse, and then the knockout punch.
Down goes Grandma.
What a sparkling wiggle.
And her walker fell over on top of her.
What a sparkling wiggle.
Look at that walker she's got. Jesus.
No, that's the other one.
There's 2 of them.
Yeah, here's the second half of the story. Just when you thought it couldn't get worse.
As Rose's neighbors rushed to her aid, police say her attacker jumped on his pink bike and pedaled over to the Common Life Tower on 170th Street and found his second victim, 85-year-old Solange Elise, who suffers from Parkinson's and also uses a walker.
He figured, all right, I could take out the 101-year-old. I'm going to go a little younger.
Yeah.
I think I got it in me to take out an 85-year-old.
My next challenge, 85.
A shaky 85-year-old.
Yeah.
That's like, you do okay, and then you decide to take on Tyson.
This guy is just a scumbag.
From Parkinson's and also uses a walker. The same suspect rode the elevator up.
Well, there was a little more of a challenge with the 85-year-old because the guy suffered from Parkinson's or the lady.
Yeah.
So
it's kind of hard to.
He's bobbing or she is bobbing and moving.
Moving target.
Tougher target for this savage.
She's like Rocky in Rocky 3. He had a little more speed.
Right.
As Apollo helped him.
The same suspect rode the elevator up with her, got off 1 floor below, and ran up to Solange's door before she could get inside.
Ooh. He began to beat me in my face a lot, and a lot of blood coming out of my mouth.
Solange's chin and arm were injured in the attack, but perhaps most upsetting, the suspect stole this widow's wedding ring that she has worn for 60 years.
Oh.
The suspect is being described as a male in his 30s.
How about you friggin' put the race in there? For the love of Christ.
They won't do it.
It just eliminates so many people. A male in his 30s. So now it's everybody.
Yeah.
Now it's everybody. If you say a black male in his 30s, at least you know who to look for.
Are we allowed to say black?
God, they're so politically friggin' correct. Say what it is. Why the hell do they do that? They used to always tell what race the person was.
Because they'd be doing it every day.
The suspect is a white male in his 40s. Just tell what it is. That way we know not to look at white people, not to look at Hispanic people, for this Asians. You're looking for a black guy.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
You know what's happening, too? Queens. I was telling Anthony in the office, Queens is like an area in the New York City area where everyone pretty much started from. Like I have, my family goes back to Queens. It was a well-to-do neighborhood. Back in the day, this 101-year-old lady, she's probably, out on the sidewalk and licking, the big ice cube for 5 cents a lick. My grandma tells me the stories. The Iceman would come around and you would get to lick the big ice cube.
That was before AIDS.
Was it the ice cube?
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah. For 5 cents a lick.
Really?
And he'd take the big tongs and throw it over his shoulder and walk up 10 flights of stairs to put it in a Jackie Gleason refrigerator.
Right,
My great-grandfather did that. He had a horse.
Who didn't?
Really?
What, did he have a horse-drawn, wagon?
Yeah, he was a big guy, too.
That's what they remember.
Yeah, but back in the day, it was all very innocent in Queens, It was like a Norman Rockwell painting.
Yeah. White.
Hey, Sally, you want to go get a soda pop?
That's right. Oh, Jack, can we?
Yeah, we can. I made extra money on my route this week, Sally.
Are you going to take me to the dance tonight?
Sure, Sally.
Oh, gosh, I'll go home and do my hair. I got to call Kathy and tell her. This is what she remembers.
Yeah, of course. It was the good old days.
The war breaking out.
Very, in general, very innocent times.
Let's go down and we'll contribute some aluminum so our boys can win the war. All right, Sally.
I'm going to give up my red
Jack.
But
I'm going to give away my nylons.
But see, here's the deal. Like, a lot of people had the means to get out of these neighborhoods and find a better life in general.
Yeah.
And you fast forward 30 or 40 years, and it's a whole different thing. Oh.
Could you help me with the door? I need some help. Thank you, sir. Ow! 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 Ow!
Down goes Grandma! Down goes Grandma!
Race war!
It is not a sin to get rid of a dirty stain. Negro.
Wasting your time with a black.
Oh!
These poor old people, they didn't have the means to get out, and they wake up like 3 or 4 decades later, and they're living among savages.
They went from licking ice to putting ice on their faces.
Yeah.
They just got punched.
Not like the old days.
I feel bad for these people. She's probably been in that apartment 50 or 60 years. Just watching the neighborhood change around her, and she has, like, nowhere to go.
Been in that same apartment. She remembers hanging out the window and nothing but Italians and Irish down below.
Yeah. At least she doesn't have to worry about her teeth coming out, though. He punched her right in the jaw and nothing came out.
And down goes Granny.
Down goes Granny.
From the good old days. Oh, what a shame.
Yeah.
Time is a bitch.
It really.
You really got to relocate, lady.
Now she's like an injured gazelle.
Oh, yeah.
She's just like that one gazelle at the watering hole.
Watering hole.
All the other gazelles are long gone because they see the ripples in the water.
One that can't get away when the lion finally jumps out of the...
Yeah.
Oh, dumb old broad move.
Yeah, but why would she open you look out that door you came out of and you see...
She might have came out of an elevator or something, because I don't know if that was her... I think it was the vestibule.
There was...
I think it was the vestibule of the building.
She actually asked the guy. You could see her. He holds the door for her, and she kind of motions with her head like, "Could you get that door too?" And maybe that annoyed him. Like, what am I, a doorman?
Yeah, but dude,
yo, bitch, what am I, your doorman?
There is no audio on that. He could have said, "Hey, you colored."
Yeah.
Get that door.
Excuse me, you colored. Yeah. Open the door.
Yeah.
Open the door. I could have had you shot for that.
But the NYPD is on a mission. They're trying to find this guy. They can't find him yet.
Oh, they'll find him.
No, did you see the picture?
You got to think like just the everyday criminal is just looking at this guy like, what a scum.
I don't know.
What a scum.
I don't know. That's the world we live in. That's the world we live in, especially in those areas. It's just this animal instinct of just prey on the weak. And there it is, an old 101-year-old lady, and you punch her in the side of the head and knock her out.
You punch her and she doesn't go down. You punch her again and she doesn't go down.
Yeah.
And then you have to punch her again and go, ugh.
Who would think?
Well, at that point, she pissed you off. You're like, you're not going down with 2 jabs to the head? Now, because he knew he was on tape, because that's why I was looking down. He's like, my friends are going to see this, man. He can't walk away knowing that she didn't take my 2 punches.
Looking all stupid.
We did have a puffy coat on. It's kind of hard to throw jabs with that big Sean John coat on with the big the big hood with fur. If I saw a Sean John puffy coat in my vestibule, I'm not leaving the apartment.
No,
I'm going to turn right back around with my walker and go back upstairs until it's clear.
Till the coast is clear.
But that's the deal, man. All of a sudden, you're like, what happened to the neighborhood?
A black guy with a pink bicycle and you walk out of your front door?
Yeah.
No.
You know he didn't buy that down at Schwinn. He didn't go down and go, how much? How much for the pink bicycle?
She's probably been leaving her, apartment building for 2 decades scared out of her mind, and it finally happens.
Going to church. She was on her way to church.
Really?
Yeah.
Has all the features, right?
Yeah.
There's 2 old ladies and 1 gay guy got punched in the face the other day. With my bike. Why would you take my bike? I deliver pita bread with that.
What are you doing?
We got more info coming in. Mo from Brooklyn. The best thing about this story was the straight face the anchor kept when she said how people are calling the police helpline with things they want to do to this guy.
Oh, yeah. People want him strung up like Saddam, only with barbed wire, one person said. Said the police ought to tune him up when they find him.
They will.
Work him over a little bit. Nah, too much intention will be on him.
Oh,
the cops can't have fun like that anymore. Like in the old days, oof, this guy had been brought in with, 2 black eyes, a broken jaw. Oh, he resisted. Now you can't even do that. You got to worry about going to jail if you're a cop.
The old days.
By the way, this is going to piss off a lot of people. You were saying in the office, we had Patrice in recently. We were talking about white crime, black crime.
Yeah.
That is such a black crime.
Yeah, it really is. Because Patrice had mentioned like some kind of child abduction and then murder. Rape thing. He goes, guys, that is such a white man's crime.
And we couldn't argue.
Yeah.
We're like, you're right.
When people profile for that type of crime, it is absolutely the white guy.
Serial killing? Yeah.
Serial killer, things like that. But this type of thing, when you have an old lady that gets physically assaulted and robbed, for the most part, if you profile that, it's just going to be some degenerate black guy.
Yep.
There are definite crimes that fit certain races. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Just it. That's why profiling. That's why they have profiling in crime. Why can't they have it for other things? Like airline hijacking and restaurants, water fountains,
neighborhoods,
real estate,
bathrooms.
Let's say hi to Paul in New York. Paul, what's up?
Good morning, gentlemen. How are we doing this morning? Let me tell you, right off the bat, we're going out to the city today. Pack of 5 of us. Going to go out and look. The police were handing out pictures. Can't tell. But another thing is, where's Al Sharpton? How come Mr. Sharpton isn't out parading around,
He's too busy bashing Barack Obama.
Oh, he's bashing Barack Obama?
Yeah, because he's not, because he's got more publicity than Reverend Al does now. Yeah, where is Reverend Al? He doesn't come out and say, we got to catch this guy. He's a threat to the community. Who knows if this guy's beating up old black ladies or if he's just picking old white women. Looks like, the 2 that he hit with.
God help him if he gets caught. God help him if the police don't catch him. It ain't going to take 3 punches to knock his tail out. So.
Oh, a little vigilantism going on. Nice.
Listen,
five of us are going.
5 guys. They're just going to beat up the first black guy they find.
It's like the Bronx Tale. Hey, listen.
Yeah.
We're going to run him over with a duster on Mamaroneck on the 95 exit ramp.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to find a pink bicycle pedaling down the thruway.
Right.
He even admitted he doesn't even know what he looks like. But listen, we're coming in anyways.
Yeah, we're coming to get him.
Well, the
police gave us a picture.
The city's outraged. They're like, this guy.
Yeah.
They can't wait to find this guy.
Take care of the supreme race, fellas. Have a great night.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
What?
Jesus. Wow.
Look at our fans.
Oh, my God.
Look at Anthony. Look at Anthony. He's lit up.
Anthony, calm down. All right. Stingray from the Bronx. What's up?
Hey, guys, big fan. Love the show.
Thanks, Stingray.
Listen, animals treat each other better than this. This guy is just a piece of garbage. Animals don't do this to each other.
Yeah.
So you really got to. I think you should stop with the animal reference because it's a sin. It really is. And this guy is it's typical of these minorities and what they do and what they prey on. They prey on old white people. Not to mention the 5-year-old white girl that's down the street that has no bicycle now.
Yeah. Where's her pink bicycle?
Exactly.
I'm outraged.
He stole that from somebody. So it's just, anybody who's this is why nobody likes them.
You got to love that the old lady took 3 hits, though. My God.
Yeah.
God bless her.
Exactly. You got to be tough to live in these neighborhoods if you're white.
Thank her husband for that.
Yeah, right. Probably. Shut up, you dirty wench. Dinner's late. Yeah. Wham.
This steak isn't cooked.
I could take a punch. I was married for 60 years. Yeah, to Stephen McGillicuddy. He was a merchant marine.
Come home from the bar and punch me in the face.
Back in the day.
Back in the old days.
Let's go. We're back in the day again. The good old days.
Where's dinner, you no good rotten bitch? Well, I was out a little. Dad, don't hit Mom.
Shut up, you little bat. I'll punch you, too.
You see?
Yeah, you see?
You see?
I'm out working the docks all day, and what are you doing around here? Lollygagging around? Why, I'll show you. Shut up, the neighbors will hear.
You two timing?
You dumb bunny. Hey, Tommy, what are you doing over there? Mind your own business and beat your own wife. Okay. It's the 40s. We're allowed to do this.
They're still second-class citizens, you see?
Yeah.
Let's go and get me a pack of Chesterfields.
Yeah. I'll be down at the store getting some Lucky Strikes, and dinner better be on the table when I get back.
That's your only job, you see?
Now take that with you. Where's the meatloaf?
Make sure I have a drink waiting for me when I come home.
You see?
You see?
I fought a war. I still got Jerry shrapnel in my ass. I don't need your crap.
You see?
Hey, guys, is that a black guy in our neighborhood? Let's get him.
Race war!
And then you fast forward 3 or 4 decades, and what do you get?
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, lady? Come out the door. I got my hairs in my chinny chin chin.
Could you hold the door for me, young man?
I've had a tough life. I just want to go to church.
I've got to go to church and light a candle for Saint. Oh,
that's right. Take that. Take that.
What did I do? What I did just?
Kick you in your liver, bitch. I'm Tracy Morgan. I'll punch you right in your liver.
99 problems, but the bitch ain't one. Well, she was a problem for the third punch. What a savage.
He is going to look stupid, though.
And you know she was probably just going to church, like you said, to light a candle for some saint no one else heard of. How many saints
to make
are
her
there?
life
My
a little
God.
better through prayer.
You see?
She was going to church to actually ask for forgiveness because she used the soap in an improper way.
Something like a back alley abortion she had back in the old days that she's never been able to forgive herself for.
Did you say old days?
Old school. Johnny, I'm pregnant.
Well, I don't have any time for a kid.
You see?
Couple of punches to the gut ought to take care of Junior.
There's plenty of stems out there. I don't need to be anchored down.
Look, I set things up with an old doc. He lives down the alley. Go see him tonight at 10. He'll take care of it.
Bring my WD-40. His tools are a little rusty.
She's never been able to get over that, so she just lights a candle for the baby she never had.
Go see Rosie the Riveter.
But Johnny,
she'll take care of that
this would
kid.
bring us closer together.
Closer? Why, you crazy dame? I'll bust both your stems.
I'm going to Times Square and kiss some broad.
Right, the war's over. I'm going to get in my sailor suit and kiss a broad. It's VJ Day. We beat those Japs. One couple of punches for you, and I'm out the door.
Get my Crackerjack uniform on, out of here.
Crackerjack.
But Johnny, what about the time we watched the submarine races?
Go chase yourself.
Oh, go screw. You see?
You lousy broad. Can't you see the war's over? There are plenty of dames. I don't need you no more.
Oh, but Johnny. She's had a rough life.
I'm going to go kiss a dame in Times Square.
So she's going to go to church because she's nothing on her head but the abortion and the husband that she stood by that beat her every day.
And then
she's going to leave. Oh, no.
I can't get out the door, gentlemen. Sonny, could you... Oh.
It never ends. All right.
I was only joking.
Yeah, see, it's okay.
How much money did she have in her purse, by the way?
$30,
$30,
something
exactly.
like that.
Yeah.
You know, an old lady. You know,
How
why
much
don't
is
you
she
go beat up a
gonna have?
yuppie? You know, some Euro trash down in Soho.
Yeah, that's loaded.
Yeah, get a nice roll of hundreds from his Arab dad. You know, some old lady with $30 in change. By the way, you got to actually roll pennies to get that.
You got to
money.
open up that little change purse.
Yeah, with the little 2 snaps.
Yeah. You squeeze it and it opens up like some private area.
The guy probably couldn't help himself because he's driving around the neighborhood in a pink bicycle, on a pink bicycle.
You know
People
he's
are
the joke of like the brothers.
Oh, my God.
Riding his pink bicycle. Just always been a bad crook. Just a crackhead.
Well, they'll find him. I guarantee by tomorrow's show.
Someone will turn him in.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, if not, there's 5 guys walking around with red berets
at least.
and red silk jackets.
Yeah.
You see?
Yeah.
That's going to make me laugh all day.
You
see? Look, Dame.
He tried to punch me, but Ed used to punch me much harder.
I ain't got time for you.
You know, I don't go down with one punch. He always told me I had moxie.
Moxie.
I don't know how the blacks hit their women, but the whites hit much harder.
Much harder.
A merchant marine.
I'm going down to the social club, you see?
Yeah. You stay here and cook. The good old days.
And do the laundry.
What I tell you about boiled dinners, bitch.
Ah, boy. All right. Kurt's very pissed off at us. If he holds through the break, we'll talk to him. We'll calm him down.
All right.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus is spreading.
There's way too much cock talk going on. So let's bring the sexy back to the Opie and Anthony Show. Today's boner is brought to you by Mr. Pete's Addicted to Anal. Stay tuned for another edition of Today's Boner, only on the Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Phone number 1-866-313-FREE. We got Kurt from Dub Bronx. Kurt, what's up today?
Yeah, I've been listening to you guys for a long time, man, and like from '98. But like the last couple of months, you guys just pouring it on with the racism and just hating on everything. Today was ridiculous.
How is it ridiculous, sir? Please explain.
Yeah, let's just stick with today.
This black guy hurt this woman. It's ridiculous. It's outrageous that he did this.
Yeah.
But you lumped in every single black person, the entire borough of the Queens, basically because this idiot couldn't handle himself, because this idiot did something ridiculous.
Dude, when it comes to punching,
Every white suburban mom for Susan Smith killing her kids.
no, but as far as a profile goes, if a mom kills her kids, it's probably going to be a white woman. And if a serial killer is out on the loose, it's probably going to be a white guy. Or a pedophile and child killer, it's probably going to be a white guy. If an old woman is being punched in the face and robbed of her money, it's probably going to be a black guy. That's all we're saying. Why can't you speak?
But you're going past that. The next 2 callers you got
Yeah.
came on talking about the white race and how there's a pack of 5 of them going to...
Oh, well, what are we supposed to do?
Yeah, but we all...
That's not us. It's callers.
I think it was pretty obvious that it was ridiculous that guy is supposedly getting in a car with 5 buddies to find the dude.
We were saying that he was an idiot for doing that.
It's a vigilante. I said they're probably going to go after any black guy.
And we were saying he's an idiot for doing it. You didn't listen.
But you didn't say that before. To my ears, listening to it, it was almost like you were advocating it. You almost...
Advocating it. The only way I'd advocate it is if they did find the guy and beat the crap out of him.
Yeah, we were actually saying that how are you going to find the guy? And 5 guys from wherever the frig they were walking the streets in New York. Who cares? What are they going to do? What are they going to do? Nothing.
But they're going to look anyway, and then God forbid something happens in a couple of days where they do grab some black guy and beat the hell out of them, then we got another Howard Beach.
Oh, well. What are you going to do?
That ain't going to happen.
The racists hate each other.
Because you guys, it's sort of like you're detached from people that aren't white.
Nah, that's not.
Like, there's a lot of us out there that are not white that aren't like this.
Yeah, I understand that. Look, we had Patrice in on Friday. That says it all.
Well, I know that.
We love the Schwoogie, you know.
Let me tell you something, my friend. Why? You know something? You're right. People do feel detached when it's not your own race or sometimes religion. People are just more familiar with people that they are the same as and people they hang out with. I'm sure, you don't feel the same thing when things happen to white people than when they happen to black people, if you're a black guy.
I'm actually a Spanish guy.
Where's Reverend Al? Why isn't Reverend Al talking about this and how horrible it is as far as the image of the community goes? Where's any black leader coming out against this guy?
I'll tell you why. Because this country is still 90% white, and there's plenty of people out there speaking on behalf of white people. I mean, for you two, for starters.
What happens? What if it was the other way around? Don't you think there'd be outrage in the community?
Yeah, Reverend Al should be out there going, this is outrageous and this doesn't represent the community and my people or our people or whatever the hell he says.
But using what you just said, people, if people supposedly feel more comfortable around their own, somebody's got to speak for those people that aren't heard.
Well, it's making the black community look bad. It really makes young black men look worse than the situation that they're already in, and this is why.
It does if everyone lumps them
you
all
have
in.
Yeah, but you have to say that it was a black guy. You have to have some type of paranoia because to be safe. Okay? This lady should have saw a black guy in her hallway, know that this guy doesn't belong there, and maybe not go out of the house, maybe not get punched in the face. Maybe this will save somebody else's, some other old lady will go, oh, there's a black guy in my hallway. The black guy just beat the crap out of the other two old ladies. I'm not going out of my house and I'm calling the cops.
Yeah.
You can't take the risk because you don't want to be racist. I'm not going to risk my life because I don't want to be racist and offend somebody like you. Yeah. Okay? I don't want my grandmother, hey, I don't want to be racist and hurt anybody's feelings, so I'll just go out and see if this black guy's a nice one or a bad one.
That woman, of course, should be careful, but
everybody should be careful. Not that woman, but everybody.
Kurt, you don't understand. In those situations, this is why people, and I hear black guys talk about it all the time. I walk past the car and I hear the locks go down. Well, this is why. It's not because nothing's happening. It's because of things like this that white people get scared of young black males.
Right. You think Patrice says all the time, if I saw a bunch of bald guys, if I was in Kentucky and saw a bunch of bald guys walking across, I'm not going to assume they have cancer. He's going to run. That's what he says. Okay? Because he's street smart. We live in New York City. It's not 1920 and we're not black and white anymore. It's in living color and people are getting killed and punched and stabbed everywhere. It's in New York City. Okay?
Not everywhere.
Wow.
Yeah, but let's not exaggerate it either. If anything, the crime numbers are way lower than they've ever been.
Stop.
Hey, Kurt.
How do you have a pie chart in front of you?
Hey, Kurt, in the end, we're just...
I live in New York. You don't.
I live in New York. What do you mean I don't live in New York?
I live in the very white section of New York.
Exactly. And the other guy, and Anthony lives out in Suffolk someplace, or someplace very, very safe.
Suffolk.
I lived on 97th and Lex for 4 years.
It's below 100. You're a puss.
It was. Thank God I wouldn't move up like...
Hey, Kurt.
97 and Lex ain't the Bronx.
Kurt, you're blowing up our spot, though. We were just having fun. You gotta understand the music, the 40s music, working into the biggie was kind of brilliant.
We had the old white guy beating up his wife.
Yeah, we had the old white guy beating up his wife coming home from the war.
Why don't you talk about spousal abuse?
I'm the biggest O&A fan that I know.
All right.
It was just sometimes, it's like, this is one of the first times I called because it's just like, wow, that was a little thick today, that's all.
Do you understand that now somebody can get offended about spousal abuse and call up and say, well, that was wrong. I don't care about the black stuff, but the spousal abuse stuff was wrong. And then everybody can call up. You got to let some stuff go and relax.
And Kurt, we also were making fun of the old broad, but you didn't have a problem with that.
Yeah.
She was getting beat up back in the day.
Well, I mean, I had a problem with that, too, but it was just more like when I came initially, it was more about primarily on the race. I mean, but at the same time, I understand. Everything's got to be taken a certain level of lightness.
Right.
You can't take everything so serious. And maybe you guys think I'm taking it too serious here. But
Exactly.
All right, Kurt, more importantly, you did chuckle a little bit somewhere in there, right?
What's that?
You chuckled a little bit, right?
Oh, yeah.
All right, good.
I listen to you guys every day. I mean, obviously, there's something I like about you guys. At some point, it just comes off a little thick. And then when you got those two callers in a row talking about Supreme Race and
you're going to get that. But we also put on, who is that girl that calls us all the time?
I love that broad.
Her racism.
The big afro.
Yeah, she's
got
like
one of those
Angela
big
Davis
afros.
angry. And, we put her on. We put on anybody. It's a phone, you could phone in and say whatever you want on this show.
Herb, we didn't blow off your call. We could easily have done it. So.
I know, and I appreciate it. To be honest, I didn't think I'd be on this phone.
We thank you for the call, and I guess we'll have to just agree to disagree.
Agree to disagree. Opie,
Thanks, Kurt.
He's the type of person that annoys me. What's the type of person that annoys you?
Oh, naggers, of course. Naggers. Right.
Nagger.
Nagger.
He nags.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Should have seen that.
He just was a little angry. He's a big fan of the show.
Yeah, but you know what, dude? You can't pick and choose what you think is politically incorrect. Just listen. When you don't know, everybody knows that you guys don't hate people, don't hate certain races, and don't, you make fun of the gay guy.
Well, 1 out of 2 in this room does.
Yeah, that's true. Anthony's hand did go when the guy went white power. Anthony's hand, he had to slap it down.
I live amongst the Jewish people.
He was making believe there was something important on the computer screen. He's like,
he had to jam his hand in his pocket real quick.
He's just trying to compose himself. Hurrah.
I love all people.
We were just having fun. That break was hilarious with the music change.
Yeah,
All right,
I love the era. I'm a fan of the era.
Yeah, you punch a lady in the face. You're okay with that, old.
Yeah,
beating the crap out of your kids and your wife is fine as a merchant marine. But
yeah,
right.
But, come on, the old lady in the face. You're gonna lump everybody in.
But letting everybody know it was a black guy who beat the old lady up, so maybe some people can go, "Hey, Ma, don't go outside if there's a black guy in your vestibule."
Yeah, Oh, there's a man. If the man in his 30s is in your vestibule, don't go outside. Could you be a little more specific? Okay, a black guy.
Yeah, don't go outside today until we catch this
Maybe
guy.
Be cautious. You see a pink bicycle.
All right, screw that. Let's have some fun.
Screw it.
Let's have some fun with Wake Up with Janet and Nick.
Oh, we got some clips?
I guess. Are they good, Sam? Sam, people are counting on this bit. It's going strong still, but I know you're gonna blow it up.
We're going city by city and finding these shows that for some reason have some popularity, and they're awful.
Yeah.
They're what radio has become, this safe, milquetoast, just garbage with the guy and the girl, and they're yapping about something.
And I just thought of something. Just like that thug punching the 101-year-old old lady.
Yeah.
We're going after the tough targets, too.
The tough targets. These nice morning shows that are so nice.
You are sucker punching old people.
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Here's the deal. We've all seen the video by now. Anthony and I, we're the thug with the pink bicycle, and Janet and Nick,
they're the 101-year-old lady. Let's be real here. Let's be honest.
See, Kurt, we're honest with each other here.
We're not taking on any toughies here.
No, we're going for the very obvious and easy targets.
I just love these awful shows. And this is an odd one because the girl's name is First. Now, as a little hint, Sam, can you tell that she's billed first?
It's not as emasculated form as I was hoping.
Oh, really?
She definitely brings it from break.
Is she kind of a hole, though?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Good. That's all I care about.
Sam reminds me of that little Indian kid on American Idol.
What?
Sanjay.
Oh, can you hula dance?
Yeah, can you hula dance for me, Sam?
Oh,
just a little bit.
Are you like Patrice? You think the kid's kind of hot?
Kinda. Did you see they blew his hair out last week?
Yeah.
It was like straight down with highlights, and they fixed his eyebrows, and they trimmed that little Puerto Rican mustache off. And his lips were like, they put something on his lips. Something to make him sheen.
See,
he could be a cover girl.
Hysterical. Patrice wants him gone. He goes, I just want him out of my mind.
It's either him or Annabella, that other girl from Jersey.
Yeah, she's gone now, though.
She got an offer to do Girls Gone Wild for $250,000. It's in the paper today.
She's got to get more than that.
Yeah.
Girls Gone Wild guy's got a bunch of cash.
She's got to hold out for Playboy for $1 million. It will happen.
Oh, man. I hope it happens for
better
him,
than
too.
Playboy. Maybe Swank.
Patrice had the best line, though. He walks in on Friday. He goes, I just want that kid kicked off American Idol so I could start the healing process.
Yeah. Start the healing process.
Because it's making him think things that he just doesn't want to think about.
It's upsetting him about his sexuality, that he's finding him so attractive.
But he said that if you walked around hand in hand with that guy, you wouldn't be considered gay because he's so feminine.
Can I tell you, though, honestly, you could take him to a movie, sit right up front and pull that little arm thing up and have him lean his head right on your shoulder. Nobody would say anything about you. And
You're not gay.
I wouldn't even have sex with him. I would actually kiss him. Like soft kiss. Like you know when you suck on the top lip and you let it pull off slowly and the lip still sticks to it a little bit? Like that?
It's soft kiss him.
And I would say to him something like this, hey, whatever you want to do is fine with me.
You just treat him like a really good girl.
I treat him like the girl, like the one.
The one.
I'd run around and
this
open
is
the car door for him.
Would you be proud to kind of show him to your friends and stuff?
Open the car
Show him
door.
to my friends.
At the Comedy Cellar, would you bring him down there?
No, not at all. I don't want them messing with her. I don't want any of those guys, Tampa Sherrod, Small, coming and taking my little Indian princess away. Oh.
God, just like Patrice. You guys are bent.
That's hysterical.
So cute.
You guys are.
His hair all blown out.
Stepping out.
That's the song.
That's the song Patrice was talking about.
I love
Stepping out with my baby.
Oh, I'd fight Patrice for him. I would.
But you're not gay, right?
No, it's not really gay. It's almost magical. It's like unicorn and you know what I mean, like minotaurs and centaur. It's like that magical world where it's not gay.
It's not gay. It's just beautiful.
Fantasy is what it is. Oh God, he is sensational. Look at him.
Would you take him for a ride in your convertible?
Convertible boy. He could be convertible boy.
Convertible
He could be
boy.
convertible boy. Exactly. I wish he could sing it for me. Convertible Sanjaya. You're so amazing. Oh, look at the hair.
All right.
But look at the little nose matches the lips and the...
Look, we got to ban pictures of Sanjay or whatever the hell. We got to ban them.
Yeah, it's too distracting.
It's too distracting. We got a radio show to do.
Oh, look. There he is, hooling.
Look at the body moves in like motion as one unit. That's why.
No, it's great. He's so proud to tell like 32 million people that he likes to hula dance.
Oh.
Look
at him hula dancing. And he does the little spin and his little kiss.
That kiss was to me, by the way. In my world, don't ruin it. That was to me. Oh my God! Look at that long neck, like a rocket.
All right, all right already. All right, here's the deal. Now we got to take a break. We'll get into some Janet and Nick audio. See what they're
gotta hear
today. It's all about Buffalo today.
Yep.
For some reason, Buffalo, Chicago, and New York City love the O&A show a little more than some other cities.
Yeah.
And we appreciate that. So we'll do the Janet and Nick thing. We got the Richard Jeni uncomfortable audio.
Oof.
And some other things to go. Don't forget, tomorrow we announced the first date of the O&A Traveling Virus Comedy Tour.
Yeah.
9 or 10 more dates to follow.
Oh, is it going to be in your city? Mm-hmm.
Well, you got to think we're going somewhere warm because this show is happening in April.
Yeah.
So there's your first hint.
At 4 in the morning.
Huh?
It's happening in April at 4 in the morning.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It sure is. The Opie and Anthony Show. That old music's going to make me laugh all day, man. Bob Kelly in studio today helping us out. He's playing the Addison Improv this coming weekend for everybody in the Dallas area. All right, back to Janet and Nick. Taking a look at this Janet and Nick show from Buffalo.
Yeah, another one of these guy-girl yuck fests. They just sit there all morning and gab about how marriage is but it's nice, not like the way we talk about marriage. and puppy dogs, and they play games.
Well, what are they doing on their show today?
Well, one of their big bits is a listener calls up, and you know how a lot of shows have trivia questions or somebody gets to win a prize?
Sure.
The SATs were on Saturday.
Oh.
So they're asking SAT questions.
Ah, see, they tied that in.
This is a joke, right?
No.
Sam is so cute.
No.
Stepping out. No, baby.
All right, we leave our staff alone.
I can't help it.
You're a predator when you come in here. You're supposed to just be doing the show with us.
A predator.
You really are, man.
So, Bob Kelly, you've come to the radio show for sex.
No, I came here.
You're here to meet this young man?
Yeah, I guess.
You came in. What? No, take a seat. Don't go anywhere. Take a seat.
Okay.
Might as well finish your lemonade.
Yeah, well, it's good.
Now, you want a cookie?
If you have one.
You've said, and I'll read the transcript here, you wouldn't mind taking him to the movies and soft kissing him on the lips.
I heard that he felt a little lonely, and I just wanted to give him a little affection.
You're talking about a young man. You obviously want to have sex.
Yeah, I can't deny it. Yes, I want to have sex with him. I want to make out with him, and I want to make.
By the way,
him mine.
Sanjay is
well,
like
who
17.
wouldn't?
He's underage.
Is he?
Yeah.
Now it's all perfect.
You predator.
Now it's perfect. Is he really underage?
Yes.
Sam, what are you?
I'm 23.
I want to get you a little straight wig with highlights.
Why?
I just want to put clothespins on that upper lip and fluff it up a little bit.
Fluff it up.
He's got candy in his head, too.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Oh, you haven't heard that one yet?
Just got to figure out how to get it out.
Yeah, Steve is convinced he's got candy in his head.
I do.
But we can't find the secret lever.
I bit his cheek.
Oh, that's right. You did bite his cheek.
That made me
predator.
sit on his lap.
He sat on your lap.
Can I just say something? He looks like one of those wooden puppets from those little Christmas.
That's what I mean.
Remember the Christmas things? Remember they had the little rosy cheek?
A marionette.
Yes.
It's like a marionette.
We're misfits. I want to be a dentist.
All right, here we go.
Sanjay.
All right, enough. God, I hope he gets kicked off this week.
He better.
All right, Janet and Nick, here we go. So, Sam got a few clips together just so we could get to know the Janet and Nick show from Buffalo.
Yeah.
Janet and Nick ask an SAT question.
Oh, I can't wait.
All right, we're going to do an SAT question, Rachel, because the SATs were on Saturday.
Oh, good Lord. Sure.
Okay, good luck.
This is an official SAT question of the day. We'll give you an easy one here. Gasoline tank on a certain tractor holds 16 gallons of gasoline. If the tractor requires 7 gallons to plow 3 acres, how many acres can the tractor plow with a tank full of gasoline? Would that be 6 and 6, 7?
Hold on, wait. With how much of a tank?
With a full tank of gasoline.
With a full tank of...
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Full tank, and a full tank holds what? 16 gallons with 16?
You want to laugh on the way to work.
14.
You want to be reminded of school and that anxiety you used
16,
to get taking a test.
I really did just get stressed out.
Right,
I just realized how
20,
stupid I am.
Right.
Something. I'm trying to do math.
Don't do it.
It's not even helping.
It's a full tank of gasoline.
With a full tank
He was talking so fast.
That's right.
Yeah, talk slower.
How much?
The tractor holds 16 gallons of gas.
Okay, and the acre, and how many acres?
The tractor requires 7 gallons to plow 3 acres.
Okay.
7
How many
gallons.
acres?
Oh, gosh.
No,
can
this
the tractor
is easy.
It's easy.
6.2.
Oh, my God.
I really do. Oh, you're
3,
actually, Opie, that stresses me
6.4.
out like school.
6.5.
Stop him.
It gives me anxiety.
You don't have to impress people all the time.
You can't do it.
Just be with the rest of us. We all have a little anxiety.
I don't know.
This is not what you want from your morning show going to work.
I don't know the
to
point.
be stressed out and have those like dreams like you're still in school.
I'll just say a little over 6.
Why?
Because
why do this?
Because why does it have to be so exact?
Why do this to everybody? Why?
Who cares? Just get me my corn.
All right. Well, and the next clip, because we're getting to know Janet and Nick. Janet and Nick sound like idiots.
Oh, okay.
No, wait. Read the question one more time.
Gasoline tank on a certain tractor holds 16 gallons of gas.
Uh-huh.
If the tractor requires 7 gallons to plow 3 acres, how many acres can the tractor plow with a tank full of gasoline?
Oh, easy. 7 gallons.
3
acres.
Is it 6 2/3 or something? 6 1/3 or
no,
6 1/4?
Oh,
how many acres? 7 acres?
3 acres, he said.
3 acres, but the question is how many acres can the tractor plow with a tank full of gasoline?
With 16, and it takes
right,
7, and takes 7.
2 and 2.
Gallons.
Oh my God, my head's exploding.
2 16ths and 1/8.
What's the choices?
Choices are 6 and 6/7.
No.
7 1/6.
Oh, I'm wrong.
7 1/3. 10 2/3, or 37 1/3 acres.
Oh, geez. What were the first two, Nick?
6 6/7.
How does that work?
Or 7 1/6.
How does that work?
First two. You were pretty close right off the get-go.
Hey.
Yeah, A is right. You almost had it right from the beginning.
I don't care. Eat up there.
Hello, exactly.
Oh my God, I'm all stressed out.
Wow. I have a pain in the right side of my hip right now. I'm not even kidding you.
No one wants to be reminded of school after you leave school.
Yeah.
Is there an organ in the right side of your hip right now? I have a pain.
It is
in
hurting.
The right side of my hip right now. I'm not kidding you. That made something explode.
Oh, is that awful?
There used to be an organ there, but now it's all stomach, isn't it, Bob?
Wow. Wow. You didn't have to go too far with that one, did you, Ope? Did you have to stare at my belly when you said it? Could you at least look me in the eye?
Yeah, there used to be an organ there.
Oh, I'm going to lose weight. Watch what happens.
How many gallons were in the tractor?
I don't care. You need to really know the answer
16,
now.
And there were 7 gallons in the tractor.
Why would your morning show do this to you?
So it's
they're playing Indian music in the background too, which was killing me.
double that though. It's 14. It's not even a full tank. So
I
3, 6 is only 14. 7, but
it's 6.857.
I need a nap.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, I was a math whiz growing up. Who gives a crap?
I gave a crap because someone was saying it's over 7, Anthony, you idiot. And I knew it wasn't over 7.
No, it's 6.857, but who's keeping track?
Who
Apparently
cares?
you are, Einstein. You knew the whole time. That's why you can sit here and be so nonchalant. Me and poor Anthony are like 6, 7, 2, 2, 2.
I was what? The point thing is...
I kind of knew math when I was growing up.
Oh, but
who cares, though?
But you don't really get a full tank on a full tank, so it's just, I'm just saying 7.5.
Dude,
6.5.
I got anxiety now. I never get anxiety. I get anxiety when it comes to school crap.
What? Oh.
All right, did you get a clip where you make them funnier and bring them into our world?
Yeah, I want to hear
the whole
fun.
bit. All right, so we got Janet and Nick's Code Cracker Contest. What the hell is this?
Well, you have to call up and give them a 3-digit number. And if it matches their 3-digit number on their briefcase, you win a vacation.
Oh, that sounds easy. What's the number between 111 or 100 and...
Apparently it would be any feasible...
And 999? Yeah. All right, so what happens if I say 275?
They'll check the first number.
Yeah.
And see if it's right. And then they'll check the second number.
Ew.
And see if it's right.
And what if the first number's wrong? They just
then
go.
you lose.
And then what if 2 and 7 are right? And then the next people, like the next 9 people will win, maybe.
Is this show beating us in Buffalo?
I don't know the numbers.
Probably.
All right, here they talk about their Code Cracker Contest.
Crack that code.
Kelly from Lakeview, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, Kelly, here's how it works. The KISS 98.5 code is a 3-digit code. Each number is between 0 and 9. It's a combination lock to a KISS 98.5 suitcase. Inside the suitcase holds your free vacation. Are you ready to crack the code, Kelly?
I am ready.
Who's helping you crack the code today?
Helping.
My daughter, Olivia.
Okay, so she's the code cracker?
Does she need help?
Yes.
Okay. Good luck.
We need 3 numbers, please.
704.
Oh.
704.
Sounds like a good number.
You think that's going to crack the code?
I'm excited.
I hope so.
Let's do it. Let's run down. The first digit you chose, number 7, is wrong.
Oh.
Kelly, that means no trip for you right now.
Man, and you think we waste time on this show. What a waste of time.
You hear the music, though? It was all ding, 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 ding.
Code Cracker, you have to download their Code Cracker worksheet to do it at home. They're the only morning show that gives you homework.
I need a worksheet?
Like we goof and say you got homework.
It's like Christmas Story. You got to get the Code Cracker ring. Go to the bathroom.
The coded ring.
Your mother's screaming at the get out of there. He needs the bathroom.
Drink
this
Ovaltine.
Show stinks. They give you SAT.
Ovaltine.
They give you SAT questions and they give you homework assignments.
You got to do math on this show. This show is a math show.
Stinks. Well, we're going to bring them into our world, the Shock Jock world, Janet and Nick. So you took the same clip?
Yeah.
And made it edgier and funnier, right?
Yes.
Made it entertaining?
Yes.
All right, let's take a listen here. You have confidence?
Yes.
Because if this sucks, then the bit's over. We do this until the bit, fails miserably.
I have confidence.
All right, good.
Kelly from Lakeview, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, Kelly, here's how it works. The Kiss 98.5 is a combination lock to a Kiss 98.5 suitcase. Inside the suitcase holds your free. Are you ready to Kelly?
I am ready.
Who's helping you today?
My daughter, Olivia.
Okay, so she's the
Yes.
Okay. Good luck.
We need 3 numbers, please.
704.
704. You think that's going to...
I hope so.
Let's do it. Let's run down. The first digit you chose, number 7, is wrong. I'm sorry, Kelly. That means no for you right now.
Wow, that Olivia is a beeper. Crazy.
All right, bit's still on.
Yeah.
Game's still on. Game's still on.
That was a good one.
There's stupid Janet and Nick in good old Buffalo.
You should come in here one day and just do one of those shows.
I was thinking that, like, really just do the prep for the whole day and just do an awful one of those shows.
Have a chick come in.
Yeah.
You guys, from the get-go, from here until XM, do that.
Just really stay in character
fully
and
commit to it and do games and little witty things and traffic alerts and weather and just do it.
All right, we got a
lot. Awful would that be?
We got a lot of calls coming in from Buffalo. We got Chris. What's up, Chris?
Hey, my name. Yeah, I don't listen to them guys. I listen to you guys all the time. Shred and Reagan used to make fun of these guys all the time.
Oh, good. So we're on to something here.
Yeah. The dude's name is the guy. His nickname is Janet and Nicholas Pickles in the morning.
Pickles?
Nicholas Pickles.
As in pickle?
Yeah, as in pickle.
So the guy likes pickles?
Oh, I have no idea.
Or he's pickleless. He's got no...
Or he has no pickle.
Yeah, he's a great... I know he's...
Or he has a little gherkins, a little pickle. He likes little pickles.
A little smaller than a pickle.
It's possible. But Shred and Reagan used to make fun of him about how he used to sit on a marital aid with the word butt and the word plug in it.
Wow, Jesus. Chris, do you know how this works?
Wow, you're camouflaged.
Wow, you're really creative.
Do you know... Jesus Christ. Thank you.
But, underscore.
Yeah, right.
Underscore, yeah, as long as you underscore it.
All right, enough. Let's go to Jay in Buffalo. Jay, what's up?
Jesus, dude.
Jay.
Jamie?
Jamie.
Yeah, what's up, Jimmy?
Yeah, this Nicholas Pickles guy, he MCs the Sabres games. Every time this guy talks, everybody in the crowd just boos for him, you know? The guy's just
They boo him at Sabres games, and he has a popular morning show in Buffalo?
Yep, every time he talks, they just boo.
What a dope.
Sure.
All right, Jay, thank you.
The team?
The team's doing well.
Are they?
Yeah, that would have been funny if they sucked.
I'm not a big hockey fan.
All right, moving on to other things. We'll be keeping track of Janet and Nick all week. Richard Jeni killed himself over the weekend.
Godspeed, Richard Jeni. Godspeed.
You know who else died over the weekend and it was like the tiniest blurb deep in the paper? Brad Delp from Boston.
From the band Boston.
The lead singer of Boston died. I guess natural causes. He was around 55 years old. They found him dead at his home. He was a great guy. He played one of our Christmas parties back in the day.
I saw them
back in the
3 times.
olden days.
Huh?
I saw them 3 times. Remember when they made that little comeback with Amanda?
Yeah.
That was third stage, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
They
waited 10 years for their second album.
They played Boston like 20 times because they're from Boston.
Yeah.
Right? And I saw them like 3 times. They were great. They're a great band.
Boston's first album was one of the greatest rock albums of all time, and this band never got the respect it deserved because the album was made in Tom Schultz's basement.
He's like a genius, right?
Yeah, he was like just an engineering genius. Way before people were making albums in their basement, he was doing it.
Yeah,
because he was an engineering student or whatever from MIT, I believe.
Yeah, and then they couldn't really replicate that sound on stage.
No.
It was very hard to do, all those harmonies.
It was still great, though.
Well, the harmonies were just Brad's voice, dubbed a million times. So fast forward a few years, Anthony and I are working at WAF in Boston, and we go to the Christmas party, and they got this band. playing Beatles songs. Like, this is kind of cool for a Christmas party. And everyone's just getting hammered and, going up to the buffet, and this band's playing in the corner Beatles songs. It was Brad Delp.
Jeez. Yeah, he was singing Beatles songs.
Anthony ended up doing a song with him.
Yeah, it was cool. He
was the nicest guy.
With Brad Delp.
This business sucks.
But he died, and it was like the tiniest blurb in the paper.
He was doing Christmas parties, singing Beatles songs.
He was into the band was called Beetlejuice, I believe, or something like that.
Wow.
So
that's terrible.
And he got no news. I mean, it was barely. If somebody didn't tell me, I wouldn't have known.
Barely a blip on the old radar screen. And also Richard Jeni. We have some history with Richard Jeni over the years. He took some kind of firearm, some kind of gun to his face in the shower. Told his girlfriend he was taking a shower. Next thing you know, she hears the blast.
Yeah.
Runs into the bathroom in the shower. There he is. He's still alive.
Oh, man.
He died at the hospital.
Wow.
Ow. That's got to sting more than soap in your eyes. Jesus. I'm just saying.
Dude.
Do you know Brad Delp, if he would have died, like, right after the first Boston album came out, he would have been, like, that status.
Yeah.
Where people would have still talked about him, and, like that Jim Morrison status, and Hendrix, and all those dead rock stars.
Cobain,
Leonard Skinner, all that crap. He'd have been right there, because that album was giant. That was like that, and Frampton Comes Alive back then were, like, the biggest albums ever.
It's one of those albums where every song was great.
Yeah.
There's not many albums you could actually say that.
And everyone had that album.
Unless you're like an uber fan, you could argue some album that the rest of the country would disagree with. But as far as Boston goes, that first album, there wasn't a bad song on it.
Everyone had it, too. Yeah. Everyone I know owned that album.
The logo was great, too, on the front.
Yeah, the flying saucer thing or whatever it was.
You know that Boston tried to make a comeback
guitar
in 2002?
No.
Really?
I think the album was called Corporate or something.
Oh, right, yeah.
Corporate America or I don't know.
Man.
But it went absolutely nowhere.
Well, they were a band for their time.
So now he dies and it's like...
And no one knows.
Or cares.
It's on the timing.
Like.
Jesus.
You should care that Brad Delp is dead.
Yeah.
No one does.
Oh, it's terrible. Richard Jeni and Brad Delp in the same day. How did he just die of heart attack?
I don't know. They said natural causes, so... Got to think maybe heart.
Well, because it's suicide and is a little when a celebrity just passes away or whatever. But when a guy shoots himself in the face, that's like wow.
Especially a comic, because a comic's supposed to just be.
We take all our pain and
you work it out on stage or try to.
Yeah.
You guys are all miserable and dark inside.
We're all miserable. We all want to kill ourselves, but we go on stage.
You're all one bad set away from doing exactly what Richard Jeni did.
One bad set this weekend in Addison Improv. Yeah.
All right, you're learning.
Nice. It's just crazy though, because he was still making. If you look on the internet, to hire Richard Jeni is still $20,000 to $30,000 a show.
Really?
So it's not like he was didn't have money. It's
there's rumors that he had some kind of medical condition that he was frustrated over. That's not us saying it. It made the story.
I don't know what it could be.
I don't know. We'll find out in the coming days, I guess. So, I got to take a leak. So, can we play the Richard Jeni stuff after the break?
Sure.
He was on our show. We made him do a prison visit, and we had some problems with him. But then we worked it out. We actually worked it out, and he called our show after this audio you're going to hear after the break, because this is brutal stuff. This is really brutal stuff.
So it's going to be uncomfortable.
Well, what happened, one of the things that happened, we had a great time with Richard Jeni, and he came in, and we had a nice little visit, and everything was cool. And then he goes on Howard's show and has to, drink the Kool-Aid over there when Howard's talking about his imitators and this and that. All of a sudden, Richard Jeni, instead of not saying anything, is like, yeah, you're 100% correct. And I think we were even referred to. And I'm like, what are you doing? You were on our show. If you felt that way, you should have said something to our face, first of all. And then you go on Howard's show and, let him spew all that BS, whatever. I'm not saying that if Howard wants to say all that, then so be it. But you don't have to sit there and agree with him right after you had a great time with us on our show.
Yeah.
That's what started the whole thing. So it got really ugly with us and Richard Jeni. And then Honestly, by the end, we worked it out with him, and he did call our show. He called us over at XM, matter of fact, less than a year ago, and we had a good corner with the guy.
Good thing we have closure.
I heard he had
closure with
he had
the guy.
problems with the internet, too. He was reading stuff on the internet on websites, and people trashing his comedy and trashing him, and, you can't, I'm telling you, as a performer, you cannot read anything on the internet. You can't do it because
away from that
you're going to read one good thing and be like, wow, that's great. And then you're just going to get trashed by some dummy who doesn't even know you or doesn't like you. And you're going to want to kill yourself.
Oh, now you don't know who's the post that put him over the edge.
Oh, man.
Someone out there is the poster that put him over the edge. Probably somebody on Whackbag.
Who didn't even really mean it, was just kidding around, but doesn't know how to write busting balls.
Yeah. Just comes off as mean-spirited.
Because you get those emails, MySpace, some guys just trash, you suck, I hate you, I hope you die. Oh. And then you get like an email, I'm just kidding, dude, I love your work, O&A rocks. You're like, what? I had a gun to my face. Thank God I refreshed my MySpace page and I got your next email.
So we'll take a break. We'll play some uncomfortable moments from Richard Jeni on our show.
Mm-hmm.
And we also got to get into the banning of the boo.
Are people taking away Carlos Mencia's guns?
What? Jesus. He's not depressed.
He's taking a lot of heat these days.
I'm trying to think if that was a reach or not.
He's not taking heat. Poor Joe's taking heat.
Nah, Joe ain't taking heat. Joe will beat up anybody that gives him heat.
Joe's a tough bastard, man. Joe will really choke you out.
We're going to make an announcement tomorrow, the first O&A comedy tour stop.
Mm-hmm.
And Joe Rogan is part of it.
Oof. Really?
Yeah.
Right. Last one was Carlos Mencia was part of the last one.
We got Joe Rogan for the O&A traveling virus.
Why don't you get both of them on one show? That'd be have them fight at the end.
That'd be fun.
That'd be
great.
something.
Put them right in the middle of a pit.
Blindside both of them.
Just drop them both down.
Send them both out on the stage at the same time, not knowing that the other one's coming from one side, one's coming from the other.
Put their jokes in a notebook in the middle of the ring, and whoever gets to the notebook gets the jokes.
Give it to Rogan. Rogan's an animal.
He is. He's solid. His fists are like catcher's mitts.
All right, listen. My body temperature is dropping. I gotta hit that bathroom. You ever have to go so bad you feel your body temperature dropping? I'm at that point.
Cold Opie.
I'm actually shivering. I gotta get behind you in a minute here. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony virus.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Bob Kelly in studio. Another comic that's doing the O&A traveling virus.
Yes.
We're gonna have one of many announcements tomorrow. We're gonna announce one of the shows tomorrow on the Opie and Anthony Show. And Bob Kelly, along with Joe Rogan, will be performing at that show.
That'd be crazy.
Ooh.
All right, let's get into little clues here and there. Richard Jeni, yes. Kind of an old friend. We had our differences with the guy. In the end, it was cool between us. Absolutely. I do remember he did call the XM show, and we kind of like ignored all the past crap.
Yeah.
But we do have a few clips,
got past it.
Very quick clips.
He's a comic, though. He's not like back in the 80s, you were a comic. You wrote jokes, you set up punch tag, and that was him.
Mm-hmm.
He's
punch
a comics
tag, huh?
Yeah, that's him. Now, comics are up there, it's a different style of comedy now.
Yeah.
There's a whole different genre out there now, just, going up there and telling true stories and making it funny and edgy and crazy, and it's all real. And
So Platypus Man wasn't real?
No, it wasn't. Sorry. Platypus Man.
Well, that's a Richard Jeni thing.
Yeah, I know what it is.
Oh, okay. I was hoping you did. I'm like, Jesus.
I like Richard Jeni.
But we got some uncomfortable moments. We made him do a prison visit. We didn't think he was worthy enough to come into our studio, so we actually did the interview through glass as he was staring through the door with his cell phone.
Yeah, it was really, really uncomfortable.
I love how you guys honor the dead. I really.
This is our honoring.
Most other people are doing playing some of his bits and then tailing out with some of some stuff when he was on. Hey guys, thanks for having me. You guys honor the dead by playing when you made him do a prison interview.
It's called a prison visit.
Richard Jeni, we just played a little for you. Tragedy, as you heard, the death of Richard Jeni.
That was Platypus Man.
Continuing all day with bits. And now here's when we made him talk through a window to us because we told him he wasn't funny. And made him talk through a window on his cell phone. And then mocked him, every word out of his mouth, as not being funny.
Well, the clip after this is even worse, though.
God.
Where we actually played his comedy and mocked him in front of his face.
I don't know if I want to hear this because I don't know if I want to, like, start feeling guilty about, like, is this what kind of did it? Did he think about this?
Trust me, when I heard the news, I'm like, all right, yeah, we made up with him. Okay.
Did we? Did E-Rock play that in Best Of at one point, like recently, where maybe he heard it?
Look what E-Rock writes, by the way. Opie is the one who's brutal on this. Really?
Of course.
Oh, I really thought it was Anthony.
Back in the old days.
Really thought this time it was going to be Anthony. So how many times Anthony had to shrug his head and go, that's just how he is.
I was just being good cop. I'd have to play good cop.
No, I just mean in your everyday life.
Oh, yeah.
That's just how he is.
There's... Well, what are you going to do?
I hope he had to think if he was responsible for somebody's death.
Yeah.
Was it me? No, we made up. Okay, cool.
Do we make up?
All kidding aside, when E-Rock told me he was the one, I'm like, oh my God. And then I'm like, oh, that's right, we did make up with them. And we actually had a very nice phone conversation with him over at XM.
Good.
A normal one, like you call up the show and you're treated nice.
Right. You weren't ripping the pages of his book out?
No.
That's not my bit. It's a brilliant bit. I wish I could take credit for that one. All right, here we go. Richard Jeni doing a prison visit back in the day. Hello. Who's this?
This is Richard Jeni. Who's this?
Richard Jeni. Hey, by the way,
Voice from beyond.
By the way, we knew it was Richard Jeni. We're looking at him. I answer the phone, and I still have to go and make believe. Who is this?
Who's this?
As I'm looking right at him through a glass.
Oh, this is so bad, dude.
Oh, man, I get shivers.
I know. You hear his voice, and now he's dead.
You're giving me douche shivers.
Hello. Who's this?
This is Richard Jeni. Who's this?
Richard Jeni. Hey, Richard, it's Opie and Anthony. How are you?
Opie and Anthony, how are you?
Good. How are you doing? Good?
I'm just peachy, thanks.
When you coming in?
I was thinking about coming in today.
Today?
Yeah, I'm really close by.
Where are you?
I'm actually staying in the lobby.
You're outside the studio?
Yeah, I've been staying in the lobby. I didn't want to miss you
guys. And you want to come in and do the show? Yeah. You want to do a prison visit?
Do I want to do a what?
A prison visit.
No, why would I want to do a prison visit?
Well, that's where you're on the phone like you are now, and then you step up to the glass on the door to the studio.
Right.
And you talk that way.
No, I'm not doing that.
Come up to the glass. It'll be fun. It's like Oz.
Why can't I just come in? I can't just come in the studio? Are you worried about germs or something?
Oh, we're going to have Ron Jeremy in.
That was really funny. That thing yesterday was really funny.
What thing?
The thing where you kept hanging up on me.
Oh, yeah. It would be funny if we hung up on you right now.
No, I think it gets old. It gets old after a while.
Yeah, it does. This is our new game. You're 15 feet away, and we're making you call us on the telephone.
At first, I was pissed off, and then I just started cracking up. It was so juvenile.
Were you really mad?
At first I was. What the hell was that? How could they do it? And then I just go, that is just so asinine, I have to laugh at it.
But if you're going to get mad at something like that, maybe you shouldn't be on our show, because we're juvenile.
Well, it's up to you. I was hoping you put me on.
Did you have to end it on that?
Oh.
Did you have to end it on, hey, it's up to you. I was just hoping.
Hoping you put me on.
Oh, that just hurt my heart. I cry with midgets, never mind.
Are you all right, Bob?
Oh, God.
I got to get him Bob a tissue. Get him some tissues.
Oh, my God.
Oh, that was... You might not want to hear the next bit, then.
Dude, he just said, oh, well, you know.
Oh, well.
Okay.
Well, the day before, we kept hanging up on him.
Thanks.
Why were we hanging up on him, E-Rock? You know all this crap. Do you remember?
This crap.
No, that part I'm not too sure. I'm still looking on that one.
Probably because we were just in a bad mood that day.
Yeah, and he probably was like maybe doing a little too much of his act. Maybe I don't remember.
All right, I think the next phoner, if I'm not mistaken, this is from a different visit when he called us, right?
Same visit.
Same visit?
Same visit.
Huh. All right, let's just play it. Screening Richard's comedy for humor. Are you going to be funny, Richard?
Yeah, I'll be funny.
Oh, I know what this is. Okay. No, because then... No one, all right. This is still the prison visit, and we're not really sure if we want him in studio, so we want him to try out some of his material as he's looking at us through the glass.
He had to audition
from
the lobby.
And if we thought he was funny, then we'd bring him into the studio. I was thinking of the other time when he put out the 9/11 type comedy CD about 6 months after the towers went down, and this was after he was on Howard's show, kind of agreeing with Howard's BS.
Right.
So I'm like, all right, well, now we're going to have some real fun. And we were actually playing parts of the CD as he's on the phone, and then basically saying, so you really think that's funny?
Oh.
There wasn't a laugh to be had.
Oh, it's brutal.
And he was even trying to get the crowd motivated by going, hey, how about America? You know, just going for the cheap, everyone has to cheer because who doesn't like America type stuff.
Opie, are you forgetting this man's dead?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So
Opie's just going off like
he's still around.
He just screwed him and he's out in the hallway.
I got him on the phone. Hang on one second. Hey, what's going on? It's Rich.
So, well,
pretty good Rich, right?
We're remembering the life of Richard Jeni today. Stop. So, through the glass, more of the prison visit. We're not sure if we should let him into the actual studio.
Right, make him audition.
Are you going to be funny, Richard?
Yeah, I'll be funny.
Well, I'm sold. I'm sold. Not to put the pressure on you or anything.
I'll be funny.
Like, what's the first joke you're going to tell on the air?
Stop it.
You're totally putting him on the spot here. Any riffs on things in the news?
There's lots of riffs on whatever you want to talk about.
Yeah?
But I got to be in the studio to do them. I'm not funny in the lobby.
Yeah. So you got any knock-knock jokes?
He's laughing at the juvenile stuff again.
Knock, knock. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Uh-oh.
Richard Jeni.
Richard Jeni who?
Richard Jeni, you're hearing knock, knock because I'm pistol whipping Opie and Anthony.
Get it? Richard Jeni who? Oh, sorry. All right, Richard.
Oh, God, you are so responsible.
What?
You are so responsible for him killing himself.
That was actually a funnier line. Opie was right.
Yeah.
I was just mad that no one, gave me a little love for that line.
Richard Jeni who?
Exactly.
Oh, is that horrible?
Sorry. All right, Richard. Can you give us a few minutes to think about it?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, think it over.
Can you stop ending on this tragic note?
What?
Think it over.
Look at E-Rock laughing his ass off over there.
He's loving it's not him.
Think it over. Go ahead, guys, I guess. I don't know. I'm thinking things over, too. I got a couple things on my mind I'm thinking over, but go ahead.
E-Rock thinks about that 44 caliber bar of soap every day of his life.
Oh, my God. E-Rock, what's the third clip about? And the final clip, Bob.
Third clip is you finally let him into the studio.
All right, so it ended up nice.
Yeah.
Up note.
Did it?
Wait, dude, no.
Well,
No.
we'll have to see.
Did it end nice?
No.
It didn't end nice?
Why would it?
I thought because the guy died, we were going to actually do something a little different today and actually end the bit nice. It doesn't end nice?
The bit didn't end nice.
Oh, no. I swear to God, I don't remember this. All right, so we let him in the studio. Let's see what happens.
God.
There he is. He looks like he's going to kill us.
Richard Jeni. Come here, sit down, man.
Doing this or not?
Oh, no, come on. It's all fun. Richard Jeni, how are you?
Aren't you a good
Very
sport,
good.
Richard?
That's Opie over there. I'm Anthony.
Uh-oh, he looks all uptight.
What's the matter? You'd spend too much time. You're wasting time, right? It's like a waste of time.
See, now you got to be funny.
No.
After we just pissed you off. He looks all pissed. Here, get on the mic.
It's just, let's see how much we can screw with Richard.
That's what we do on this show. We're idiots.
You want a shot of Jaeger?
Oh, man, a lot of people are uncomfortable out there now.
I know.
You know what I did recently? I went on...
here comes a joke.
All right.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Opie.
Oh, man.
You are friggin' brutal, man. You are brutal.
Ah, dude.
I totally forgot about that. Oh, wait a minute. Here comes a joke. He's just trying to tell his story. They're like,
he was trying to get into his material.
Oh, I got to hear this again. I got to hear that part again, please.
I got to hear.
Let me hear it again.
Please, can we hear Anthony actually, I'm Anthony, and that's Opie over there. He's really...
Dude, I got to hear that again.
He's just trying to... All right.
I got to hear that again.
Yeah, a lot of people are uncomfortable out there.
I know.
You know what I did recently? I went on.
Here comes a joke.
All right.
My God, this is just. Oh, no.
Oh, is that horrible?
What's wrong with you, man?
Oh.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, dude?
What?
Oh, you should go to church.
See, people are getting really mad. Listen, in the end, we were good with him. I swear to God, don't make us play the boring XM call.
Boring. Do you mean the one where you guys...
The boring call when we were just nice to him and having a conversation?
And he was probably funny and getting some laughs out he just died, dude.
Oh, man.
Oh, God.
All right, enough.
This is just bad.
Is that it?
Dude.
Or does it get it gets better? A little bit better.
Oh, God, I can't hear this.
Oh, man, a lot of people are uncomfortable out there.
I know.
You know what I did recently? I went on.
Here comes a joke.
All right, forget it.
Opie, that was a joke. Come on, Richard.
Forget it.
Richard, let me explain something.
Look at two little babies. He's gonna conform to our show.
Don't say.
We're not gonna do the show. He wants to
be more funny.
Don't say two because Opie
Press
is.
button, you big loser. Pressing button.
Be more funny.
Opie's the biggest
Let's cut
prick.
him off. Let's cut him off. He's starting to sound like he's going on us, and we can't take it.
I was listening, and Opie is a prick.
You don't have a sense of humor? There you go. There you go.
Come on, you don't have a sense of humor.
Be funny.
Be more funny.
Be more funny. You don't think that was running through his head yesterday?
Oh, God.
Dude, let's just say this.
What?
He was a very funny comic.
Absolutely.
Hilarious.
What's wrong with you?
I'm not.
Don't punch out on us.
I'm not punching out.
It's kind of nice to look back. That's all. It's just one of those nice moments we had on our show. It's a little look back.
It's a little look back.
Yeah.
At our encounter with
I remember you, Sarah
Jeni.
McLachlan playing.
Yeah. That would be wonderful.
But he says something there that is completely true. It's like we want people to conform to our show. Like he was like, you want me to conform to your show? I'm like, we're like,
just hang out. Yeah.
Just hang out and be funny. Don't go into joke mode, and we have to sit there and make believe we're not having. They're making believe that we're actually having some kind of interaction.
I don't know if he was setting up a joke there or just the other day I was here comes a joke. You cannot screw up a joke more than saying here comes a joke. Especially when he came off as this natural conversational delivery that he was starting up there. Everyone, here comes the joke. Let's all look at the monkey.
Hang on, here it comes. That's exactly really what it is. It's like, all right, listen, if you want to get in here, you got to be funny through a window. Then you get in here. And then,
what's the problem, Bob?
And then he's a little pissed off because it's the second day of you either hanging up on him or making him be funny through a window.
2 days in a row.
And then he goes, all right, I'm going to lay it down. And he's probably going to say some funny stuff that no one's going to know any better.
Yeah.
All right, here it comes. Here comes
the joke, everybody.
Right, listen up. Here it
Hold
goes.
on to your hats because this is going to be good.
Here it goes. Now go.
And go. And you're on.
And now go.
What? That would throw off your timing?
Give it up for Robert Kelly. All right, here comes the joke.
Here it comes.
Are you ready to laugh?
Oh, man.
Wow,
that's just crazy.
All right, let's go to John in Detroit. John, what's up?
Opie, geez, too soon maybe? Just brutal. I'm dying over here. You guys got to stop.
Well, that was years ago, to be honest with you. That was,
well, I know.
That had to be...
I heard it when it happened, but, I mean, just brutal.
It was before we got fired and got a new perspective on things.
That had to be 5 years ago. And, honestly, in the end, we had him call our XM show, and we had just a regular interview with Richard Jeni. Everything was fine. We didn't even mention the old days when we used to beat him up.
Taking a little easy on the guy, though.
Well, playing the way it happened, that's all.
Not going to hurt his feelings.
No, that's true.
All right, we got time for one more quickie. You want to do MILF license plate story, or you want to do the band booing?
Oh, yeah, the booing. That's awful.
What is it?
Well,
and just more of the pussification of America. Ugh, just becoming a bunch of, faggots. This,
the nerds are taking over, man. We've said that many years, but it's really happening. The
crap.
The PC crap. Where did this begin? Like, who started this?
Yeah, it just kind of snowballed from somewhere, but I don't know where it started.
There's a high school in Washington. They want to ban booing at sporting events.
Booing. You can't just taunt the other team. That's what, like, home field advantage is all about. It's not just about sitting there and, yay, go team. You got to kind of razz the opposing team.
Yeah, it's not like Europe where we just, screaming monkey and doing monkey chants.
Yeah.
While they're playing soccer.
No,
you're booing a little bit.
They were banning face painting. They were banning the big foam number one thing, which they should.
This country stinks. Other countries kill the referee if he makes a bad call.
Literally.
Yeah. Like,
kill him.
Kill him and hang him.
The hooligans.
Soccer hooligans.
Look, a lot of people know I'm a huge hockey fan, and the thing they started, I don't even know how long ago, a couple years ago, if there's a controversial goal or play, and they're playing for the home team and it's against the home team, like say the other team did something ridiculous, they'll show the clip up to the controversial part and stop it because they don't want the crowd going nuts.
Going boo. Why?
That used to be the fun of going to a sporting event where you're like, oh my God, we all just saw it. This guy's an ass.
Yeah.
They don't show the whole clip anymore at these games. Why? Why, I ask?
To make everything nice. Everyone wants everything nice.
Or if there's a controversial goal and they're going to the video replay, they'll show it almost right up to the point and then stop it. I'm like, what's the difference if you show the whole, stadium, the play over again?
Yeah.
The referees are still going to make their judgment call. It just brought excitement to the game.
Yeah.
But they don't want to get everyone riled up. Why? That's the reason you go to these events.
That's part of the excitement, yeah.
This all started with gladiators at the Coliseum.
Oh.
The mentality's still there. That's why we go to these things.
There was booing there.
Absolutely.
The good old days.
Well, this is what they want to do in one high school. The principal or the athletic director, you just want to puke.
Bury them up to their necks.
That's it.
Well, listen to this, though, seriously.
In Washington State, high school sports fans are under the microscope as new guidelines list booing as unacceptable behavior that could get you kicked out.
What we're trying to do here is create positive behavior.
Create positive behavior at a sporting event.
Positive behavior is the ability to cheer or boo and sit there like a human being and have a good time. I think they're lumping in, punching each other in the face and bench clearing brawls that the crowd gets into.
Do you know what a boo is? A boo is somebody expressing their anger without beating the crap out of somebody.
Yeah.
That's exact. You boo, instead of flipping out and savagely attacking the referee.
Yeah.
You go boo.
Oh, you
and
suck.
It's a way of getting the angry emotion out.
Yeah.
Right there at the sports arena. Instead of, going home and being angry and keeping it in and then punching your wife in the face when she goes, how was the game? Boom.
Shut up, dear.
Here is create positive behavior. We realize that there are going to be some negative things that come out of a game when people don't like what happens. But again, we're about civility and respect.
Schools monitor their fans with boo police, listening for jeers that cross the line.
This is a joke, right?
Boo police.
We still live in this world, right? This is what's going on around us. There's a couple kids on the line. We're not going to be able to get to them because we're running out of show here.
Come on, Cheap Trick. The boo police.
This isn't an isolated high school. There's 2 or 3 people on the line right now saying that this is already happening at my school.
Yep.
You're not allowed to boo at sporting events.
Oh, if we turned into
the Chinese are coming, bro.
Fags.
The Chinese are coming.
A nation of don't compete, don't boo don't. There's no losers. Everyone's a winner.
Mm-hmm.
That's just a bunch of. We're not going to be able to compete as a nation.
You know what? You can't be an astronaut if you want to, kids. If you want, you can't be anything you want. How's that sound? No, you can't.
Eventually, fast forward, the Olympics are going to be all about what? Everyone gets a ribbon.
Everyone went like
just
the
be
Special
the retards.
Olympics.
It'll be the retards. Just a bunch of retards with a bunch of blue ribbons and medals.
The regular Olympics will be just like the Special Olympics.
We got to get this clip in. Some of the stations are going to dump out of us, unfortunately, and go into the next show. But behavior other than booing is also banned. Listen to this.
This crackdown on bad fan behavior goes way beyond booing. Also listed as unacceptable behaviors, making disrespectful chants or yells, foot stomping, or waving while an opponent shoots a free throw. Some leagues have even banned full face paint, and if you want to say your team is number one, you'll have to do it without the foam finger. Administrators defend the rules, insisting nasty fans are causing fights and spoiling games for everyone. Critics say rules designed to keep players from feeling bad are misguided.
No, now you're spoiling it for everybody. Like, if there's an unruly fan and you're like, all right, that guy's way over the top and out of control, then you get him out of the game.
Throw him out.
Why does everyone else have to suffer?
You know what it's going to be? You're going to be in an arena. It's going to be all white. We're all going to be dressed the same.
Yeah.
Nobody's going to talk, and you're just going to hear the ball bouncing on the ground.
Dunk, dunk, dunk.
Shunk.
Hey, listen really fast.
You'll be able to blink real fast when you enjoy what you're seeing.
Right. It's going to be all like golf.
The future.
We should have started this earlier because everyone is calling like crazy. This is one of those hot topics. You could definitely call the show tomorrow and we could continue with this story. I forgot about this MacBook karaoke, Anthony.
Yes.
Go to www.923freefm.com for details. You can win the new MacBook, sleek and sexy. I think we got like at least five to give away. Create everything from music, movies, greeting cards, podcasts, websites, and more. Head to the Apple Store or apple.com to check it out. But MacBook karaoke is back on the Opie and Anthony show. Bob, it's been a pleasure.
Thank you. Yes.
Addison Improv this coming weekend, right?
Yep, 972-404-8501.
All right,
tickets.
We got to get the hell out of here. We're late. We'll see you guys at XM. If not, have a great day. Bye.
It's the Opie and Anthony show.
here at XM.
Look at that, lickety split.
I just walked with a couple from Houston.
Oh yeah?
Every day people meet us outside the one studio and come on over here. And she's here, an extremely white couple. Just in their mannerisms, everything about them is like Wonder Bread, okay? And they're from Houston, and they're visiting New York. And she's having her baby shower because she has a lot of family up here in New York. And then she looks at me with a straight face, and I thought she was kidding. She goes, we want to name our baby Grady. And I think it's her mother thinks it's a black name. What do you think?
That is probably...
The blackest
name because everyone knows Grady from Sanford and Son.
That's what I was telling her. I don't think she even knows that that was a famous character on TV.
Grady?
Grady's like not only a black name, it's like old school black name, right?
Yeah.
Do you know any Gradys?
No.
I know no Grady.
Grady O'Sullivan. Maybe a little Irish.
Oh, maybe a little Irish in there?
Yeah, so you ever hear, doesn't that sound like, I don't know, maybe I'm just...
O'Grady as the last name.
I'm sorry, O'Grady. Yeah,
I'm not even
first name.
I'm not even going for
Grady.
a joke. I'm trying to figure this out, if that's a black name or a white name. I just know from Sanford and Son, so I would have to say it's a black name, big time. They'll be up here in a few minutes, and we'll talk to them, I guess.
Grady.
Isn't that weird, though? Out of every name you could pick, Grady? It's just an awful name. There are names out there.
It's a horrible name.
White, black,
anyway.
whatever. It's just an awful name.
Yeah.
There are a lot of horrible names out there.
From Houston, huh?
From Houston, yeah.
Gonna have to talk to them. How do they feel about the influx of
it's like Esther.
Katrina victims?
I was gonna say the influx of Grady's.
Maybe that's it. They're the one who would fit into the new Houston.
Hey, you came up with a new word right there. That's a good one.
The influx of Grady's. I think Norton. Norton did text me from where is he this weekend? I think Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh Improv.
Yeah. And I just got to read it, and I'm not even really sure what it means. I think he's referring to the Richard Jeni stuff we just played. He writes, I'm trying to get him on the phone here. He writes, "What a couple of creeps. I am mortified."
Oh.
So I guess he's listening to the show and heard the Richard Jeni stuff.
Yeah, someone called me, too.
Really?
Yeah, my friend from Boston, he's a comic, Joe Yannetti, he called me and was like, wow. But he said that he actually said that they're trashing him in Boston because I think he has a reputation for being a dick.
Really?
Well, he was saying that he just wanted to be more famous than he was.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like a.
Well, he starred with Jim Carrey.
Doesn't everybody?
That was the beginning of the end. That was like the role you do, and then that role makes you the next Jim Carrey. That role put him right back into the clubs. You know, so.
Yeah. Dude, that's the deal with you guys, you comedians. You don't want to be doing comedy. You want to be doing it on the movie screen or on TV.
No, me and Patrice were talking about that last night. It's like guys like Patrice, me, Norton, we use comedy to kind of survive life. You know, so we can't kill ourselves because we don't become famous. We were douchebags anyways. We did, I use comedy to get out of juvie hall. So I didn't get killed or kill myself.
Yeah.
Patrice, the same thing. Norton, the same thing.
Yeah,
but there's these guys like Richard Jeni who did comedy in life. He was like, hey, how you doing? What's going on? Hey, we're in life. We're like, hey, what's up, dickhead? And we're funny in life,
right? And
then we bring it up on stage. You know what I mean? He's a comic.
You use it as a stepping stone for bigger and greater things.
Well, you try to, but I mean, if nothing happens, you're in the clubs, we're happy with that too.
Yeah, you're still, because you're around people that think the
Norton
same.
Norton goes to fucking Norton doesn't need to go to the cellar every single night of the week and do a spot, but he does.
He's psychotic.
No, because you can't not, some people can't not go up. Patrice will call you on the phone and pretty much do an hour on the phone with you,
right, of
shit that he'll never do on stage, but it's just hilarious. So, wow, all right, you're right. A little fucking wordy. Wow, I should have had a period in there. Oh my God.
How about a couple, periods.
Wow, he used honey puffs to tell me to shut the fuck up.
Hate to play that clip if you shoot yourself in the face.
Actually, you just saved a lot of people from shooting themselves in the face.
Yeah. Today we remember Bob Kelly.
There was a bunch of guys with guns in their mouths, and they snapped out of it when they heard you pour your cereal.
Opie, you poured cereal in the middle of him talking.
Today we remember Bob Kelly. Here's his theory on comedians. And it ends with...
But see, that's why... Back to my point. That's why I won't kill myself, because we know why we suck. When I'm not trying to be... better than I know. I know I'm a fucking idiot. I know that I'm wordy. I know that I fucking I know. You know, certain guys like want to be superstars, and they don't want to acknowledge the shit.
He wanted to be like I think that Jim Carrey level.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, what
I just wish that cereal was crunchier.
So what you're saying, Bob,
yes,
is what?
How could Kashi faggot cereal be crunchier?
It is the gayest cereal ever. Oh. That should just sound like a horse eating. Why is that soft?
They recommend not to use milk, just pump loads of jism on top of it.
Hey.
That show really does turn a corner over here.
Oh, we certainly do.
Anthony comes alive.
It's just
pump loads of jizz.
The whole thing about it really is about getting out of like the FM mindset and getting over here. It's a switch.
Oh,
it just turns. It goes from we can't quite say but. And then a few words, and then plug, because they'll know what you meant was butt plug. And here it's like, shove that thing up your ass until shit is pouring off it like caramel.
Yeah, and then punch yourself in the cunt.
It really is like a switch.
And we'd love to get right into it.
Yeah. Dive right in.
So,
anyways.
Grady. Yeah, people are
Grady.
People actually know white guys named Grady.
I know a black guy named Patrice.
Yeah, that really isn't
that's a weird name.
Grady Little, former Red Sox manager. All right, they're coming in.
There you go. Yeah,
there,
that's what I was thinking of.
You know, stupid. I just thought it was more of a black name. I don't know. We'll talk to them in a few minutes. All right.
It's an awful name.
By the way, we were talking about...
Grady does suck.
I need the instant feedback because it's updating, and someone made a...
It's like Esther.
You know how we're talking about booing and close plays that they don't show on the big screen when you go to a sporting event, which drives me nuts because it's so exciting when the whole crowd gets into it, like, oh my God, that was a goal, and you just lose your mind. You're waiting for the decision, and now they don't even do that because they don't want everyone riled up.
Don't get the crowd riled.
According to somebody, it's gone. But basically saying that it's the ref unions.
Are you shitting me? Because they don't want to be yelled at or look like fucking bad guys.
The ref unions got this in place. How did they allow that?
What was that, the Islander game the other night? With that fucking
Chris
goal?
Simon?
The goal. The goal that was a fucking goal. That was a goal.
Yeah. They probably don't want to be persuaded by you. If they see it on a Trinitron and the players see it on the Trinitron.
But that's part of going to an event. We might as well all just stay home and watch it on TV. The excitement of going to the game is getting into it with the crowd.
Being able to yell, yeah.
You know, getting into those obnoxious chants about the opposing team, getting to boo, getting to look like a complete asshole with the face paint and all that shit. And that dumb high school wants to ban it, and there's other high schools that already have banned all that stuff. That's so stupid. We might as well just stay at home.
Yeah, watch it on TV.
The Chris Simon play, which was just a brutal hit, the Ranger Islander game that a lot of people talked about. I think he got 25 games suspension. I didn't get to go to that game, and I got season tickets, but it's coming in like crazy because we started talking about this. They didn't show the hit again.
Really?
On the big screen. It happened, and then they obviously stopped the game, and it was the whole game basically. And you don't show that moment on the screen.
Why go to the live game?
You should show the good ones, the bad ones. It's part of being at a live sporting event. And like you said, they're laughing at us all over the country because they kill the refs.
Yeah,
they kill each other. Who cares if we're booing in the stands? You know what happens at these soccer games over in Europe
with the hooligans. Soccer hooligan.
They got to bring out like dogs and horses and firearms to calm down the crowd.
Burn the bleachers down.
There's websites that both sides go to before the match because they secretly schedule a fight.
Yeah,
and they both agree. Okay, we meet here before the game. We beat the shit out of each other. Then we go watch the game, and then we'll beat the shit out of each other
and
again.
Then we'll set the stands on fire and we'll riot. It'll be great.
Yeah. So. Let's go to Robin Hofstra. Rob, what's up?
Hey there, Rob.
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Hey.
they don't do it. The referees union didn't ban showing the replays. It's when a play goes in favor of the home team and they don't want you to see it again, they don't show it because they don't want the referees to see it to overturn it. If there's like a challenge at a football game or whatever. So, but if the play goes against the home team, then they'll replay it over and over again to fire the crowd up.
Yeah, but the ref shouldn't be influenced by any reaction at a sporting event.
Well, I mean, yeah,
that's their whole job is to be impartial. Who gives a shit if everyone's cheering because they see the play replayed on the screen and it looks like a goal to them?
Agreed, but I think the premise is that they don't want the home team, they don't want to show it so that the referees don't see it on the screen to overturn it, rather than pumping the fans up. If it goes
Tell the refs not to look.
The
refs aren't allowed to look at the fucking screen.
Hey.
Thanks, guys.
By the way, I apologize for eating, but I almost passed out on the way over today.
Nice.
Yeah, so I got to get food in me. I'm not kidding. I was getting like...
I'm just laughing at his jizz comment about your gay cereal.
It might have been the Houston couple talking about Grady and what the baby's doing. I'm like, oh my God, I'm getting lightheaded.
Oh my God.
There they are. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you walked over.
Oh my God.
In this weather, I can't be bothered.
And I'm walking.
I'll leave immediately.
I'm walking with them, acting like I gave a shit.
It's
the worst.
They were so excited. We're coming up. They probably just called 1 million people, and now they're listening, and he's like, I gave a shit about them.
And then they're like, where did you stomp on the cake? I'm like, over there. And then I felt really bad that day, and now I'm getting speeches. I just want to get to the other studio.
Yeah, they're on the phone. I had a great conversation with Corbin Burnson backstage. Corbin Burnson. That was a great one, fucking George. And then he's just ragging him from the stage. This idiot backstage. that's what you just did with that.
Yeah, he did.
They're right there.
They're probably like, that was cool. We walked with Opie, had a great conversation.
He's not such a dick.
Oh, he wasn't. No, it was a real talk about things like life and stuff, and you're there. These two dicks I had to almost made me pass out. I needed faggot cereal to revive myself.
I needed jizz puffs.
Do you think at this point I care that you were bothered by me jumping on a cake? Shut up. Go home and name your baby Grady and leave me alone.
They're throwing their hands up in the air. What do we do?
Get him a mic. Hey, Redding from Whackbag. Opie, they didn't show that play at the Islander game because they didn't want to incite a riot. Horrific things have happened in the past, and they showed it on the big screen, and there wasn't a riot. And that's kind of part of the fun, too, going to a Ranger Islander game.
A little riot.
Everywhere. The people fighting can handle it for the most part.
Yeah.
The players fight.
It's part of the game.
Yeah, that's what sucks about hockey. You don't get to see. I remember I saw this clip of, I don't know what it was, a hockey player walked up in front of the other team, threw his gloves off, and then called the whole team out of the bench. It was one of the most amazing things I've ever seen. I watched it like 90 times. No, but the whole team, the team were like, fuck that. This guy could beat the shit out of everybody.
That's great.
Yeah.
They really have pussified sports in general.
Yeah.
Like hockey, if you leave the bench now and, your teammate's fighting, you're automatic game suspension, or even more than that now. Old days, man. Your boy was in a fight on the ice. Everyone got involved. Even the two goalies would fight, and they had nothing to do with the actual,
opposite ends of the ice. The fight's over by the time they reach each other in the middle.
Yeah. Even when they fought, though, nothing could happen because they had so much pads on it.
Padding.
Dude, let them fight.
It's like fighting a mattress.
Hockey fights look great, but there's nothing really going on as far as damaging the other player for the most part. You get a few stitches here and there.
I like when they pull him away and one guy just pull the shirt over his head and do the uppercut.
But you can't you got to be on solid ground to get the weight behind a punch. You're like sliding and hitting.
Yeah, the second you release a punch, the force going forward is pushing you backwards because you're on ice. So you're really hitting. It's like an underwater fight, Opie, which you have experience with.
I agree.
Why, you fought somebody underwater?
Of course he did.
Who?
A Frenchman.
What?
Some frog.
Come on, you don't know that story?
No, please tell me you.
I've told it too many times.
Diving.
The guy annoyed me.
Went diving out in the Caribbean. And it was a diving boat.
Holy shit. All right.
Some French guy.
Fucking fight a guy underwater. I'd be so nervous.
It's like Sea Hunt.
Dude, I'm scared. Did you have like a little knife in your sock?
No. Cut his airline.
Yeah.
Sacre bleu, he has got me.
I grab a little weight and cut the line and shoot to the surface like Bond. Dun 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 dun.
I was diving, and it was an hour boat ride to get out there. I was, and still am for the most part, a newbie as far as diving goes. And they're giving instructions on the boat, and that's when you're supposed to pay attention. And the Frenchman, not paying attention to anybody, just thinking, his shit don't stink, louder than everyone. Like,
because he's French.
Stupid Americans, all that. Like the stereotypical Frenchman.
Yeah.
And, they're basically telling you, like, when you descend, you got to do it very slowly, because first of all, you can pop your freaking brain, basically.
Right.
And it's not good for the people below you. That's where the problem is. So we all jump in, and I go to the bottom, nice, and I'm just like waiting at the bottom, nice, like a foot off the ground. And I look up, and here comes the Frenchman that wasn't listening on the boat, freaking
like a fireman coming down the pole.
I'm like, this mother is gonna hit me. He lands on top of me, so I push him hard. He pushes me, and I'm like, all right, now it's on. And I punch him in the
underwater. You punched him in the face underwater?
Yeah.
How fast did it go?
Like a half mile an hour.
You can't punch people in the face.
And when you hit him in the face, what happened?
Obviously nothing. I'm not sitting here like I'm Mr. Tough Guy. You can't hurt someone underwater. It's just the fact that I decided to punch him underwater. I couldn't get
Punches him underwater. Why don't you just give him the finger and say, hey, well, up top, we'll finish this.
Frenchie.
And I couldn't get, you have to be on solid ground. So as I'm punching, my whole body's going sideways.
Yeah. You just keep going like you're in space?
Exactly.
I did like a little twirly twirl after I punched. And then we started wrestling, and then then the instructor comes down.
It's like an old-time fucking episode of Sea Hunt. He's got a knife clenched in his teeth.
He's got one of those harpoons?
Spear gun.
A spear gun.
Yeah. Hit him with a spear gun.
So then, he's got a box of kashi.
So then the instructor comes down because, it's supervised, and he sees that we're tangled up, and he thinks we're just having problems with our equipment, and he kind of separates us. And then we both swim off, and I'm elbowing him the whole time. Because we're all in
a little brawl underwater.
True story.
Nice.
I couldn't. You need solid ground to get a good punch in.
Certainly do.
Let's say hi to Jared Cotter. Jared.
Hey, what's
up? Jared got kicked off American Idol last week. Jared?
Oh, do we have to say kicked off? Like, can we say, released or something?
Voted off some way where it doesn't sound like you actually got a boot.
Well, it's complete bullshit. I think Paula, stuck up for you. You obviously shouldn't have got voted off. Sanjaya, or whatever his name is, should have got kicked off.
Cutie patootie.
We have Bob Kelly in the studio. He's a comedian, and he thinks Sanjay is cute.
Let me tell you, Jared.
Yeah.
Is he as good looking in person as we see on TV? Come on, tell me about her. Tell me all about her.
Oh, man. So I've been told, man.
Does he wear bikini underwear? Just let me know that.
No, he doesn't wear bikini. He may, I don't know.
How mad were you when he got on to stay and you didn't?
I was just mad that I wasn't there. I mean, he could have been there as long as I was there.
Did you want to hate fuck him after that?
Jeez,
I'm kidding.
All right, listen,
there's going to be a publicist on the phone that's going to yank him off.
That was me. I apologize.
Yeah, that was Bob Kelly.
That was what I want to do. I apologize.
We're finally in good again with the American Idol people, so we want to try to
He was actually a great singer, by the way.
Yeah, Jared, you were great.
He was really good.
And you played some hoops, huh?
Yeah, man. I played Division II basketball, 5 Towns College on Long Island.
5 Towns.
Oh, 5 Towns. Okay.
Yeah, they used to have a basketball team there, believe it or not, and we were really good. We went to the Final Four in the Division II NCAA, so it was really a great situation.
I got to ask you, when you get to the point where you were there in American Idol, and you're sounding good, do you start thinking ahead, or do you try to not do that? Like, do you start thinking like, oh my God, if I win this, there's going to be this, and it just makes getting released, as you say, that much more disappointing?
Man, yeah, that's exactly how it is. That's exactly how it is. Honestly, I never thought the competition. I think there's a lot of dope singers that are left, but I really knew in my heart that I was going to make that top 10, and unfortunately, it just didn't go down that way because top 10 goes on tour, and I felt like I really could could have gotten there. But luckily, I did get far enough to where people were still giving me opportunities other than those from American Idol.
Mm-hmm.
And I get.
Go ahead, sorry. No, go ahead, Jared. I'm sorry, I didn't interrupt.
Oh no, it's cool. I get recognized in the street. It was funny. Last night I'm still in LA, and last night I was having dinner with some friends, and Babyface was in the audience. In the restaurant, and he actually came up to me after he was done and was like, "Listen, man, you shouldn't have gotten voted off. You're a great talent." And it was, just for somebody of that caliber to come up to me and give me those type of props was like, it's worth it, man. And
yeah,
I'm really excited to see where it takes me.
And then what happened after that?
With Babyface?
Yeah.
No, we talked for a quick second, and he seemed like he had other things to do. But, I have his contact information, and hopefully we'll do some stuff.
Yeah. But after you left the restaurant, nothing else happened, I guess?
With Babyface?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. So who do you think's going to win American Idol?
I really don't know, man. If you would have asked me that question last week, I may have had an answer for you. But after the people that got, voted off this week, I really feel like anything could happen. Sabrina Sloan is a great singer. Sundance was an incredible singer, and I can't believe it.
What did you think about the Antonella controversy?
Antonella is a great girl, for real. I think that a lot, the way she's portrayed because of the photos is a shame, but she's a really great girl, and
she's just like pretty much a regular girl.
She really is. Man.
In that age bracket, I mean, you guys obviously all knew behind the scenes, man, because they didn't talk about that at all on the actual show, but you guys had to be kind of Googling and checking out the pictures when you were back in the hotel room.
Well,
you're a man after all there, Jared. Come on.
No doubt. Yeah, but she when the pictures came out, she found out, and she ran to my room, like we're pretty close, and and she actually showed me, and I was like, should I be looking at
Wait, she showed you?
Oh God.
Yeah, she's like, look at this crap that's on the internet, and I was like, I don't know if it's crap, but she's...
Wait, Jared.
Yeah, she was in your room. Go back, step back.
Yeah, Jared, slow down. You know what that was all about. Yeah. Who are you kidding? That was a move. She was making a move. Because when you got kicked off last week, I noticed she was crying harder than anyone in the audience there, or as far as the contestants go.
Right. I mean, we're really good friends, man, and that's about it. That's about it. Like I don't look at her like that anymore. She
anymore.
I mean, she's a pretty girl. You can't help but notice that. But
right.
we're just friends. I wouldn't conform to what everybody else was. Everybody was telling her how pretty she was, and I'd be like, you're just ugly. That's I just don't look at her like that, man. For real.
Yeah. So who's calling you? Any opportunities yet?
Yeah, a lot of people. I can't say anything, but right now. But yeah, I got a lot of opportunities on my plate, man. I'm really excited to go through them and see which ones are best for me, for real.
Are you going back to waiting tables?
Hell no.
Good for you.
I'll never have to do that again.
You excited?
Yeah, that's what's great about it. In general, like I never have to do that again in my life.
You have to go back and go to that restaurant and order just a meal and have all your buddies that you worked with wait on you. That's what you should do.
I think I'm definitely going to.
And then complain to the manager.
Yeah, the guy that fired me for trying out for American Idol.
What did you do as far as music goes, like in New York, just hanging around before American Idol? Were you in bands or what'd you do?
Yeah, I was recording all the time, writing with every and anybody I could. I was all over the place, performing at BB King's, SOBs, the Village Underground. I was there the whole time doing my thing, and American Idol was honestly just another audition for me. And it just worked out. The one audition worked out. I made it to the top, 15
Yeah. Well, when you think, even though you didn't make it to the top 10, you gotta look at all the people that audition, and then just that you making it as far as you did is still pretty cool.
It's definitely,
even though it blows it, you're not top 10.
Paula had the hots for him too.
Oh yeah, you could tell she was getting a little moist there, John.
She liked you, dude. She just commented on how
is she just like kind of wandering the hallways every night, just banging on doors? That's what I picture. Paula Abdul's just
Jared, are you there?
I'm just making sure you're all right.
Jared.
She couldn't control herself when you were up there.
Jared, I need to show you some pictures of me on the internet.
Jared.
Oh, we just having fun. Jared.
Oh my God, how horny is Paula Abdul? Let's just get right into it.
And Jared, if you deny it, you're lying. Did you ever think about it? Just deny it, so I can call you a liar.
Yeah, just as a goof. You know she's not going to tell anyone.
No.
No, I can't even begin to comment on that one. Man.
Yeah.
So you kissed her.
I bet. So you kissed her.
You kissed her. She gave you a kiss on the cheek, but then when you turned it for the cheek, she turned it on the mouth, and then she stuck her tongue in your mouth like a lizard.
Bob has a great fantasy in his head.
Nothing like that.
Yeah. She really loved you, dude. She commented on you every week.
She was really bummed out. America's just stupid how they're voting for these people. It's ridiculous. Like the judges said, it's a singing competition, you know? Like Antonella, I mean, I know you guys are close, but she should have been kicked off a week or two ago. Sanjay should have been kicked off last week instead of yourself.
And the reason why, and is because there's a billion Indian people that are going to keep him on. Like seriously, what's his name? The basketball player, the Chinese guy. What's his name? Yao Ming is voted into the All-Star #1 every year.
Every year,
right.
Because there's a billion Chinese people going dang 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 Yao Ming, and then he gets voted in.
It has nothing to do with his ability?
No, and that's why my cutie pie is getting voted in.
Oh.
Because there's a million Indian people.
By the way, Jared, not that we know, Bob Kelly's not gay, but just there's something about Sanjay.
Something about him.
He likes it. He's calling him his cutie pie, huh?
Well, Patrice, a very funny comic, he came in Friday, and he was really mad, and he goes, God, they just got to kick that kid off so the healing could begin.
Yeah, he's having a hard time with his own sexuality.
He's
just watching him and kind of being not so much turned on, but he actually wants to just go out on a date with him and hold hands and nothing, nothing really filthy or anything. Nope. He just wants to be with him like a girl. You would just take around and show your friends.
I have his number. If you want to hook up.
Yes, I do. I want to.
There you go.
I'm gonna. Listen to me. Don't mess around. Don't toy with me like this.
Teasing.
Yeah.
You know
Bob
what it is?
Serious.
It's his voice, that little hey.
Oh God.
Well, it might have been the hula dance.
The hula dance was amazing.
The hula dance. Come on, Jared. What were you thinking when you saw that on the screen?
Yeah, come on, Jared.
Out of everything.
You're thinking how talented a hula dancer he was.
Because the question was, it was like a get to know the idols. What happened?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know, man.
No, but it was pretty much, tell us something about yourself. And there's Jared, telling that he's good at hoops, and they show him dunking the balls, and very, something that...
Yeah, one guy was football.
Guy does.
Yeah,
right.
Another guy was football, and then they show Sanjay or whatever, and there he's hula dancing.
He goes like this. Not many people know this. No shit.
But I hula.
I wanted to learn the customs.
I thought when he said not many people know this, I thought he was going to say, I'm an ultimate fighter.
No, not many people know this, but I'm a sloppy bottom.
No, listen.
Bobby, you're always taking it one step.
This is Bobby. We want to be able to interview some of the American Idol people.
Well, this is. I think that
it might be a wrap for you guys after Bobby, man.
Yeah, really.
I'm tapping
us about it.
You don't even want to know what happened with us and Taylor
Jay Moore screwed it up for us with Taylor Hicks.
It was really bad. It took a lot of flowers and candy to get back in their good graces.
And hulas.
So we want to try to keep this going for a week or two.
You don't need to interview that guy anyway, so that's cool.
No.
Yeah, he's a complete bomb.
He's on the outs.
Really?
Yeah.
Taylor Hicks is, they're basically saying the first bomb.
Yep.
Yeah, basically. I mean, Daughtry's amazing. Daughtry's amazing.
I woke up to Chris Daughtry this morning. I turned on the TV. There he is, his video just rocking, and that thing is selling like crazy. His album,
like hotcakes.
Well, I was going to say that.
The thing with that is, like, he didn't win, and I'm looking at that at him and Jennifer Hudson as kind of people to look up to about this whole thing.
It's an inspiration of the people that got the boot.
Right.
Got kicked off.
Basically. Yeah, definitely.
So you think a chick wins American Idol this year?
I don't know, man. I think it's anybody's game at this point. There are still some guys that are getting a lot of votes. More votes than some of the better singing girls. So I really don't know. I'm just really, I'm excited for them. I wish I was there.
Are you going to date Antonella after the show, or?
No. But I'll definitely bring her by if you want me to.
That'd be cool.
Hey, Jared, do they tell you not to flip out if you get kicked off? Do they prep you like, look, don't punch anybody, don't say fuck, don't say that's bullshit, that little homo should be off? Do they prep you?
This good sportsmanship is boring. Yeah, we want one. Although that one girl that got kicked off, I know you have to go. All right. A couple weeks ago, the girl that got kicked off, she couldn't even sing the song at the end. She was just losing it. And she laughed so hard.
Jared almost lost it. You could tell. He was like,
he held it together.
Oh, he said, what'd you say?
No, I was pissed off.
Yeah, he was pissed.
You could tell.
Simon definitely almost caught the ABM. Do you guys know what ABM is?
No.
Angry Black Man.
He
definitely almost caught it.
Now that would have been good.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, listen, they're telling us you got to go for real. So.
Old lady caught that the other day.
Man, wish I could talk to you guys longer.
Well, come on by. You're a New York guy, right?
Yeah, you're in
Kew Gardens.
I'm a New York guy. Would love to come by.
Come on by and hang with us someday. You seem pretty cool, Jared.
Yeah, I'm down, man. I'll be there.
All right, Jared Cotter, everyone. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
Thank you, man. Look for me on the internet. I'm all over there, and I'm sure you'll see me again soon.
All right, cool. Jared Cotter.
All right.
Remember that name. For what? I don't know. All right.
God, you're
angry. And what is it? An MB what?
What?
What was it? An
Angry Black Man. ABM.
ABM.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, two old ladies got a couple of those.
Yeah, they got a couple of ABMs. Them in their fucking walker.
Exactly.
Just plug her in the fucking face.
I told Patrice, if white people could make a black guy in a basement, this would be him.
He did tell us he said that.
Yeah.
Why didn't we say that while he was on the phone?
Oh, well, he is he's just a perfect, look at that.
Yeah. Wearing the sweater over the shirt kind of thing. Hey, how you doing?
Got a nice smile.
Yeah,
the upper lip isn't the same size as the bottom lip.
The color's just right.
Yeah.
Got just enough white features in there.
ABM, why did he have a black man backstage ready to come out? I don't know how
he looked like capable. He had a I mean, this kid really did look like he could when Simon said
rage.
something to him and he went, you seen that little, and I was like, come on, let it out. Say it.
Like when OJ... Remember OJ before the murders? He was just the smiling, happy OJ.
Right.
And then you saw that clip of him standing by the tree talking to the cop, and he was like all mean, like angry OJ. And you're like, who is that? That's not OJ, is it? Then you realize what a nut animal he was.
Someone's going to snap on this show. Someone's going to call it out.
That would be good. I'm just thinking of what you were saying. Just somebody goes, and I'm sorry, you won't be continuing.
Are you out of
You're shitting me, right?
Yeah.
You fucking faggot.
Beep, 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 beep.
You're shitting me. Because if that fuck is going on and I have to fucking go home, you could shit in your fucking hat. Then they just go to that fucking Indian screensaver. Fucking color bars. We're sorry, American Idol will not be seen in this time slot.
Someone is calling me a pussy because we didn't go with the and then what happened bit. It just didn't feel like it was going anywhere. It still has to go somewhere, believe it or not.
Yeah.
In our minds. All right, Kenji, or whatever your name is from Albany, I acknowledge that.
Sanjay,
you're calling me a pussy today, all right? There you go. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's a very special show. It's about being able to do the show we want to do.
Prison sex.
Give it to me.
We know what guys want to hear on the radio.
Adult-oriented subject matter.
Look at those jugs.
They won't exercise restraint.
This is going to be an awful show. Hold on tight, kids.
The Opie and Anthony Show. The
The Opie and Anthony Show is Bring Back the Walkover. Friday, March 16th, the day before St. Patrick's Day. Join Opie, Anthony, Jimmy, and the O&A Show crew as they walk from CBS to XM.
To me, wait.
Spring is just around the corner, so what better way to celebrate than walking a block with a bunch of radio dopes? That's Friday, March 16th. Join the walkover from CBS to XM with the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. We got little Jimmy Norton on the line. Jimmy!
Hello?
I got a text from you. You were mortified?
Oh my God, dude! It was. I knew it was coming up. I was like, not the jail interview, not today. It was really sad. But
yeah, talking about the Richard Jeni audio we played earlier today.
Yeah, it was very funny. You had to do it.
But you remember, we actually had a normal interview with the guy after we got back on radio here at XM.
Oh, I know, and I remember the other one, the 9/11 one, which got uncomfortable when he was like, "Yeah, but you guys can use bells and whistles and buttons," and you said, "Yeah, but you can say the same thing every night. We can." And he went, "That is true. That is true."
Oh, do we have that?
I don't know, but it was really funny.
Well, yeah, E-Rock's got to find that because we really weren't getting along, and for some reason he just kept on calling and trying to, get a relationship going with us. And do you have the 9/11 comedy tape? He's yelling something, E-Rock. E-Rock's going to find it.
That was a really deconstructing, horrifying day, I remember.
Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and in hindsight, it's just awful.
Well, at the time, he deserved it. Like I said, we made good in the end, but,
Any insight on that whole thing, Jimmy?
No, I mean, I got a call from Rogan on Friday about it, and I think Bobby had called him, so... I mean, stupid Bob Kelly knows as much as the rest of us do. I don't like the language, though. I don't like the language as far as his girlfriend said he shot himself in the face.
Yeah.
That sounds kind of fishy, man. Like, why do you, unless you're just mad at yourself because you feel like you look old, why else would you shoot yourself in the face in the shower? That's just a weird thing to do.
Well,
so to answer your question, no, I have no insight at all.
So you I'm thinking Jimmy's thinking some kind of fucking CSI shit that maybe it's a little fishy.
I don't know, unless her wording was just panic-stricken. She's like, my boyfriend shot himself in the face. And it was like, I don't know. Just to me, first of all, me and Kenny were discussing this. Why do you shoot yourself where your girlfriend's going to find you? I mean, you know she's going to find you. She's making you breakfast. I don't know, I'm not saying she shot him, but it seems a little weird. I'd be interested to see what happens in the next few days.
Interesting.
So you don't think, all right, so you think there might be something else to this?
I don't know. I mean, I just don't. I mean, the guy was making tremendous amounts of money, which is not the end-all, be-all. But when you're making, 20 or 30 grand a night, you're one of the more respected acts in the business. Unless he was just depressed. I mean, I talked to him like 6 months ago, and I didn't know him well at all. I just knew him casually. He had called me about something else, and he was sounding really depressed and a little drunk all the afternoon. So
yeah, people say that he was bummed out that he wasn't bigger than he was. You know what I mean? Even though he was making $20,000, $30,000 a show, there's people out there doing arenas. There's people out there making $300,000 a show, making movies.
Say it. There's Dane.
Well, there's Dane.
That's exactly. Dane drove him to shoot himself.
Well, there's a bunch of guys out there. I mean, even my man C is doing the arenas. Lisa Lampanelli's, for Christ's sake, is doing theater tours. And, this guy's probably like, shit, I thought I was, after The Mask, I was going to be the next guy making movies, and he never really panned out.
And there's rumors that he had some kind of medical condition that he was frustrated with?
That's what I read, too. So I'm almost hoping it was that. It's like... Because I feel really bad about this one, and it's not that I knew him well, but it's almost sad to me that such a great comic did that. Like, what the fuck does, like, if you're that funny, and you're that professional a stand-up comic, and you're still blowing your brains out before you're 50, I mean, that's fucking depressing for the rest of us. That's a sad state of affairs. You're making 20 grand a night, you're that good, you're that respected, you've done such great specials, and still not enough. I mean, what is there? So I'm hoping almost it was something awful medical, because that will explain it. Like, you can go, oh, okay, that's why he did that. Not that it makes it any better for his family, but I mean, again, I didn't know the guy well. I'm more sad because I think a really good comic did something so awful. I mean, I didn't know the guy that well.
Let's get to something even a little more depressing than this. How's Pittsburgh?
Oh, Pittsburgh was awful. I mean, it's funny. Me and Kenny were talking about Richard Jeni Friday afternoon while we were eating lunch. we were talking about him, and then we found out later that day. I was just happy that we weren't talking about him when it actually happened. That would have been too fucking creepy. Yeah. And then of course Kenny's like, well, maybe he was gay. I was like, where did you get that from? Why would you do that?
Fuck does he get?
Kenny's first thing.
You know.
Oh, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news.
Yeah, he slept outside your hotel room door so he could be the first to tell you.
I'm surprised he wasn't driving to the Jeni family house to give them the news first.
Oh, you already know?
You already know? Well, maybe some details.
It might be a faggot.
He called the local police department. Look, could you keep it under your hat till I get there?
I'd like to tell the next of kin.
Pittsburgh was great, dude. I mean, the shows were mobbed, most of them. The fan base there is really good, man. Just really, really. I did more shows than I normally do, and 2 out of the 3 were sold out Saturday. The Late Show had over 200 on it. I mean, it was really
nice.
mobbed.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the ratings are in Pittsburgh, but I mean, whatever it is, the fans are showing up in droves. Every time it's getting more and more. So
Jimmy's our reconnaissance man.
Yeah, it's nice.
No, and I just said in droves too. I'm fucking talking about my shows the way my mom would talk about them.
In droves for my son.
They came to see him in droves. I really am just contributing nothing. I'm going to go on the message board and just trash myself at somebody else.
Hey, tomorrow we announce the first date of the O&A Traveling Virus comedy tour. Yeah, tomorrow we announce all the details for the first one. That's going to happen.
It's a secret, though.
Yeah, it's a secret. It's going to happen somewhere that's warm, because it's going to be in April, the first date. Bob Kelly is part of it. Joe Rogan's part of it. And then, of course, little Jimmy Norton.
Yep.
All the details tomorrow.
I know, and you know, I'm so tired right now that as you said that, I almost blurted it out accidentally. I'm really glad I didn't.
That's why I said it's a secret. I heard you gearing up to just blurt out the location.
Can I correct Bob Kelly on something? As we were driving in, I heard Bob.
What's up, Jim?
He made a good point about how Jeni probably wanted to be bigger than he was. And, I mean, that's probably a common thing for us.
Yeah.
But I don't like the fact that you included yourself in, like, the humble mass. It's like, dude, I know where I am. You don't know where you are. You just bought an apartment. You really think that you're a fucking gentleman about town. You have no idea.
Gentleman
how
about
hard.
town.
Bob,
I just wish you lived on a higher floor. When you kill yourself, you'll fucking get it done.
Bob, 10 floors is high enough, Bob. What do you think, I'm going to jump 10 floors and bounce?
Yeah, with your body, you might bounce. You're like silly putty.
Bob makes everyone uncomfortable. He has to announce to us, this didn't make the radio yet. It will now. He's like, I just bought a place across the street from a gay bar.
Did you really, Bob?
No, I didn't know. It was
a gay club or something.
I didn't know it was a gay bar.
And what was outside again?
I walked by it like 20 times. It's a poster of a man sitting Indian style with no top on and licking his lips. And I didn't know it was a gay bar.
What did you think it was?
I don't know, just a guy enjoying a drink.
Huh? You were stepping on Jimmy's probably brilliant line. I just want to let you know.
It was just shit. This is the fucking gem I was going to fire out with my nose strip peeling off. What did you think it was? A store that just sold assless chaps because of all the people walking in and out of it?
Yeah, you like how Bob said he's walked by it 20 times?
Yeah, just buy it. Not in the front door.
Hey, you won't get my fingerprints on that doorknob.
You walk in like, hey, I just want to get to know my neighbors, that's all.
I pulled my hoodie sleeve down over my hand when I opened the door.
My joke just bombed, so I'm going to try it again. I'm praying it's just because no one heard it, but Bob keeps saying he walked by. He meant as B-I.
Oh, see, I didn't hear that.
Pretty good.
Oh, thank God. I thought everyone heard it and politely ignored it because it's a sad day.
Knocks on his neighbor's door for a cup of jizz.
Because I'm eating a bowl of kashi.
Hey, Jimmy eats the kashi, too.
No shit.
No shit is right.
No, it's a good shit.
Out of a gaping asshole.
He eats his cereal out of an ass cave.
Some guy does that fucking feet dangling over his shoulders thing.
Spoon not included.
Gaping asshole.
The bowl gets smaller and smaller.
He spoons kashi out of a man's asshole. Oh, that is horrible.
So Bobby, you going to stop into the bar? I mean, you want to just stop in and introduce yourself to your new neighbors, maybe?
What?
Yeah. Stop in, say hi, see who the fuck's hanging out.
Have like a yellow hanky like Pacino and Cruising, and they'll yell at you because you're fucking wearing it, but you're not into golden showers.
When me and Norton, he was looking for his apartment, we lived together. I told him, I was explaining the building that I lived in. I was like, it has a doorman, it has parking, it has dry cleaning, a gym, everything, elevators. And then he's like, yeah. And then I go, plus there's a trainee bar on the corner. He's like, all right, where do I go to sign up? He would drive by the house every night and pretend to miss the house. Whoops. He'd go like this every night. Whoops.
Whoopsie. Oh, yeah.
Gotta make
the
old
U-turn. Garage.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'm just kryptoniting everything. Yeah.
Did you hear about the 101-year-old woman that got punched in the face 3 times?
Yeah, I was really surprised at the perpetrator. I mean, what a shock that was. Because the description of his clothing was so accurate on the news, you'd never would have known.
Yeah, the news. He said it was a man in his 30s. So, any old ladies, look out for a man in his 30s.
Let that be a 100-year-old black woman getting punched in the face by some young white thug, and the fucking marches would be from here to Brooklyn. You watch how fast they would jump on that.
It would be a hate crime. It would be, marches, outrage.
I think you should have raped her. I mean, why not while you're there?
On camera, imagine seeing that. Her knocked out fucking cotton candy hair on the floor as he's just pounding her.
He wipes his cock off with her hat.
Oh.
He tries to get away, and she grabs him and pulls him back in because she hasn't seen one of those since 1972.
She wants more of that deep dickin'.
Deep dickin' as her lip bleeds pressed up against the elevator doors.
Her shoe is falling off her foot. It's just askew with that dark, thick stocking on, that orthopedic stocking. Oh, man.
Oh, he's giving her a savage ass fucking, counting her money while he rapes her. You gotta love that guy. He's a good boy.
You gotta love that.
The old broad took 3 hits, man.
Yeah.
Went down.
Dude, how bad are you going to do in prison when there's video of you punching 101
I know, man.
And not knocking her down?
Takes the fucking, 4th punch before she hits the floor.
Yeah, but he held her head.
He held her head.
He held her head on the free. He grabbed the side of her head, punched her twice. Her hat went flying.
Yeah, that's
off.
what made it sad for us when her hat went flying.
Her little hat.
Because she knitted it because she had nothing else to do. She was proud of her little knit hat.
Maybe her grandson gave it to her for Christmas.
He bought it at a church auction.
Yeah.
The grandson that doesn't really give a shit anymore, but decide I gotta send her something. She's lonely.
Yeah, Jimmy.
Grandson, how about fuck him too? He's in his 60s. Enough already.
It's true.
Enough with his family and her show-off knitted hat. Fuck yourself, lady.
She really did.
What a scumbag, though, man. They're looking for him. They'll have him by tomorrow. They'll have him by tomorrow's show. You watch.
Yeah, someone will rat him out.
Yeah, absolutely.
I hope so, but I mean, like all of you, I was completely shocked when I saw what the perpetrator looked like.
I know.
Never would have guessed. I mean, you just wouldn't have guessed.
Doesn't fit the profile.
By the way,
not at all.
By the way, Jimmy, I know what this is all about. You've been stuck with Kenny since Thursday, and you just need to finally talk to a real human being.
I needed human contact. I needed somebody who actually blinked when I'm looking in their direction.
What was the one dumb thing Kenny did this weekend?
Besides implying that Jenny might be gay, which I'm like, no, he had a girlfriend. He's like, oh, I don't know. I'm trying to see if he did anything else stupid. I mean, it was pretty much, it was kind of hard to fuck this one up. We just walked from the hotel to the club.
Just your basic stupidness.
Yeah, I mean, there really was. There was nothing. I mean, he handled everything, perfectly well. Oh, here's the bad fucking news. I was like, well, we're going from Pittsburgh to Newark. I'm like, man, thank God. Or Newark to Pittsburgh. I'm like, dude, I'm so sick of flying. Thank God we got an hour flight. A nice, easy one. He goes, yeah, but 2 out of the next 3 weeks, you got to fly cross country.
Mr. Bad News, of course.
I'd rather fly with Mohammed Atta than fucking
Fucking Kenny, man. He's amazing.
He's got an appearance, doesn't he?
Today.
Yes,
Today.
He does. He does. Kenny has an appearance at noon, I think. Him and Stupid E-Rock are both.
Yeah, in Times Square.
Broadway between 47th and 48th Street.
Yeah, stop by and say hello to them.
The
what is Eric going to do?
Yeah, Ray-Ban.
What is Eric going to do there? Is Eric going to what is he? He was modeling sunglasses or something?
Oh.
Ray-Bans?
Yeah.
I guess, yeah.
Oh, what's he going to do?
What Kenny ought to do is take the sunglasses and hold them over his hair, and when his hair doesn't catch fire, he can go, see how good these were?
How are they going to get sunglasses to fit those eyes of his? They're like an inch apart.
They're gonna have to just like fucking cut it and put one lens over like that.
Both. I'm Cyclops.
We got E-Rock in studio. What are you doing at the appearance?
Yeah, what are you doing? Do you have something planned that you and Kenny are gonna do?
No, they just said all you have to do is just stand there.
Just stand.
It'll be like fucking work for you. How's that?
I can do that.
Jimmy's on fire.
So you're just gonna stand there?
Jimmy's lonely.
Pretty much, yeah.
Wow.
Lonely.
You're so lonely. You had to call your pals. Because you're not getting this conversation with Kenny.
Dude, this is more than I said to him in 4 days.
Oh, I know that.
Yeah, we ate at P.F. Chang's today and just stared at each other over awful Chinese food. It was fucking horrendous.
And he tries to, start conversation now. That's his new thing, and it's just so awkward and awful.
Yeah, it's never fun and lighthearted. It's almost like you see him going through the Doom encyclopedia. What can he just mention first?
Doom.
Right.
You see,
what's that?
Genocide in Africa. It's really happening over there. Yeah, is it?
Could I have a lemonade, please? Do you know what's going on in the Sudan? It was really
They're hacking each other with machetes. Are they, Kenny?
Hey, Bobby, did you move into your new fucking place yet or no?
No, not yet. I gotta have all the floors and bathroom and all that stuff done.
Okay, how long is that going to take?
I don't know. I was supposed to paint myself, but I can't do it. My fingers
paint
are
yourself?
My fingers are too thin.
I think you meant paint your own body. I'm like, how many gallons is that going to take?
Jesus.
Well, he did admit that he was painting for 8 minutes and he got out of breath.
I really did. I painted the ceiling for 8 minutes. My shoulder started to hurt, and then I went and I sanded something for like 5 minutes.
Why don't you just fucking lay on the back like Michelantelope?
It's pretty funny.
How hard is it to paint?
I don't like that Jimmy's been in shape for like a week and a half. He's giving me fat jokes.
Dude, I'm really not in shape, though. I'm like an almost decent human with just like a fucking layer of fat wrapped around.
I looked at Bob today and I went, hey, how's that diet going? And then I gave him like Rodney Dangerfield eyes and looked at his belly.
He gave me Muppet eyebrows.
Did you go to the...
I'm sorry, man.
I was wondering if you went to the gym with Kenny.
No, Kenny went 2 days. Yesterday, I did crunches and then fucking push-ups in my room. So I worked out 2 hard days before I left. I ate pretty well when I was away, though. I didn't eat anything really shitty.
Kenny's an animal in the gym. It's scary what he lifts, and he's no reaction.
Yeah, no grunts.
No, he's the same face when he gets the same face when he's fucking handing you money or when he's
it's creepy.
He doesn't even sweat.
No, it's scary how much he can lift.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous.
I remember when Norton we first started working out together. He did the stair step of the pre-core, and the stair step, and his knees would go like backwards. He kept saying the machine was broken, but he had no muscle on his leg, so it just would fold backwards. So I kept giving him my machine because I was on the same machine, but it worked. And he'd get on mine, and the same thing would happen to him. It was just like he had no muscle on his leg. It would fold back like a flamingo.
I was gonna say, I was trying to think of what animal where it goes too far.
Oh shit! But now he hits the. I went and worked out with him like a couple months ago, and Norton he punches the bag like if his father just molested him. He's just punching his shin.
You think it's the father?
Well, whatever.
I always thought uncle, whoever it is.
He really just punches the bag like an animal for 3 minutes. 3 minutes punching something for 3 months is a long time, and he does. How many rounds do you do, Nort? 10?
I do between 8 and 10.
Jesus. He just punches it with rage. I'm not a faggot. I'm not a faggot. I'm not a faggot.
You know, right now, as I'm talking to you guys, I'm totally naked standing in my room. And I don't know what's been going on since yesterday. My cock has never looked thinner and more awful. Dude, it's like a straight pigtail. I'm fucking so disgusted. It's like pin the child's dick on the other shape hand.
Why are you naked?
I don't want to hear you naked talking us, you faggot.
What a game.
Here's one last night. I'm fucking talking to my girlfriend online. We're having like cyber sex, and she's not really into it that much, but I'm kind of getting her into it. I'm being really dirty. And then I said something that fucking mentioned the word love in it, and it took her out of the fantasy. 2 lines later, she's like, all right, well, I'm going to go. I'm going to watch this movie for a little while and go to bed. And I'm like, what movie? And she goes, Ace Ventura, Pet Detective. I'm trying to talk dirty to my girlfriend. I mentioned love, and it disgusts her so much she wants to watch a Jim Carrey film.
Oh, that's great.
Relationship. Thanks.
Not even the first one, the second one.
Oh, wait, no, it was Ace Ventura, Pet Detective. That's the first one, isn't it?
All right, whatever.
Even tell.
Who knows anymore?
Yeah, and I've never seen the second one. I just, I don't know.
Well, Jimmy, they're saying you got to go.
Yeah, believe me, I know. They've been saying that fucking 9:48. They've been saying that.
People are saying that you need to go.
They're saying we got to get you out of here, and I would look behind me, and there'd be nobody there, and I'm talking to anybody. I said, where? There's no who's saying that? No one.
Then what happened, Jim?
Well, see, on the phone it's easy, but Jimmy's right. The guest will be right in front of us and like, yeah, they're saying you got to go. And the guest will look around like, what? Oh,
who's they?
It's so uncomfortable.
There's no one signaling. It's like, well, you would look and nod your head and go, oh, yeah, they're saying you got to get out of here. And I look behind me and it's a wall.
They're telling us.
They're telling us you got to go. All right, Jimmy.
You'll be back tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm back tomorrow and Tuesday, and then
tomorrow and Tuesday.
Tomorrow and Wednesday, and then Wednesday afternoon I fly to LA to do the Ontario Improv. So.
We only get you 2 days this week.
Yeah, I didn't realize the schedule was like that. Actually, I thought I was doing the Ontario Improv next week.
Aw,
well,
what are we gonna get?
Yeah,
but I have a lot of jokes I'm gonna bring. Some funny stuff I've been preparing.
Well, they're having a problem with our We for a We contest already.
Why?
We'll figure it out, though.
Well, they're getting a little uppity over.
They're getting nervous.
Place.
Do you know, honest to God, my cockhead is the size of a dime right now. It's fucking horrifying. I have a decent dick, and it just shrunk in a shame. And it's just a shame thing.
It's because you're talking to us. Thank God it shrunk.
No, but I mean, it's been like this since yesterday. I was kind of flogging it online, talking to my girlfriend. I wasn't jerking off. I was just kind of flogging it lazily.
Flogging?
Just being a goose. I'm trying not to desensitize it anymore, and it's just it's embarrassing, man. I don't. If she fucks someone else, I'd actually give her a pass.
And then what happened?
Believe me, I'm so lonely. I'll just, and then what happened until I hear fucking Ron and Fez talking. I'm just a lonely man.
Oh, look at the fucking reaction you're getting now from Pal Talk. People are saying, Jimmy, you're just phoning it in.
And then they say that while he's eating it on the air. All right.
All right,
Jimmy. Good. Way to end with a fucking petering out pun.
Hey, Grady, a black name or a white name?
It's probably a black name, although the way Grady used it in The Shining was how it should tie in with black.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about the Shining thing.
You know, I swung and missed so hard on that one. I actually pulled a fucking rib.
I appreciate it.
I thought it was pretty good, Jim.
Thanks. All right, good. Well, that's good when your fucking friends are pitying you. Hey, no, you did good. I'm an 8-year-old in Little League who just fucking got tagged out at first base.
By the way, did you hear about the booing?
Yes, I did. I heard that coming in. It was awful. My first question is, if you're not allowed to boo, how is fucking MC supposed to know when Voss is done with his act?
There you go. Drag Voss into it. Nice.
Please, I have to. All right, guys, I'll see you tomorrow. I'm not going to get greedy. I'm going to end on that.
All right, Genie.
Where are you going to be flying out to this weekend?
Ontario.
Oh, he got me.
He got it out. Oh. There's no hanging up on Jimmy.
He's quick.
He's quick.
He's quick. Hey, let's talk to the couple from Houston.
See what they're all about.
This show
from
is
Planet Houston.
So fucking different over here.
Oh, yeah.
Why?
Over there, it's just like, break. Come on, let's go.
Well, we got to be
over here,
more
it's like, just
organized and formatted.
Opie's like, bring those motherfuckers in.
No, I like both the shows. I like having a little structure, and then I like to freewheel a little bit. We're freewheeling now.
What's
Oh, God.
I'm yawning. What is Half a Hog Face doing here, though?
I don't know. You probably need to get warm.
Hey, Half a Hog Face. No,
what's up, guys? How y'all doing?
No, what are you doing here today?
I'm letting you guys know, if you guys haven't heard already, I'm going in for surgery soon.
Oh, you are?
Yes, I am.
Appendectomy? What are you getting done?
They're going to try to take out the whole tumor.
Oh, your face. They're going to try to take out the whole tumor.
Yes.
You found a doctor that's willing to try this. Wow. Awesome.
I just asked about that, didn't I?
That's like, you know what it is, though? It's like, you ever go fishing, and you cast out your line, and it just goes and bunches up into a big knotted mess.
Yeah.
That's what the tumor is in his face. It's not just like you could go in and cut it out. The fucking thing is just like entangled and everything, right?
Yeah.
It's all kind of... So what do you usually wind up doing with that reel? You throw it out. It's just trash.
Which side of the face are they going to fix? Like
Which
right
side? Jesus. There's only one broken side.
Stop squinting.
I was just... So the left, they're going to fix...
The right side.
They're gonna.
His right, your left.
Are they going to just take that side off and...
Yeah, what are you going to lose in the process?
Well, what they're saying that what they want to do is they're going to go in and take out the whole tumor, but after they take out the tumor, they got to take out the jaw on the right side.
Get the fuck out of here. The whole jawbone?
They got to take it out.
So they're taking a piece of your hip?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, see?
What? You're losing your jaw?
Yeah, for a while.
But they take a piece of his hip bone and build a new jaw.
No, he said they're taking the jaw out and they're going to clean it up a little bit and then throw it back in your mouth?
Well, that's what you're saying that they want to do.
Holy shit, this science is getting a little creepy.
So they take your jawbone out.
Yeah.
And what if they break it or they can't use it?
Well, I guess they got to go for the hip.
Holy shit.
So
I'll be walking with the limp for the rest of my life.
Well,
at least they still have a jaw.
So
wow.
What else you losing? Teeth?
Teeth already gone.
Oh,
you don't have teeth?
Nope.
So, oh, really?
What about your eye socket and all that stuff?
We will see.
And what about the ear? Can they lift that up, or you're going to have to tie it to the other ear with a piece of string?
They're going to try to do a reconstructive surgery on the ear, too.
Yeah.
It's an ear lift.
Wow.
Yeah, I did say that.
So, dude, so they're going to...
An ear lift.
So they're going to... So they're going to take your ear. Are they going to make the ear... Are they going to shrink it? Can they put it in an easy bake oven and
like a shrinky dink?
Like a shrinky dink?
They'll cut it and then remold it into an ear.
Yeah.
And that and where'd you get the money for this? Someone paying for it? Insurance or something?
Nope. The doctor's already starting to bill me. Medicaid's paying for a little bit. The rest of it, I don't know.
What is this going to cost?
I have no clue.
It's going to cost a lot of money.
But it's got to be hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Why should he care? He's not going to make it through the surgery.
Oh, Jesus.
Opie
certainly will.
Well, hey, you know what? It's funny you mentioned that.
What is it?
Last surgery I had on my tumor, I almost died. I flatlined for about a good minute and a half.
Get the fuck.
Yep.
Now, why is that?
I don't know.
Freaking mood swing begins.
Probably in bad health.
Yeah.
They revived me, so...
So who, did you go to the hospital and say, hey, I want this done, or did someone approach you, a doctor?
Someone approached me, but, I started seeing the doctor again that I was seeing before.
Is this some guy who just wants to kind of, experiment? Say, hey, I think I could do this.
Dude,
it's actually a doctor at one of the hospitals here in the city, a doctor at Beth Israel.
Why don't we get a TV show to pay for this?
Yeah, why don't you get a TV like Discovery or A&E or Animal Planet?
One of the...
like Home Improvement.
I am not an Animal Planet.
Today we're going to help a camel with cancer and fix half a Hulk face.
And half a Hulk face. Boy, that would be a great show, like one of those inspirational shows that they have.
All that's actually in the works.
So you're going to do that?
Oh.
With who?
Jack. Jack's helping me out with that.
Jack. See, that's what we should do.
Yeah.
Or someone should do.
So when is this going down there, half a Hulk?
Only thing I'm waiting on is some paperwork from Social Security, since they have my complete medical history. Yeah. The doctors want to see that, so that way they want to know what to do when they go in there.
Be a fucking tractor trailer full of forms there, huh?
Yeah.
Oof.
So when is it? You don't know?
Only thing I'm waiting on is the paperwork.
No, I understand. So
probably within the next month, maybe 2.
Right,
does your right nut hang down to your knee?
No.
Is it just your face?
Just the face.
So you only have a tumor right there. That's it. You don't have it.
Well, I have smaller ones.
Where are they?
All over my body, but that's the mainly prominent one.
So you have tumors all over your body, but they're not as big as that.
No.
Did it start as a pimple and you just let it go, or kept
picking it?
It started small. Growing up, the doctors didn't know what it was.
Right.
So my mom was my mother was an RN. Right. So she sat there, was taking me around to all the doctors in Southern California. By the age of 9, I saw every doctor from San Diego all the way up to Santa Barbara, and basically none of them knew what the hell I had. one of my mom's co-workers said, go see this doctor, maybe he can help you.
The Dr. Frankenstein?
No, Dr. Ash. He did my first, 4 surgeries growing up.
Dr. Ash.
So, and he found out that it was a tumor?
Yeah.
Does it get bigger?
Well, it has gotten bigger.
So if you didn't touch it, would it just keep getting bigger until your jaw was on the floor, like huge?
Well, the last major surgery I had was back in 91. If I didn't have that surgery, I would have been dead already.
Really?
Because tumor right now, well, even back then, it was getting closer to the esophagus, and it would have just suffocated me at one point.
Wow.
Jesus. Wow.
Fucking body kills yourself. That's
so he might be able to take this out, undo it, put your jawbone on a table, fix it, stick it back in, take your ear, shrink it down, and then you might look
decent.
Yeah, semi-decent.
People have actually photoshopped him where they've taken the other side of his face and mirrored it with Photoshop and then put it together. And it looked like a normal guy, you know. And then they did the same thing with the other side, and he looked like Jay Leno.
Well, half a Hulk. All right.
Yeah, half a Hulk. Keep us updated.
Of course.
Looking forward to that.
Good luck. How long is it going to take?
The recruit probably...
You're going to be without a jawbone for how long?
I don't know what to do about the job, but when they work on a job, my jaw's going to be wired shut for a while.
Jeez.
So he's sucking everything through a straw.
Imagine he gets it all fixed. He walks out of his apartment and some black guy grabs the side of his head and punches him in the face.
His jaw just flies across into a gay bar and they fuck it. Fuck, I'm sorry. Whatever. I'm just trying to bring things together, the whole show.
Of course. Could that lady from Houston be leaning any further?
Yeah, she's uncomfortable. Let's talk to her. Well, she's pregnant. She doesn't want to. She doesn't want to catch what Face has.
She's pregnant.
Wow.
You guys don't want to talk to us. We're boring.
No, believe me.
We want to.
We love it.
Want to.
Yeah, you're pregnant, and that's little Grady.
She bore me to death on the walkover. I figured we would do it for 2 countries.
She's a nice young lady.
Opie, I was so surprised you were so nice.
Yeah, I know. Don't tell anyone, please.
And then you're all mean.
Because then they ask for money and stuff.
Anthony, we do your 40s announcer guy voice at home all the time.
Ah, wonderful. Very good.
Why don't you do it to the baby?
Yeah, do it to the baby.
Do it to Grady.
Teach him right.
Baby's due in June, and you asked me about the name Grady.
Yeah, we thought it was an Irish name when we looked it up. I mean, not that we care.
From here, it looks like she's blowing Nathaniel off to me from this angle. It really does look like she's just sucking his cock from this angle.
Just standing and feeding the microphone to her face.
It's really and that's exactly an Irish name. If she was blowing, that's the expression Nathaniel would have, just standing there looking, not blinking, like a doll from the 1800s.
What about Sully or like
Brian or
Sean, like Anthony said?
No, we like the name. It's just that his parents don't like it, and they think that.
So you guys definitely like Grady.
Yeah.
Did you just look it up in a book?
No, we just got a random email from someone we didn't know, and he had that name, and we liked it.
Random email from someone you don't know?
Yeah. It's a long, boring story. I'm saving you guys.
What about
from Nigeria?
No.
Do you have a backup name?
No, that's it. He's already named. You
named it. That you can name it. It's in your belly.
Right, you can still rename it.
Is he still in your belly?
Yeah.
So you can change it.
You could change the name.
I don't want to change it.
You don't want to name your kid. Don't name your kid Grady, please, for the love of. He sounds like he's 85.
What are you going to call him for short?
Great.
It's a good name.
Hey, get grated cheese over here.
It's great. Grady is. Do you ever see Sanford and Son?
Fred.
Sanford and Son.
That's the other thing everyone always says, and
Yeah.
I never even watched that show.
Well, obviously,
Don't name your
never
kid.
would have called your kid Grady.
Yeah, don't call your kid Grady.
How's what's that, sir?
Oh, he's going to be small, so we want to give him some instant street cred.
Oh, is that it?
Why is he going to be small?
Because we're so short.
We're not.
No, you didn't seem that short.
Not that. You're right.
He's 5'6".
And 5'6".
All right. It's not that bad.
It doesn't matter though. He could come out real tall. You never know.
Yeah.
It's all
And
them,
black.
Yeah,
and black.
White.
She said and black.
And black. Well, Houston, do you get a lot of Katrina people where you are?
Yeah.
Yeah, how's that working out?
The crime's gone up.
Yeah, we heard about that. Read about it. Any Katrina victims in your area?
No, we live in a nice area.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The victims of Katrina victims.
That would be you.
Those are the victims. Yeah. Katrina victims now are the residents of Houston.
Well, we did have tile guys.
It's the hurricane that keeps on giving.
$1,400 bill. So.
They what?
They stole our phone and ran up a $1,400 bill, and Sprint is making us pay.
A tile guy?
Yeah.
Why are they making you pay?
I don't
That's
know.
bullshit. You got to be more aggressive.
Hey,
you guys can get on it for us.
All right, let's go back. Well, we got Tony from Cleveland. He's got a question for Half Hulk Face. Tony?
Hey, Half Hulk Face.
What up?
I was wondering if you're going to do a voiceover on the new ABC show about the Geico caveman.
Yeah, you kind of have that Geico caveman.
Oh, the caveman
thing.
talk.
A little bit.
Yes.
That might not save your phone call, sir.
Yeah, it doesn't.
All right.
Doesn't look like a caveman unless you got attacked by a T-Rex.
Who are we pointing to? Why him? Oh, you drove 8 hours from North Carolina, right? Just to see this?
Yes, just to see this.
How disappointed are you? When did you realize that you probably should have stayed home?
I had nothing better to do. I was drunk on Pal Talk all last night, so I'm leaving as soon as the show's over.
And going back to North Carolina?
Yep, I got to go back to work tomorrow.
That's a hell of a drive. You were drunk when you started, right?
See, we're doing something special for the listeners on Friday. You should have done it Friday.
Yeah. I had a 3-day pass this week, so...
I think we got some shirts and maybe some food for the listeners on Friday.
Yeah. What do you do for work that you get a pass? You in the Army?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Oh, you are?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
What's your rank, soldier?
I'm specialist.
Really? Well, I'm a Master Sergeant on Rainbow Six on the Xbox 360. So next time I walk in the fucking room, stand at attention. How's that sound?
That sounds like a deal.
That sounds like a fucking deal.
Rainbow
Right.
Six.
And don't eyeball me, bitch.
Fucking Rainbow Six joke.
What do you do in the Army? What's your...
I'm a parachute rigger.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
What are you, 82nd Airborne?
No, 18th Airborne Corps.
18th? Oh, yeah.
So they got to keep you happy.
You jump, though?
Yeah, I jump about once every couple of weeks.
Jump in the dark?
Yeah, that's the worst.
Keep your legs tight, look to the left.
Thanks for the advice.
You
got it.
We're going to take a break then.
Wow. All right.
Anybody else want to talk? What about you guys in the back?
Who's that?
They're latecomers. Where are you guys from?
We drove up from Philly. We left at 6 and we just got here.
Sweet.
What's your shirt say?
Deutschland.
Great. We got one with a fucking Nazi symbol on his shirt. Then we get Deutschland, and then we get half a whole face. That's great.
It's a hell of a crowd.
And then we got Nathaniel that looks like the leader of them all. His new haircut.
Half a Hulk face is like one of Mengele's experiments gone awry. Trying to make more skin so we can make bigger lampshades.
All right. You guys got anything you want to add to this? Just took the day off and came up?
We're picking up her sister from the airport.
Yeah? Where's she flying in from?
Germany.
Montana.
Oh, cool.
Same thing.
Might as well be. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, same shit.
All right, we're going to take a break.
All righty.
And got a couple other things. We got to get to the MILF story. That's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah.
And, there was some other thing. Oh, yeah, that. All right.
The Opie and Anthony Show proudly presents an intimate moment with adult video star Diesel Washington and our own E-Rock.
Now you can make this easy, or you can make it hard. You're gonna do everything I say. If you don't do anything I say, I'm gonna smack you across the face. Start off on your knees first. Sniff my balls with your nose first. Then I'll pull out my cock, shove it in the back of your throat, smack it across the face a couple of times, then bend you over, spit into your asshole, work 2 fingers in there, open it up in a circular fashion, then I'll work my fist in you.
All right, I just walked to the bathroom, and there's a creep in the lobby. Sam's running in.
What kind of creep?
I guess he gave me a weird smile like, I'm here to intern.
Oh,
I got an intern interview. And then I go, Sam, who's the creep out in the lobby? He goes, isn't he creepy? And then it turns out that this guy used to intern for Sam's, college radio show.
Uh-oh.
What the hell's going on? Dude, that guy scared me. He looks like Jeffrey Dahmer, like a young version of Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah, that was one of the only people who ever interned for my show in college.
A college radio intern.
Yes.
Wow.
And what's his deal?
Isn't that just like what the host is? Pretty much on college radio, if you're the star fucking radio host on college radio, you're pretty much an intern.
Don't tell him that.
Oh, okay.
So what's his deal?
Wow. Well, he's a big fan of the show, and he wanted to.
Obviously,
he wants to intern here.
Look at him.
Oh boy!
Look at this guy.
Okay. All right.
Oh my God! Get a microphone on him.
It looks like he doesn't speak English.
Yeah, it looks like
English.
Sven.
Hello.
He's a problem.
Yeah.
Oh, this is awesome. I feel like you guys were just talking about this. The guy who just killed himself. You guys doing the interview through the window, like in prison. And the other guys.
What do you mean? I don't get it.
Never mind.
No, I'm serious. I don't get it.
You guys were just talking about that guy who killed himself.
Which guy?
What guy?
The comedian.
Hey, did you ever...
Oh, Richard Jeni?
Yeah.
And what about that?
Well, I just feel like it's the same thing. Through the window.
That you killed yourself?
No.
Or you're bombing. You're dying?
I'm bombing. Can I get a car crash? No.
Did you ever find a golden ticket in a chocolate bar?
Yes, I did.
That's it. Trying to figure that out. That's it, Bobby.
He's Charlie. You won, Charlie.
Big fan of the show?
Oh, huge.
Yeah.
I've been listening since I was like 13 years old.
Wow.
What do you like about the show?
You're not going to hang up on me, are you?
How can we hang up on you? You're not on a
window.
You're at a window, really. We're going to pull the shade down?
I want to smash it with a chair.
It's never a dull moment, and I never stop laughing. I mean...
You're not laughing now.
Yeah, but... I mean...
And there goes the shade.
All right, listen.
Thanks a lot, Sam.
Sam. Do you like Sam?
Yeah, he's an alright guy.
Hey, where'd you go?
Can't see you.
Hey, Jared.
How are we supposed to talk if we can't see you?
Jared, crawl out the window over to the other window.
What? No, I'm not doing that.
The one
That's
out on the ledge.
Yeah, I know. I should kill myself.
Let's see. So, there's a letter here. Dear Steve, that would be our own Steve.
Dear Steve.
Steve the Bear. Ever since I was 13, I have wanted to work for the show. Aww. I remember a childhood friend mine. I remember a childhood friend mine going on about two radio guys.
You didn't.
I had to say it twice because a lot of people know that I misspeak from time to time.
I definitely corrected that about 5 or 6 times.
You missed that 5 times.
No one's perfect.
Let me read it again.
Friend mine.
I remember a childhood friend mine going on about 2 radio guys named Opie and Anthony. He explained to me the whole WOW campaign. The next day we made huge WOW posters and walked around Shea Stadium looking to get wowed.
Oh.
After seeing a pair of breasts, I swear to God, after seeing a pair of breasts from a drunken woman in the parking lot, I was hooked. Since then, I've become an Opie and Anthony junkie.
Cancer?
Since then, I've become an Opie and Anthony junkie. I listen just about, if not, every day for as long as I possibly can. When I heard they moved to satellite...
Just about,
if not...
What? Wait, read that sentence
I listen just about, if not, every day for as long as I possibly can. When I heard they moved to satellite, I went out and bought an XM. I get what the show's about, making fun of people with cancer and AIDS, seeing beautiful naked women, Opie being an asshole, Jim being a creep, and Anthony doing the occasional impression.
Occasional.
I understand what it takes to be an intern and look forward to taking on the task.
Do you?
I really look forward to getting abused by you guys.
Would you do something, Bob, you got maybe something he could do?
Yeah, I want you to put half a Hulk's Hayes tumor in your mouth.
Hayes?
Am I guaranteed an internship?
I was trying to talk and misspell.
No, there's no guarantees in life. That's something we try to teach you.
All right, I want to see, put your little ass cheek against the glass. Your little Dutch ass cheek.
Why do you want to see that?
Why
does it have to be his naked ass?
Yeah, I don't know.
Why? I don't think Bobby's the guy to ask.
All right, you're right. Just put the tip of your cock on. You're right. I was being a little gay.
So what do you think about your buddy over here actually being a paid employee for the Opie and Anthony show?
Yeah, what do you do as a Sam intern?
You need to relax a little bit. Put your arm down. Relax. Relax.
Yeah. You're showing weakness by doing that.
Yeah, relax. Hold that mic.
This shows weakness.
Right.
There you go. What did you do as Sam's intern?
I came on and I received abuse from him.
What kind?
He would make me do stuff. I had to go on. I was a contestant on he had a sidekick named Beef.
Beef. It was not the name I gave him. That's his actual name.
Yeah, he's kind of a psychopath, but
it's fantastic.
So what'd you do?
I had to sing "Say Beef" karaoke.
It's a beef karaoke challenge.
Wow, Sam tried to sell that. You see him?
Yeah,
Really that one.
It was good. Jared was also a contestant in Win a Date with Beef.
Yeah, in which Sam played the theme song from The Price is Right. He's got a little thing for that. Notice.
Yeah, we have noticed that. Are you guys the same age?
No, I'm a sophomore, incoming junior, and Sam just graduated. So.
Oh, okay.
You had to sing a song?
Yeah.
What was the song? Sing the song.
It was Barbara Ann.
Sing it.
Oh, he was good, too.
Sing it.
Go.
Sing it now. Go.
Ba 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 Barbara Ann. Ba 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 Barbara Ann. Barbara Ann, please take my hand. Barbara Ann, you got me rocking and a rolling, rocking and a reeling. Barbara Ann, ba 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 Barbara Ann.
We did another bit called
comes right in.
Jared, Intern of 1,000 Voices.
Ah.
He does voices.
Nice.
Sam, take it away. Why don't you tell, what could he do?
He did impressions. Do some of your impressions, Jared.
Oh, like what, Sam?
He did Rastafarian.
Let's hear that.
Yeah.
Let me shut my eyes.
Stand in the middle and put your arm down. Be confident.
I am confident.
No, it shows
stand in the
weakness.
middle.
I told you already.
Yeah, don't get snappy with me.
He was
We'll
getting a
pull the
little
shade
snappy
down.
with you, Bobby. Did you hear that?
I will. I'm going to fuck it. Well, I'm not going to fuck with him. He looks like he has fucking retard strength. But go ahead. Go ahead.
Hey, man, how you doing? Going to smack a dutchie tonight.
It's a Rastafarian.
All right.
Wow, yeah.
Okay. Got to give him that one.
What's another one?
Give us another one. So far, so good.
Give me something.
Southern.
Southern guy.
Yeah.
Sam, I challenge you to a duel.
Holy shit.
All right. That's south of the border there, or
Do one like Louisiana.
Mason
Why?
Dixon.
It's a little different?
Well, yeah. What was that? Kentucky?
That would be like
Georgia.
Georgia.
Yeah.
It was kind of like Georgia, I
gentle
think.
southern accent.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So do Louisiana.
Yeah, get uppity. Let's go.
Bonjour, mon chéri.
All right, do French.
Comment ça va? Hey, you suck. Fuck you.
Oh, he does Frenchy.
Do a Spanish guy.
I'll kill you for fun.
Do Cuban.
It's the same thing.
Do Mexican. It's different.
It's a little different.
Hey, man.
See? You got it.
Oh, wow.
There you go.
He's good with
got
this
it.
very subtle difference. But what about Australian?
Crikey.
Hey.
What about English?
Hello, how you doing?
Do New Zealand.
I can't do Kiwi.
Why?
New Zealand?
I can't do Kiwi.
Why?
I don't do Kiwi.
Why?
I just don't do it.
Why?
Because it's just like Australian.
Not really. It's just
There is a difference.
Yeah, Sam knows.
Of course, but it's very subtle.
You do German? Can you do German for our friends in the back?
Oh, yeah.
Well, your peppers, Fraulein.
How about Finnish?
No, I don't know Finnish.
Can you take all your clothes off except for your underpants?
There you go.
Why?
Just take all your clothes off except for your underpants.
Yeah, because that would make it gay.
Yeah.
And illegal, probably.
Yeah, so just... You have tighty whities or boxer shorts?
Yeah, what do you got?
Jockeys.
Jockeys, yeah. All right, go ahead.
All right, strip in front of everybody.
Yep, everybody.
Even the pregnant girl behind you.
Yep, have him hold the mic for you.
Believe it or not, this is your audition for an
But
internship.
no, you know what? You have to make him sing. He has to da-na-na-na. Oh, sing that song you sang. What was that song? What was that song?
Barbara Ann.
Yeah, sing that as you strip it, like as a music. Go ahead. Keep going.
Hey, he's getting naked.
Keep going. Keep louder.
You got me rocking and a rolling, rocking in a
Taking his shoes off as he says that. Someone's suggesting he does his Richard Jeni impression. Come on.
You got me rocking and a rolling.
All right, there goes the shirt.
I want this internship.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sam knows I'll do anything for it, and this is why he put me on the spot.
Yeah, he did.
Do you really want me to take my pants
Keep
off?
going.
Yeah.
Keep going, Jared from Subway.
Oh, that's funny.
It was funny.
Oh, Bobby, hey, you going to take that?
Now you gonna take that, Spider? Keep going. Keep going. Sing
You
it.
really like this, don't you, Bob? You get off on.
Keep going. Yeah, I do.
I don't believe I'm doing this.
Yeah, you
I don't
do.
believe I'm doing
Just
this.
take your pants
But
off.
you know
What are you
what?
doing?
Fuck it.
And maybe
I don't
do a
care.
sit-up.
I don't care.
Keep going.
Wow.
I'm a fat.
No, you're like what Bob. You're kind of skinny fat. It's called, right?
Yeah, he's got the upper torso of a 12-year-old, and then the lower torso of my
Are you
uncle
really
David.
Are you?
Homer.
Can I put my pants back on, please, for the love of God?
No, not yet. All right,
Yeah.
Bob. What else do you want him to do?
Well, first of all, the pants are still on. Then
Yeah, you got to take them completely off.
You got to take them completely off and put them on that chair over there.
Yeah,
where Satan was sitting.
How could you just be? What? How old is he?
How old are you?
19.
20?
How could you be 19 and be in that shape?
That bad a shape?
I'm just saying, like you
don't play sports, do you?
Like Bobby
No.
said, your gut is kind of like
your parents divorced.
Sign right there, please.
I guess you got to. I guess you got to sign to be nude around here.
No, that's actually a Weight Watchers contract.
Like I don't.
Bobby, Madison Improv all weekend.
What happened? Like you ate a lot growing up or something?
Yeah, swallowed a lot of aggression.
along a lot of pepperoni pizzas.
All right, what else you want him to do, Bobby?
Okay, well he's standing. I don't know why he's standing the sideways.
Yeah, why you think the profile?
There you go.
That
That's
way,
a
is
little
that
better.
better?
A little better. And you don't look as fat that way. Actually, you look flattened out a little bit.
Thank you. I appreciate
All right,
it.
stand in the middle because you got to have confidence. In the armors, he's getting confident. Yeah, I feel like he's getting better.
But look at his his gut area. It's almost time to leave.
Oh, what?
Well, hourglass and sand.
Oh, I gotcha.
Did your appendix burst?
Listen. There you go.
You're signing more stuff. Sam, are you enjoying this?
Oh, yeah.
More than you know.
Sam is ruthless, man.
How many pages does this guy have to sign?
You got to sign the nudity.
5.
He's not nude.
He's not nude.
You know that anybody can get a college radio show. You know that, right?
Yeah.
So why would you intern for one?
Yeah.
He did all of this except get naked on college radio under the guise that he was interning, waking up at 7 a.m. to go down to a closet, barely a radio station.
Yeah, don't you know that, like, interns are college students?
Yeah.
So you don't...
That was kind of the joke.
You don't really intern for a college. You should be working for a college radio station in
Bob.
some capacity.
Yeah.
Would you lay him over your knee and spank him?
Well, I don't even know if I could put him over my knee because he might hurt my knee because I did have a knee surgery. And I don't. But I mean, if he wants to come in here, I think he deserves a little spanking. I think a little just for fucking up and
no bare bottom though.
No, over his underwear. I couldn't hear his bare bottom. I don't want to fuck up that white flesh he has. But
oh god,
I think he should come in here and take a little right over the table and a little spanking for fucking up, for getting a little. First for one thing, because I think you guys like this kid, right? I think he's doing good. But
I don't really think the interns have to go through this. But all right.
Yeah, I don't remember any of the other interns having to go through this.
I wish fucking little Sam did.
What are they bringing in?
The chair.
All right.
Because Bob can't handle the body weight of Jared. Not that you're fat or anything, Jared. He's just got a bad knee.
I got a bad knee.
You remember?
Has nothing to do with you, Jared.
Yeah. All right. Here comes Jared.
Is that his name, Jared?
Underpants.
Is it Jared?
Yeah.
No, is it Jared?
Yeah, it is Jared.
Oh.
All right, Jared is now sitting in the studio with just his underpants on.
All right.
By the way, there's a lot of people around the joint today.
Yeah,
This is
now he's
surreal.
like, now I understand what you're saying about the creepy smile. He's
there
kind
it
of
is.
looking around at us like, wow, I'm finally here. I finally made it.
Wow.
You're not on drugs, are you?
No.
What do you take? There's something going on.
I don't do any drugs. It's just
No, something that is prescribed, obviously. What?
No.
What do you got? A little bit?
Little Xanax.
Yeah, what is it? I could tell.
Xanax.
Little Xanax.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Shut up a little bit. You look
I got bad posture.
Yeah, well, it's not bad.
Wow.
It's actually atrocious. You just fucking walk like a werewolf.
You're not going to kill yourself after the abuse, are you?
No.
Awesome.
Yeah.
It's awesome. All right.
Since he was 13 now, he's been a fan, and now he's here.
Yeah.
Is this anything like you imagined?
Oh yes.
Really? That you would be in your underwear sitting there.
I knew I'd have to do some.
Circle the problem areas on his body. All right.
I'm just gonna. First of all,
I guess this is
you have to turn around a little bit. We have to go to the back first.
All right, we're gonna circle some problem areas.
The first problem area.
Turn around, all the way, all the way.
Just
show Anthony.
Sit the way you sit.
No,
hunch,
will you
hunch
turn
over
all the way around? I can't see where the problem areas are.
Well, the first problem is this random patch of hair
right there,
right here. Okay.
All right.
He's got a patch here, and a patch here.
I don't know. Random.
That's just random genetic fuck up. By God.
Okay. Do you want to shave that patch of hair, Bob?
Yeah, that patch should be shaved.
Do you mind if we shave that patch
should
of
be
hair
shaved off?
Get a razor in here if you got one. All right.
All right, and then we have this hump. I don't know. It's like half a Hulk's face in his back, just right here. Whatever this is.
What do you mean? Is it protruding?
I don't know. It's just there's an indent here that goes down to here,
right,
and then it switches over here, and then you have
for the people at home. He's marking his entire back up with a Sharpie.
Yeah, I'm just on this side though. If you see, and then it goes down here, and this is where you could actually be in shape right here.
Right.
But then it just goes, I mean, literally just explodes here. Right. And there's lines. I'll trace the lines.
What's those lines?
Those are stretch marks.
Stretch marks, okay.
And it looks like a fucking a map of Jersey right there. Okay?
Yeah.
And actually you get a couple back here.
Jared, what is going on? Is that what's going on with the left side of your body?
What are you talking about?
Just like a huge,
I was a morbidly obese child.
Morbidly?
Morbidly. Like, in high school I weighed 220, 230.
Oh, okay. So you got your shit together.
This looks like a hip right here.
It does look like a hip.
It's like a hip, like an ass right there. And then he has this mole right here. You
might want to get that checked. Yeah, all right. Now turn around.
It's risen.
That's for the back. What's going on in the front?
All right, turn to the front. Now you can straighten out your back. Now, first of all, I feel like I'm I feel like I'm doing a fucking an examination of my grandmother. First of all, the chest right here, the muscle. Now, if you giggle, can you giggle a little bit? Can I tickle you a little bit? Tickle. See how they shake?
Yeah. Well.
These two tits, as I may call them, they're not fucking pectoral muscles whatsoever. These two tits. This one actually goes down here.
Yeah.
And then comes over here.
Yeah.
And this one goes down here, and it comes over here. Then you have one line, two lines, and then that dent. There's actually, and I'm not saying this because I'm a little chunky too, bro. Don't get fucked up. You have a dent in your stomach. That's where the fat just snapped.
Bob, show him your belly.
No, you out of your mind? You fuck you. Show him your belly. Step back. Look at this. Step backs. There's no hair here.
Right.
Okay?
He's
there's
marking
hair,
his body.
There's hair, and then there's no hair,
right.
And then there's fucking hair. And watch out over here.
There's hair on his upper chest and around his nipple, but in between, nothing.
In between, there's nothing. Like he got flogged.
But then just below the shoulder blade.
As Steve just pointed out, there's a clump of hair on his shoulder on this side. Can we turn him back again? Turn him on this side. And then there's fucking this half a werewolf has hair on this side over there. And then, I mean, Jesus.
All right, get over there. Yeah, get the below
this side.
Right.
Can you pick your arm up for a second? Holy shit! I don't know what this is. It looks like you know the trail of a comet. That's what it looks like underneath his armpit.
He was morbidly obese, so he's got some
stretch marks. That's
all right.
Okay.
Well, everybody has a little stretch mark. Jeez, you ever hear of cocoa butter? Listen. And then you get this side over here. Same genetic disaster over here. Okay, but then.
What about the haircut? You all right with the haircut?
Well, this is the thing with the haircut.
Oh, no.
Augusta Gloop. He looks like every character in Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
All right, just point out. You can point out with the Sharpie what's wrong with that.
Well, the fact is if do you mind if I do this? I mean, because you really want to be an intern, right?
Yeah, whatever.
All right. Well, you got an angry brow. I don't want this fucking kid.
Yeah, show him where the hairline should be.
Well, the hairline. This is the problem. Is that just stay still. Don't move because I don't want this to fuck up. Now, if you show, I'm just going to trace this, and this is. Okay.
That's where his hairline is now.
Turn this way. Okay, right. This is where the hairline is now. Okay, stay there. Little dot. Right, dot. Now, if you look, holy shit. What the fuck is that?
Wow.
Let me see. Turn.
He has a 2-inch forehead. I just drew his hairline, and it was his fucking hairline. We were kidding. I thought I was going to pull his hair up, and that is he's got a great fucking set of hair, this kid. Good for you. Look at that.
You're a little jealous, aren't you, Bob?
I am jealous. Look at that
Bob
fucking
was
hairline.
talking about hair plugs today for himself.
Yeah, can I borrow some from your forehead?
Sure.
Or his back, or those patches. That
great hair.
He could cut off patches off his back and just glue it to your head.
I think so. I think that's about it on this. I mean, you know what? A couple months, he'd be fucking good. He'd be done.
Yeah. Why do you slouch so much? Is that something wrong with your spine?
Yeah, I've got like really bad posture. So
why do you have bad posture?
From being morbidly obese?
Can we get a CD and put it on his head? That will help.
Huh?
If you stand there with a book.
Back in the day.
70-pound, but what was that, your lunch?
You had a 70-pound back. Were you in the Army at age of 5?
No, lots of heavy textbooks.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Oh, you were that kid that was hunched over all the time with the books on his back?
Well, yeah, that was in junior high school. And
yeah.
All right, do you want to spank him now, Bob?
Well, I think, are you ready?
Oh, there's the razor. Sure. First get rid of those errant hair patches.
All right, do you mind if we help you out here with the... All right, cool, dude. Can you unclench your fist while I do this, please? Because you're scaring me. He's a big kid. All right, here we go. We're going to go on now. Don't get scared. All right, here we go. First one we're going to get... Oh, my God, I just got electrocuted. Did you hear that?
Yeah, you can't hold the mic while you...
Could somebody tell me that? What the fuck is that?
You can't touch the mic while you touch the razor. Or you get electrocuted. Wow, that sounds like a taser.
Does it hurt?
What is that? No, it just tickles.
All right, just hold on to it. I want to see how long you can hold on to it.
Fuck you up. He actually got me on that
fucking carnival game.
Wait, I want someone else to try that. That's a new game.
All right. What, electrocution game?
All right, shave that patch
we're gonna
off
take
his shoulder.
This. First off, I just want to, for the people at home watching, we're going to shave off this patch. Okay, now stay still. Can you unround and yeah, just put your shoulder back a little bit.
There you go.
Someone put a book on his head so he doesn't go back down. Do we have a book? Something.
Got to balance a book on his head.
Yeah, there we go.
Balance Century Sex on your head.
Put that straight in your back out.
That's the legendary Century Sex. We've had that for 10 years.
Now, don't move, because we need that straight. We need you straight. Okay, we're going to help. This is helping your posture?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Look at that. Look at that.
No hair there now.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at... Oops.
You slipped down a little chest hair.
Dude. Sorry, dude. Sorry about that.
Don't touch his nipple.
I wasn't touching
what about that one on his back?
This is not his nipple. That is his nipple.
That's his nipple.
Okay,
oh, jeez.
Listen.
Oh, he's just shaving his chest.
All right, now turn.
Bob, touch the mic again.
Turn.
Ow.
It's fucking weird. I don't know if it shocks me. It's just the noise that scares me. All right, here we go. Oh, you can touch the XM thing. Turn to the side, dude.
All right, turn to the side. All right.
No, I'm joking.
Oh, you got scared.
I would never do that.
We can take a patch out of your head, right?
No. He's got great hair. It'd grow back this afternoon. All right, turn. Back straight.
The other way.
Stand up straight. All right, turn. You have the same fucking body as the person on that fucking DVD case.
All right. God, his body's all marked up.
I'm going to go to patch that I missed over here.
All right.
Holy shit.
That little patch is annoying the shit out of me.
Where is that? Where? Right here?
No, the one that's circled. Or was that? Yeah.
Oh, that's a mole, you fucking...
Oh, well, cut it off.
Shave that.
Cut it off with that.
No, I can't cut it off.
Bob, how does it feel shaving another guy, by the way?
It feels just like it felt yesterday.
The term's called manscaping.
Isn't that supposed to be, like, gentle?
Touch the mic.
It's leaving red marks all over him.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, because he's scraping them.
Oh, you know, I'm sorry, dude. Am I hurting you, dude? I don't want to hurt you.
No, I'm fine.
All right, very good.
All right, that was gay.
Yeah, you look like you got scoliosis.
No, I don't. I went to an orthopedist instead. I don't have
it.
Cool.
Because your back's kind of hunched a little.
All right.
Like, even when you do that, it kind of sticks out.
Okay, hold that.
Like you got like a
I don't
fin.
like that he has a scar on his knuckle because he punched a wall.
Is that where that scar came from?
It came from karate.
Oh,
great.
Shit.
Good. You got me fucking fighting a Dutch kickboxer. I'm shaving this fucking nut. What are you, a black belt, a brown belt?
I got a black belt in American Olympic, and now I got a blue belt in Kempo.
Cool. Let's just shut this off. Okay, great. I'm spanking my ass. Fuck yourself. Yeah, spin around again, and your cock's sticking out. Want to fix that?
How could you be...
you got a black belt, really?
Well, it's kind of BS, but now I'm taking it up at school, at college, and I'm taking it again.
Was it an honorary black belt?
No, it was like...
Fix your hair.
He ran it a lot like a business, so it was... Yeah. I felt like I didn't deserve it.
You got a black belt in Mugu Gai Pan?
Yeah. The king of some young guy.
That old guy.
Show us the
now you'll get it.
Show us the move. Show us the move.
I'm Bob.
No. You want to show me a move? Yeah. No, because I got too much anger. I don't know how to deal with that. I'll flip out and punch him in the face.
No, it's a demonstration.
I can't be demonstrated on. Get one of the... You know what you get?
Oh.
This guy right here. Fucking Satan. Come on in.
Get the pregnant woman.
Yeah,
will you do a demonstration?
Come on in, dude. This guy will. Do you not... No, stand up.
Don't hurt the guy.
No, don't hurt anybody.
All right, do a demonstration.
Yeah, let me hold that.
As you're in your underpants.
All right, well, just all right, stand right there.
Your back.
All right,
now, what is the move you're going to do?
Let's see here. I'm trying to think of a good move to do.
All right, you're a black belt. You should have hundreds.
All right, it's called the grasping talon.
Grasping talon. Wait, okay, explain it first.
It's a right wrist grab.
Right.
And it's an outer wrist hook into you snap the person's arm, and then you give 2 elbow shots. One's the face, one's the spine.
Okay, please listen. Don't really fucking hurt them.
Oh, no. I've done this before.
Okay, are you ready?
All
right, so what does he do?
Grabs my wrist.
Grab his wrist like you're going to mug him. Oh, don't. No,
all right. You almost broke his arm.
I didn't break his arm. I do this on kids all the time.
On kids.
Great. Teenagers.
Jesus. On kids. Look at Master Poe is like, what the fuck? Why don't he do it to Master Poe?
No.
Do it, Master Poe. Come on in.
Get in here.
Come here. Step back. Tough. Come on, black belt.
All right.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Was that right, Master Poe?
No.
Was that right?
First of all, as a black belt, I don't know why you were using that much strength.
Yeah, that's true.
This guy's a beginner. You're going to break his arm. There's no reason for that.
Yeah. Right, that's true. I said that.
Why don't you do a little move on the intern? Scare the crap out of him. The potential intern.
You want me to do a move on you?
Yeah, do a move.
I'm not.
Oh, he's taking his coat off. That's never good.
Well, he's taking his... that's his
and
trio.
all his homemade weapons.
He just took out his
jacket.
He just took his highlighter off. That's not good.
So what was that wrist thing?
Wrist hook.
No, you're grabbing me. I'm the bad guy. Okay, so you're grabbing me. All right?
Yeah.
How many seconds?
He's going to shit himself.
Whenever.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, God!
Oh, wow. Oh, is he down in a snap?
He's tapping. He tapped.
Fuck that!
Wow.
Yeah, fine.
Jared, good job.
Wow.
Good job, Jared.
I wouldn't want to do that.
I wouldn't. He tapped real quick.
Wouldn't you?
Dude, I'm over here. Look at me. I'm a pussy.
Poe, he was talking shit about you. Bob, not him, Bob.
Yeah, right. You fucking out of your mind.
Talking garbage?
Yeah, I was talking garbage.
What are you talking about me, man?
Literally.
I was talking about your hair. No, I'm joking. What?
So you want to hit me, Bobby?
Poe, get the fuck out of here. Don't even just shut your mouth and don't even joke around.
Oh, you're going to take that?
Opie, eat your kashi puffs.
Oh, you're going to take that, Master Poe.
So why don't you hit me? Come on.
Are you out of your mind?
Hit me as
hard
hard
as you
want.
out of your mind?
Come on, hit me.
Poe, are you out of your... Listen.
It's okay.
Poe superhero jacket. I am not fucking... You're out of your mind. What do you think? I'm a rookie at this shit? Are you out of your mind? Look at me. Go in the other room and fucking make sure that kid knows that you were kidding. I think you hurt his feelings. He's right behind you. Put your highlighter back. There you go. Put your Matrix sunglasses back on. You're out of your mind if you think I'm fucking doing demonstration. I jumped 2 inches and I snapped my ACL. Do you really think I'm that fucking dumb to let you, the bouncer at 2001 plays? Listen.
So you don't want to grab me?
Are you out of your... I don't want to fucking do anything to you. I don't want to email you. How's that sound? I don't want to text you. How's that sound? You're not going to get to do... I know you're hungry, too. You learned all that information, and you don't get to use it. You're not getting it on me, okay? It's not happening. I have a pinky that's numb, and I just got electrocuted. It's not going down.
All right, Bobby. Thank you.
I love you.
Yes.
Bye. He said yes and bowed. Fuck.
You're a pussy, Bob.
You're a pussy, Opie. Fuck you. Suck my dick.
Honestly, I wouldn't want to deal with either one of them. Fuck that. Jared, you did very good.
Jared's a good kid.
Don't fuck up the real interview, because we want you around.
All right.
But if you fuck it up, I mean, it's not our decision. Just remember that when you want to hurt somebody.
I like this kid. He's got personality.
What do you want to... I mean, you gotta get his personal. What do you want to do as far as an internship? Like, where do you want that to take you?
A career.
A career in radio, I would gather.
Yeah.
On air, off air?
Producing.
Producing. There you go. Okay, so you'll be working closely with our own Than.
Does he have potential, Than?
He just looked him over, all the marks on him, and
got a lot of marks on you now, Jared.
He's a definite strong candidate for intern.
Right.
Yeah.
Steve, what do you think?
Forever.
You would hire him as an intern? Forever.
Based on this little exchange here, I would say intern.
Any other questions you want to ask him?
We have some stuff we'll ask him if in the actual interview, like academic type stuff. But this is
don't put your clothes on. By the way, Steve loves this.
Oh yeah,
Steve's gonna love this when it's just you and him.
No.
All right, Jared, thank you.
Jared, thank you so much.
Good luck to you.
Good first foray into this whole thing.
Yeah,
Good
go
job.
get your clothes and.
Thanks. Yeah.
Pretty good job, dude.
Put your clothes on. The money's on the dresser.
All right, very good.
Wow.
How funny is Master Poe that you can literally just say, like a Terminator, go, he is objective.
Yeah.
Right. Bob, did you say you wanted to do something? What? He was looking at me like, what'd you say about me? Like I really talked some shit about him.
All right, Bob, Addison Improv,
Addison
Dallas.
Improv, Dallas.
Coming weekend.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Another bang-up job from Bob Kelly today.
It was fun.
Whackbag is instant feedback and like crazy. They want us to acknowledge Save the Wave. We lost a good one over the weekend. One of our faithful listeners passed.
Oh, right.
They're talking about him on Whackbag if you want to go there.
What happened to him?
Stroke? Is that what I heard?
Wow.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Unexpected. It's a drag.
Wow.
So they're talking about him over at Whackbag today.
That sucks.
Houston couple, anything else? Thumbs up? You're all right? Have Hulk face? Good luck with the operation. Army dude, thanks for coming up. Philly 2, hopefully it's a safe flight from Montana, I guess, right? All right. She's not happy, you all right?
All right over there?
You don't want to be here? He's the fan and you're just here for the ride?
Yeah.
Kinda. I like you guys too.
boy.
I just don't get to listen because I drive the school bus during the week
For what?
for Central Bucks School District.
No, I mean, what age?
All of them.
All of them.
Yeah, it's in Bucks County, so the parents get a little upset if their kids listen to anything other than Sesame Street.
Ew. And while you're, like, doing the right thing, some girl is blowing some dude in the back, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, exactly. All right.
What?
That's what's going on in the schools. Why don't you pay attention? I was talking to a teacher this weekend at F.H. Riley's.
And what happened? What did she say?
She said oral sex is not even sex anymore. They don't consider it sex.
Really?
In the schools, yeah.
Jeez. Wow. Wish I could go back and fucking give me a head all the time.
All right. Line of the day sponsored by BowDogFight.com. Here is the runner-up line of the day.
My cock has never looked thinner and more awful. Dude, it's like a straight pigtail. I'm fucking so disgusted. It's like pin the child's dick on the hand.
Someone's beating me up because I said unexpected stroke. Give me a fucking break.
Like
his passing was unexpected.
Yeah.
And he had a stroke, all right?
Jeez.
Holy shit. Just remember, save the wave today and leave me alone. BowDogFight.com, is there a liner?
Yeah, it's being sprinted in.
All right. Ion TV, something like that. They fight, things like that. Yeah, line of the day brought to you by BowDogFight.com. Tune into Ion TV Tuesdays and Saturdays for episodes of Bowdog Fights for all the mixed martial arts.
You can't. You got to say it into the mic and be like, you know.
I was just reading it.
Oh.
I was proofreading it.
Oh, okay.
Line of the day sponsored by BowDogFight.com. Here it is.
Here comes line of the day, line of the day.
You gotta love that the old lady took 3 hits, though. My God.
Yeah.
God bless her.
You can thank her husband for that.
Yeah, right. Probably.
Bono!
I just like the Bono part. Yeah. Then what happened? Is that it? Is that how we leave you? What happened?
Can we shock you some more, Bob?
Fuck you,
Please.
Opie. Go suck my dick.
That was great. Bob's getting tasered.
I like Opie's fucking mood swing.
Why? That was good today. Come on.
Here, Bobby, give it a little.
Yeah, give it a little.
No.
No.
You think I'm looking for an intern? Fuck off. Let's come see. Oh, shit, dude.
Just grab it and touch the mic.
You can't. Whoa.
Do it.
Wow.
Do it. No, not there. The metal part. No, the metal part.
Oh,
Come
wow.
on, please.
Oh. Look at the TV. The TV goes crazy.
That can't be healthy, man.
No.
All right, stop frying yourself.
Frying the equipment. Wow, he's not stopping.
Bobby, you all right?
Bobby.
He was stuck to it.
I had no mood swings today, Bob. Stop.
No, you're fantastic.
I was good.
All right, Bobby, thank you so much.
Thanks for having me,
Bob.
guys.
Absolutely.
That was a good one. And tomorrow's you going to announce tomorrow the thing?
Yes.
I can't wait.
What, the Vegas show?
Announce. Oh, Jesus.
Fucking.
Oh, no. What'd you do?
What?
You made a little announcement there.
No, we're off the air, you idiots.
Yeah, of course we are.
Stupid Bob thought we were still in the air.
You're not. Dude, look, it's stupid. I can see the fucking things going up and down. Do you really think I
took my headphones off.
Dude, this show don't end until you give that finger thing.
No.
I know you.
No.
Yeah, well, good.
Ant's got his coat on. The show's over.
Ant has his coat on every day, all through the show. It's like he's doing a radio show in Alaska every day.
It's cold.
It's cold. Yeah, but you don't have to wear a puffy fucking North Face.
Yeah, I could have something in between.
Yeah,
You're
like
right.
a vest maybe.
You know, some pullover or something. I don't know.
All right, look, we're really off the air.
You're right.
You're not off the air, Opie.
We're off the air.
You're not off the air. You're talking into the microphone when you're off the air.
Look, I'm way back here. Would I do this if we were still on
Yes, yes, you would. Because you just like acting sexy.
Sexy. Dude, I'm 6 feet away from the mic. This would be very unprofessional.
No, it
We're off
wouldn't.
the air. We got a meeting to do.
That would be unprofessional.
Every time he does this, though, he fucking uses the same improv. We got a meeting. You don't have a fucking meeting.
Show
We
the
actually do.
meeting people.
What's the meeting people? Who's that?
See? Now you're buying it because you got the head. See? The people are leaving. I'm telling you, the show's over.
As they should. Hey, what's up, dude?
We do have a meeting.
Really?
No.
See you guys
You
later.
really thought we were still on?
You're on the air.
Whatever.
I know you're on the air because the instant feedback's still going.
That goes all night.
Is my truck?
It does not go all
I
night.
swear to God, this goes all night.
I know he went down to get it.
I
swear to God.
Okay.
I just drove that GT.
I'll see you guys
Bring
later.
the meeting people in.
Shit.
Are we meeting in here or somewhere else?
I think here.
Opie, what's your, give me your phone number again.
Fine.
What is it? What is it?
What'd you say?
I need your phone number again.
All right.
What is it?
Hold on.
51.
Shut up. I'll tell you.
Fucking douchebag.
646 7.
That's not the number. It's 516.
No. 917.
6.
You want to play?
No, I don't.
7.
Opie's like this. Opie goes, you want to play? No, not actually.
You have a trio, right? So it's 917.
Yo.
7.
Don't fuck around, cocksucker. You're more famous than me.
Oh, man. Is there a 9 in it?
Oh, it's phone roulette.
That's funny, dude. I gotta take a shit.
No, we're really off the air. I was just fucking with you.
Nice talking to you. Wow. You think this is actually gonna make you lose ratings?
Ratings?
Oh, this is XM. You don't get
No
that.
ratings over here. It's pure listening pleasure.
Bobby, would I walk out if we're still on the air?
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, you would. Well, you get high pitched. You get high pitched when you
All the
lie.
mics are off. Look, all of them are.
Right.
They're in like computer mode.
What are they in?
Computer mode.
All right, man. I'll see you later, bro.
I put Muggsy in this stove.
That's it. Oh, just the.
Look at all the
We
fans.
do have a meeting.
All the shitty acting the fans are doing right now because we're still on. Look at them. Look at them. They can't hold their fucking expressions in. Are we still on the air?
It's not a fan. It's E-Rock.
E-Rock has the worst fucking acting face ever. The fan, he's like a friggin' poker player. I can still hear it.
I could still hear it.
You can hear it out there, dude. Big red on-air sign.
Bobby,
like fucking WKRP in Cincinnati. Fuck you, Opie. Go fuck yourself.
You're a homo.
Looks up and sees on the air is all lit up.
a homo.
That's a lighting problem, is what that is. It's a lighting problem. Oh, Bobby just left.
Bobby's a homo. This is what you could do when they don't have their headphones on.
It really is a bunch of...
Bobby's a homo.
Yeah, we got a meeting.
For what?
It's
Bobby's a homo.
Of what?
I can't say.
Hey, Bobby, you're a homo.
Yeah.
Oh.
Bobby, you wanted to spank that kid. You're a homo. You're a homo.
Look at Opie.
You're such a homo.
You're a homo too, homo.
He was calling you a homo.
You want to spank that kid.
Look at his fucking red hair. Opie has red hair.
That's not that red. It gets red in the wintertime.
Look at the beautiful highlighted hair he has.
I don't highlight my hair.
You don't?
At least I didn't almost spank a guy today.
That was a fucking shame.
All right, we're off the air now. Seriously, this is getting stupid.
All right, take it easy.
Yeah. All right.
Bye.
We'll what the hell's the thing we say after this?
That's it.
We'll
Good job, Bobby.
Thanks. There goes Bobby. All right. Go ahead, give the finger.
What?
Grab my scarf.
Just go home. We got a meeting.
Take it easy.
Get out of here.
You really thought we were on that whole time.
There's a dumb sign right there.
What?
Right
That's
there.
always lit.
No, it's not. You said that last time, you homo.
I swear to God, it's always lit.
Oh, fuck off. I'm out of here. I don't give a shit. Where's my phone? See you later, buddy.
917. 7.
Yeah.
2.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
It's a great game. It really is.
Hey!
What? I'm just going to text you if I can find a reminder.
All right.
A friendly reminder.
See you in Vegas, all right, Bob?
Jesus, Kenny.
Kenny just scared Bobby.
He really did. He's got fucking baggy Levi's on.
Standing in the door.
Bob, it was great today.
Thanks, buddy.
See you later.
See you later.
Hey there, Bob.
Take it easy, Ant.
Good job.
Be good.
He's not, there we go.
Want to do a prison visit?
No.
It's kind of awkward because we started this bit and there's no end to it now.
There's no way to really end it.
And just point or something.
Just point? Yeah, okay, I'll point. Let's see. Okay, well, see you tomorrow.
Wait, was he supposed to...
Onions.
Why does my crotch smell like onions?
I don't remember eating onions.
Did I sit in onions?
Did I sit in onions?